What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk. Live from my man cave, it's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Tuesday night edition. Let's get it.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, and welcome back to another edition of DHS Live, man. Salute, man. We had a great show on Sunday. We did over 6 hours, man. We were rocking out, man. Great conversation, great people on the panel, and as always, man, great chat activity, man. We did a full recap of the weekend's boxing matches, which included the Diego Pacheco versus Kevin Lele Sajo main event, a fight that Diego Pacheco won, but he faced some adversity. So a lot of good conversation around what we believe is next for Diego Pacheco. And as always here at DHS, man, we throw in a bunch of other different boxing conversations and topics as well, because this is what we do here at the Hangout spot, man. The ultimate spot, man, to talk passionate boxing talk, share your opinions and perspectives in a safe place. And, we do a little bit of trolling. We have a good time, man. So salute to all of y'all, man. We had one hell of a show. To all of y'all that rocked out all 6 hours on Sunday. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yeah, man, and tonight is no different, man. We ready to put that work in, man. We ready to put that work in because we got fights, man. In less than 24 hours, man, we got a card going down in Australia. We got a card going down in Australia with a fighter that we do have an invested interest in, a friend of ours here at the Hangout spot, which is Anthony ATV Velazquez, coached by our guy, Coach Hector Bermudez. He's going up against Tim Tszyu in the main event over in Australia. I believe that main event starts around 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning Eastern time. So no, we will not be live for that. We usually end our shows anywhere between 1 a.m. Eastern and 2 a.m. Eastern. That's when I'm usually ready to wrap it up, man. But we got that fight that's going down. We also got a fight that's going down in Tokyo, Japan between Seyia Tsutsumi and Nonito Doniare. That is for the WBA Bantamweight Championship. Lots of storyline around that fight because the winner is going to be fighting the WBA Bantamweight champion in recess, Antonio Vargas, my guy. I saw him this weekend at the fights at Caribbean Royale. Had a blast, man. By the way, if you guys didn't check it out, me and Nestor Gibbs from the Boxing Voice, we did a live fight broadcast from the arena, man. Shit was absolutely dope, man. Make sure you guys check out the playback at the Boxing Voice on YouTube. But during that broadcast, Ness interviewed Antonio Vargas, and he is now the champion in recess, and he's waiting for the winner of that fight. So the winner of Seyia Tsutsumi and Nonito Doniare, which is going down again tomorrow morning, Japan, Tokyo, their time, which is probably early morning, 5, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time. The winner of that fight is going to be fighting Antonio Vargas next. If it's Tsutsumi, then Vargas will have to go to Japan. If it's Nonito Doniare, that fight will be here. That fight will be here in the States, more than likely in Florida. Hopefully, Caribbean Royale, Orlando. Shout out to Box Lab Promotions and all my people from Caribbean Royale that show the Hangout spot love. And next Sunday, we will be having, this Sunday coming up, we will be having Antonio Vargas on the channel. He will be joining me on the panel to break down that fight, and obviously talk about the future, fight with the winner. So that's going to be dope, man. We got hella guests that are going to be joining us in the next couple of weeks. The next one will be tomorrow's show, Wednesday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got super welterweight contender Cordell Booker will be in the building. So if you are a member of the DHS Pound for Pound list, again, one of your membership perks is I throw a post out there letting you guys know who I'm going to interview. You get a chance to ask any question you want. So make sure you check out the post on the Hangout Spot page on the YouTube channel. And if you want to be a member of the DHS Pound for Pound membership, it is only $2.99 a month. Join up. As you notice, we do have some new emojis for the members, man. We got a Shakur emoji, we got a Tszyu emoji, and we got a Coach Hector Bermudez emoji. We had to do the Shakur and Tszyu because that's going to be a big fight. And I anticipate probably every show, if not every other show, at some point that fight will come up. It is a much anticipated fight at 140 pounds for Tszyu's WBO and Ring Magazine 140-pound championship. Shakur Stevenson is going up another weight class from lightweight to 140, and he's going to try to win a title in a fourth weight division. Currently, he is the WBC champion at 135 pounds lightweight. So that's going to be a big fight. That goes down in New York City, Madison Square Garden, the big room, and the card is starting to shape out. I believe Jermaine Ortiz is going to be on that card against Richardson Hitchens. Richardson Hitchens is going to be defending his 140-pound IBF title. And I also believe there's another fight on that card. I think it's Carlos Adames. Yeah, Carlos Adames will be on that card as well, defending his middleweight title. So, yeah, yours truly, the Hangout spot, will be, hopefully, God willing, will be in the building for that fight card that is going down January 31st, 2026. And we got hella fights lined up in January. So it's going to be very, very busy for us as we break down all these fights and continuously talk boxing. So on tonight's show, I want to give you my previews and predictions for the Tim Tszyu Anthony Velazquez fight and the Seyia Tsutsumi and Nonito Doniare fight. And then we will open it up and take callers because I want to get everybody's feedback on how they feel these fights are going to go down in less than 24 hours. Also, we have big news in the world of boxing a little while ago that just dropped. Terence "Bud" Crawford, coming off this Canelo Alvarez victory, where he took Canelo Alvarez's undisputed titles. Terence Crawford, the first male fighter in the four-belt era to be undisputed in 3 different weight classes. He is only the 3rd fighter to be a lineal champion in 4 divisions, joining Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. He just announced his retirement. Great career. But my question is, does he remain retired? Again, I've said this from time and time again. The word retirement should not exist in the world of boxing. Plenty of times we've seen guys retire, and then all of a sudden the money or the hunger to come back and compete brings them back into the sport, right? Just when you thought you was out, they pull me back in. You know what I mean? So, yeah, does he remain retired? Obviously, there were rumors that he was going to fight Canelo Alvarez at some point in the second half of 2026 in a rematch, a big money rematch. He made it clear, or at least social media made it clear, that he was looking for 100 mil. Not sure if that was probably going to happen, but does this retirement, is this a strategic ploy to see if maybe, Turkey will come out of his pockets and pay that amount of money to bring Terence Crawford back in? Or does he remain retired? I said this right after the Canelo fight, man. I don't believe that Terence Crawford should fight again. I mean, there's nothing more to prove, man. Undisputed in 3 different weight classes, unless you're going to go down, to 160 and you're going to try to get, the undisputed titles there. Obviously, not an easy path because you just don't have one guy that has all the belts like Canelo did at 168. He's moving up there in age, obviously closer to 40 years old. He's undefeated. I mean, he's accomplished. He's rich or beyond rich with the bag that he just made in the Canelo Alvarez fight. He's set up financially. Him and his family are set up financially for the rest of their lives. This man has streets named after him in Nebraska. Dude, just drop the mic, man, and walk away on your own terms. That's what he said. He actually dropped a short 5.5-minute video on his YouTube channel, basically, thanking everybody, friends, family, people that have been around him, supporting him, on his team. Yeah, man, it was a well thought out video. He actually narrated it. A lot of drama, a lot of effort put into that video. Hopefully you guys saw it. If not, we will share that. But yeah, man, Terence "Bud" Crawford's calling it a career. So, yeah, when we open up the phone lines, we can talk about that as well, man. There's a lot of shit going down in the world of boxing. Remember, right after, I think a show or 2 after the Canelo Alvarez victory, we started talking about his place in the history of the sport. where does he rank? You know, in the if you do have him in the top 10, where does he rank top 10 in the history of the sport? And we also asked, do you think that he surpassed the great Floyd Mayweather as far as his place on the GOAT list? And there were a lot of people out there that said, well, you know, I don't like to make those comparisons because he's not retired. Well, guess what? Now you can start making those comparisons because he's officially, accordingly to him, retired. So we could start having those conversations. And I told y'all, the Terence Bud Crawford and Floyd Mayweather debate on who's better, who had a better career, is going to be boxing's equivalent to the debate that basketball fans have with Michael Jordan and LeBron James. That's just the way it's going to go. Fans will be having that debate for decades. Both of them undefeated, super accomplished. But again, who was better? You know, who surpassed who? So, you know, a lot of good conversation, obviously, a lot of good conversation in the world of boxing. And let's not forget, we also have the Jake Paul Anthony Joshua fight that's going down on Friday in Miami with Alicia Baumgartner. She will be in the co-main event, fighting 3-minute rounds. Male fighter rules. She's defending all of her titles. So a decent undercard, regardless of how you feel about the main event, we will have to talk about it. We will be talking about it. And if you guys want, I'm going to throw out a poll later on once we get some more viewers up in here, because you know the deal, man. You know, as the night progresses, man, people start to cook with us, man, and we got hella viewers that jump on, man, to join the DHS, chat. Some of us to join the panel. Tonight will be no different. Like I said, we are just getting started. So I'm going to put a poll out there, man, see if you guys want me to go live. If you guys want me to go live and do a live fight chat, for that main card, it is being streamed for free on Netflix. If you do have a subscription to Netflix, most of us do have a subscription to Netflix. It is free. So I got no problem, doing a live fight chat. If you guys want to rock out on a Friday night, man, get your drinks, get your snacks, do it up. You know how we do for the live fight chats, man. It's almost like you guys are here with me, man. That's the vibe and the feeling I want to give, man. This is why I created the Hangout spot, to have these conversations about boxing, to do these live fight chats, man, and hang out with you guys. So if you guys want to hang out with me, I'll be more than happy to hang out with you guys. But if no one's interested, because, we think that the main event is a circus show, then I'll understand that as well. And I'll just go and do date night with Mrs. DHS. No problem with me. Yeah. Shout out to Mrs. DHS. We are about a week and a couple of days, or a week and a day, if I'm not mistaken, from Christmas, my favorite time of the year. It's going to be lit, man. It's going to be lit. We got a show lined up tonight, obviously. We here. Tomorrow night, we got a guest. Thursday night, we doing our show. Maybe we'll go live on Friday for the live fight chat if you guys want. Sunday night, next week, I'm telling you, man, we're going to cook here at the Hangout spot. But you guys know the rules, man. Before we get this party started, there are ground rules. If you're watching this live on YouTube, please make sure you smash that like button and help us get this channel out into the homepage /algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans, so they know we rock out Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights, and Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and like I said, live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions, man. Let's not forget, once I do the live fight chats, man, we don't stop the show. The party continues to go on, because now that's when we open up the lines and we get immediate reactions and we talk about those fights and we break them down. So again, man, our live fight chats usually go 7-8 hours. I got no problem with that. I'm not afraid to put in that work, man. It doesn't even feel like work when I'm hanging out with my DHS family. So again, smash that like button, because we are growing, man. You smash the like button, YouTube does its job and he throws the channel and our shows out there into boxing's algorithm, man. We need more DHS family members to call in and to participate in the chat and to join the Discord, man. We have a Discord. The QR code for the Discord is right here. Make sure you guys hit us up, man. That's the 24-hour free Discord where we have live chat, where we just talk shit about boxing 24/7. When we don't have shows, the party continues, man. We share posts. We share updated news, rumors, It's dope, man. So if you guys have not joined the Discord, join it, man. It is free. The QR code is right here on the side of the screen. But yeah, we are streaming live on YouTube and X and Facebook. We're streaming on 3 live platforms as we usually do. For those of you guys that are watching on Facebook, salute to you. Make sure you share the show on that platform and come on over here and hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. Same thing on X, man. We are trying to grow our X family, our DHS X family. So again, a retweet, sharing the show would help us out a lot. If you have not subscribed to the channel, come on over here and join us here in the chat, man. It takes 3 seconds to smash the like button and then subscribe to the channel. And y'all know the deal. If you're subscribed to the channel, man, tell a friend to subscribe to us as well. There are power in numbers. We are trying to get to that next goal. We are less than 70 subscribers away from getting to that next goal. Help a brother get there, man. Help a brother get there. Y'all all got cell phones. Y'all all got friends, man. Text somebody right now. Tell them to rock out here at DHS, man. We doing big things in 2025. 2026, we taking this shit to the next level, man. Taking this shit to the next level. And it's not just live material, man. You know the deal. We boots to ground. We doing live fights as well. Next week, or next year in January, we will start it all off and we will take DHS to Madison Square Garden. And we will be doing some live content out there. So again, make sure you guys subscribe and tell a friend. Last but not least, it is a must. Y'all got to cook in the chat, man. Y'all got to cook in the chat like y'all usually do. I get feedback all the time, man. Your chat be cooking, man. They know they shit. They have a good time. They troll. That's what it's all about, man. So continue to do it up in the chat, man. That is a must. Y'all keep me company. I love reading the chat, man. I love reading the chat. But if you do have a question or a comment, you want to make sure it gets read because our chat do be cooking, man. The best way to get that across is via Super Chat because it will come up as a starred message. And if it does, obviously you show me love and I will absolutely show you love and also provide your boy with a little bit of a donation. And every penny counts, man. Every penny counts, whether it's a Super Chat, Super Sticker, Super Thank You, or Cash App or Zelle. The QR codes are right here. We are taking donations, man. Everything that you guys donate goes right back into the channel to make this the best and continue to make this the best boxing channel, up-and-coming boxing channel out here on these YouTube streets. So again, every penny counts. If you want to make a donation, that's the way to do it. We do have a 10 Super Chat goal. If you want to help a brother get there, it could be a Super Chat of any denomination. I don't care. Every penny counts, and it will be much appreciated because we are the spot here. We are the late night spot. We are doing that work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. Salute to y'all out there working it up and listening to DHS, baby. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm excited. Man. I am excited. Let's see who's out there in the chat. Let's do a little bit of a roll call before we get started like we usually do. Chad. My guy Chad from Canada, the first one in the building.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. Appreciate you, Chad. We got the sister Clarissa in the building.
Yeah.
Clarissa said Bud announces retirement. Absolutely. We just said that. Yeah. Bud announces retirement. But my question is to future callers, does he remain retired? Or is this a tactical ploy to get Turkey to come out his pockets? Again, you know the deal, man. When you are a legendary fighter and you walk away, a lot of times, man, people are going to pay big money to get you back on the scene. Manny Pacquiao came back at 46 years old, and he'll be fighting again in the early part of 2026. Bud is only, 38, 39? If I'm not mistaken, how old is Bud? Bud right now is 38 years old. So does he remain retired, or has he done enough? And is he truly going to keep his word and walk out or walk away on his own terms? I mean, undefeated, has never tasted defeat as a professional fighter. One of the most accomplished fighters, not just in our generation, but in the history of the sport. A special fighter, one of the best switch hitters we've ever seen in the ring. So he will be missed. And there will be fans that want to kind of call him out of retirement. Like, Bud, you need to come back. Bud, you need to come back. So my question is, does he remain retired? Time will tell, man. Don Drickledem, what's good? Where can we watch the fight at? That's a great question, Don, because I wanted to reach out to the coach. He has not responded, but again, Today is fight night for them. I believe right now, let me just double check what time it is in Australia. Smash that like button, y'all. Let me check what time it is in Australia. Right now, it is 1:29 p.m. in Australia, and it is 9:29 p.m. here. So they're about 8 hours behind us. They're about 8 hours behind us right now. 1:29 p.m. in Australia. They got fight night going on over there. So when they're fighting in the evening, it'll be early morning for us here on the East Coast, and even earlier for you guys out there on the West Coast. And salute to all the DHS family members that are watching outside of the United States. We got people that rock out with us from Africa, from Australia, from New Zealand, from Canada, from Mexico. Salute to all of y'all with both hands. Yeah. I mean, I looked around. I don't see anything. We're gonna have to try to find a stream because it's not on the Zone, and it's definitely not on ESPN or any of these other platforms. So yeah, it's gonna have to be, an illegal stream or something, I could imagine. But if Coach does respond, I did talk to Coach briefly yesterday. My man Broadway Joel, salute to Broadway Joel. He did a live broadcast on IG yesterday. He had Coach on there. They invited me to come on, so I jumped on the panel with them for a little while. And I was talking to Coach. Did talk to Anthony Velazquez a little bit. They were both together having lunch, and he seems ready. I told him if he has some time, jump on tonight, man. Jump on tonight's show and give us about 10 minutes. But again, it's 1:30 over there. So they're probably, doing their pre-fight prep before they get into the arena, and then you know how that goes once they're there. It's time to get locked in. These fighters really don't want to talk to people. They are just focused on the task at hand. And it will be a tall task for Anthony Velazquez. But my question is he catching Tim Tszyu at the right time? Again, those are questions that I want to ask future callers, man. What's going on? Mark Wynn, 79-35. What's good, champ?
Yeah.
They would not have brought a bloke all the way to Australia that they think has a chance of beating Tim in his comeback fight. No chance. Tim Tszyu will win. Okay, I get you. You don't think ATV, who's an undefeated fighter with 18 wins, 15 via knockout, has a puncher's chance? You don't think that Tim Tszyu is a little bit different than the Tim Tszyu of 4 or 5 fights ago? I mean, listen. I don't know. We're going to talk about it. My man Wax in the building.
My man.
What's good, Wax?
Let's go, champ.
Appreciate Wax for rocking out on Saturday. I saw him at the live fight chat in Caribbean Royale when we were doing the live show. Salute to you, champ. Good seeing you as always. Michael Angelo, what's good? He said Bermudez cooked Timmy. You know it. We're going to show some clips. Bermudez had a lot to say. Shout out to Coach Bermudez, man. He is he's seizing the moment, man. He's trying to play psychological warfare with Tim Tszyu and his people. Alex Vega was good. Knicks versus Spurs, Amazon Prime, NBA Cup Finals.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
We talking boxing, bro. We ain't talking no basketball. Ain't nobody like basketball over here, man. Well, salute to all of y'all that do like basketball, but I don't really rock with basketball like that no more. Such a watered down game, man. When I watched basketball, it was a real sport, man, where they played defense, bro. Jordan, Bird, Magic, Barkley. Come on, man. This era of basketball is soft, bro. All these dudes do is flop and shoot 3-pointers.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
And they do in-season tournaments. Like, what kind of shit is that? Like, what do you get for winning an in-season NBA Cup?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Does absolutely nothing, bro. My team ain't win shit, ain't go to the playoffs, but they won the in-season NBA Cup. Fuck out of here. No disrespect to y'all people that love basketball, though. I sound like a hater. I do sound like a hater, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I sound like a hater, bro.
Shut your damn mouth.
I'll tell myself to shut up, man.
That's bullshit.
Yeah, I sound like a hater right now. Salute to all of y'all that fuck with basketball. I don't like that. I'm more of a casual fan Not really a fan of basketball in that fashion, but salute to y'all. Alberto, what's good, my brother? What is good?
Let's go, champ.
Alberto always rocking out, man. You know the deal. Johnny, what time does Tim Tszyu fight card start in Cali? I know the main event is supposedly around 6 o'clock in the morning. I think 1 a.m. our time, Eastern time, not your time. That's the last that I heard from a post that Chevy Red did from Australia. Because she's out there.
Yeah.
Not working. Salute to her. Trini Bronx in the building. What's good, my brother?
My man.
Salute to Trini Bronx, who's probably either on his way to work or there already, but I'm sure he will call in and contribute like he always does. He family, man. That's dedication. I might stay up if you're going to call the fight. Alberto said if I'm going to call the fight. No way I will be up at 6 o'clock in the morning to call that fight. Because I won't be calling it. Y'all be watching me sleep on the live. Word. Attorney Bailey, what's good, my brother?
Let's go, champ. My man.
What's good? Big up, Johnny. Big up to you, my brother. Big ups to you. We got my man Trini Bronx with the first super chat of the night. Let's get it.
Cash moves everything around me. Get the money. Dollar bill, yo. Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you, Trini Bronx. He's coming at us with $2. Said, got checked in the chat. Haney did wash Regis. Okay. So I guess you guys are going back and forth in the chat. You know the deal. I'm wrong a lot. And I rely on the chat and all the DHS family members to correct me, man. But salute to you, man. Thanks for getting us started. We need 9 more super chats to get to our goal. That's the first one. Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Clarissa said 100 million will bring him back. I agree.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm retired. Thank you all for your support. I'm going to narrate this well-organized 5.5-minute YouTube video to pay tribute to everybody that has followed me and has supported me on this amazing journey. If you guys did not see that 5.5-minute video, check it out. It was well thought out. It was narrated. It was dramatic. But what will it mean if all of a sudden 6 months from now, 7 months, 8 months from now, he comes back because Turkey is throwing a $100 million bag for him to fight Canelo, which could be the case. Let's keep it a buck. How many times have we seen this movie already? But if he does retire, like I said, much respect to him. I suggest he did. I don't think there's anything else for him to prove. Even if he fights Canelo, in my opinion, I don't see the result being different. Although some of you guys, I know we've had this conversation in the chat on the panel. Y'all will disagree with me. I just don't see it. I just think it's a style thing, man. I just think it's a style thing. I just think his style is just. I just think at this point in their careers, he's just a better fighter than Canelo. And that's no knock on Canelo, man. Canelo is a legend of the sport. And he's not washed up. We're not throwing him in the curb. I can't wait to see Canelo back in action. Let's get that clear. But I just don't know if he gets that rematch, the result will be different. That's just my opinion, man. Maybe I'm wrong. Like I said, I've been wrong before. Y'all know the deal. Attorney Bailey said Mick from Scotland, Johnny Worldwide. That's right. I forgot my man Mick from Scotland. Africa, New Zealand, all over, man. Canada, Scotland, Mexico. Damn, I mean, we got DHS family from all over, man. I am thankful and I am truly blessed, man. Appreciate all of y'all for rocking out. Smash that like button, though. We got over 50, almost 60 people up in here on YouTube alone, and we only got 26 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It's free, guys. It is free, man. It's free to smash that like button. It will also help us grow, man. We are trying to grow this channel, man. You hit the like button, we get those 100 likes. We've been doing it for the last, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. I think every single show, man. We definitely get over 100 likes, and that helps YouTube do its job. That helps YouTube throw this channel out there into other boxing fans' algorithm, man. You hit the like, YouTube will do its job. And we will get more viewers, callers, people in the chat, and hopefully subscribers and members to the Pound for Pound list. In a way, fight will be on Craigslist. At this point, I wouldn't disagree, Clarissa. That man, as good as that man is, skillfully, it's criminal that no network, no streaming app other than Facebook wanted to pay to broadcast his talents on their platform. Facebook. This guy was fighting on Facebook for free. This is why I'm telling people, man, as good as Inoue is, he's not a global star, man. He is a star in Japan, overseas. I get it, but he needs to fight in the States more with some well-known names, man. We need that. We need to see him here in the States, in Vegas, in the Garden. This is what we need, man. This man walks into Millennium Mall in Orlando, bro, where I live at. No one will know who this dude is. He could walk into an Apple store. No one will know who this dude is. And that's criminal, man. But again, you can't be considered a global superstar if people on this side of the globe, because last I checked, the globe is the entire world. This side of the globe, people don't know you like that. You can't be considered a global superstar. But he has amazing skill and talent, man. He's the only fighter, him and Brian Norman Jr., the only two fighters that I have waken up early in the morning to watch, because I am not an early person. If I don't got to get up that early, I'm not getting up that early. And obviously, I don't have to get up that early if I don't want to. But those two fighters are the only two fighters that I enjoy watching so much that I will get up at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning to watch. That's facts, man. That's facts. And Mrs. DHS, she can attest to that. Mio Pad 40 was good. He is a lot different. He changed his trainer. You must be talking about Tim Tszyu. Yeah, Tim Tszyu changed his trainer, his longtime trainer. Got the boot. He said, up, out of here, man. He said, get up out of here, bro.
Now go home and smoke some more crack.
And now he got Pedro Diaz, Cuban trainer Pedro Diaz, which Coach Bermudez had some comments about. Doesn't feel that trainer fits what Tim Tszyu is as a professional fighter at this point in his career. And honestly, y'all know I rock with Bermudez. And if he's wrong, I'll say he's wrong, but I don't think he's wrong in this case. I think he's absolutely right. I think he's absolutely right. Shout out to Coach Bermudez, who's just kicking knowledge out there in Australia, bro. He even tired and all, man, because he texted me, I think it was yesterday or the day before, said he was jet lagged like a motherfucker, traveling across the world. But he's still kicking that knowledge, man. Salute to my guy, Coach Bermudez, man. We love you and good luck, my brother. Yeah. But yeah, K Gunner, what's good? Top rank down bad. Top rank is down bad.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Yeah, RL67, Inoue Cardenas Vega. Yeah, that was the last time he fought in the States. But let's keep it real. Great fight. He saved the weekend because that was a shitty weekend. If I'm not mistaken, what was that? Wasn't that the Times Square fiasco where Ryan got packed up by Rolly and Devin put us to sleep against Ramirez and Tio did what Tio did and then I think Saturday Canelo and Skull put me to sleep. That was the weekend that Inoue fought in Vegas that Sunday night. And he saved the weekend. So we got to see more of that. That's my point. But let's keep it a buck. Even though it was in Vegas, fight capital of the world, it was nowhere near sellout. Nowhere near sellout. That's not being a global superstar. I'm just keeping it a buck. Y'all know the deal. I keep it a buck. V Mason 3, what's good? It don't matter. Inoue fighting in front of 50,000 in Japan. You're right. You're absolutely right. And I don't hate on that. But again, you can't have your cake and eat it too. If you want to be a Japanese star and you want to make all this money in Japan and you want to have 50,000 people watching you over there, that's fine. But you can't call yourself a global superstar or complain on why people in the States don't know who you are. People question Inoue's resume because there's no name recognition there. Now, that sucks because, again, I've always been a proponent. Like, you can't shit on the man's resume. He's beating the guys in front of him. Those are the top guys in his division. Even if you don't know him, he shouldn't be held accountable for that. But realistically, when it comes to popularity and status, it's about that. It's about those names. It's about name recognition. And there are some names at 126. This is why I want him to move up to 126. I want him to move up to 126. Unless it's a Bam Rodriguez fight, which I think right now is, it's more of a dream fight because, again, Bam has to move up a couple of weight classes and then Inoue either has to stay where he's at or meet him in the middle. I just see Inoue at this point in his career, it'd be easier to go up a weight class than to go back down. Why? Honestly, I don't even think a fight with him and Bam Rodriguez sells out in Vegas. Let's keep it real. Just my opinion. Just my opinion, man. But again, this is no shade on Inoue. My man H-Town in the building. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not H-Town. I read it too fast. My man Leonard Sterling over in the UK. I forget my brother. You know why I confused it? Because H-Town's handle is Leonardo Rodriguez, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. That is. But Leonard Sterling with the 2-pounder was good.
Straight cash, homie.
Love your feedback on the playbacks, man. Love your feedback. Keep it coming, man. Always keeping me informed. This man knows boxing, bro. This man, Leonard Sterling from the UK, knows his fucking boxing. Salute to you, champ. He said, that's Top Rank not wanting Inoue on another platform. Perhaps. And if it is, nasty work by them.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
It's like, don't hold a brother back. Don't hold a brother back. Well, Inoue's next fight is on the zone. So, okay, good. That's good. That's what's up. Too bad it's at fucking what time? Probably 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. Bro, prime time, man. Shit. You gonna get up, V Mason, you gonna get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to watch his fight? Keep it a buck. How many of y'all gonna get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to watch him fight David Picasso? Keep it a buck. Come on, let's keep it a buck now. Nakatani, absolutely. That will be a barn burner. I see that in the chat. Keenan the Wise, I see you. That will be a barn burner. That's my man Keenan the Wise. But that'll be in Japan. And that main event will be at fucking 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. How many of us are going to wake up to watch that? I know I will. But only the true hardcores, man. None of the casuals are going to give a shit about that fight. Y'all know it. That's a hardcore fight, bro. Anyway, Trinity Brown said, anyway, got to enjoy Times Square and Yankee Stadium with no crowds. Exactly, but you can't get a cup of coffee without a crowd in Japan. Be good with it, though. The world is his playground and no media, he good. With no media, he good. No, I get it. I get it. But I'm just saying it maybe for selfish reasons, man. I want to see more of him here. I want to see him grow his popularity, his fan base here. Because when we see him fight, more often than not, we are seeing something special. We need to share that with the rest of the boxing community here in the States, man. It can't just be concealed in Japan. That's just me. Maybe that's the selfish part in me. But as a fight fan, I would love to be able to market him. I tell people, casual fans that I know about him, they're going to look at me like I'm crazy. Like, who the fuck you talking about? Who? What? Where he from? Nah, never heard of him. That's a sin. Y'all know it. Y'all know it. Y'all know it. Smash that like button, y'all. We still don't have 30 likes. What's going on with this?
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
It's free, y'all. And make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Let's see where we at right now. We are at 2,934 subscribers. What is that? 66 subscribers. We need 66 subscribers to get to our next goal. Let's help a brother get there before Christmas. We got what? 9 days left until Christmas. We could do this. We could do this, man. We could definitely do this. Let's go. Word. Salute to all of y'all, man. I see y'all cooking in the chat. But yeah, before we get into taking some calls, man, let me just go over these two fights. I really do want to talk about these two fights. Smash that like button, y'all. Let me just throw some content out there just to share the screen a little bit. Really interested in this Nonito Doniare fight. Like I said, man, I'm a big fan of Nonito Doniare. Shout out to him. Great dude. Chopped it up with him plenty of times at Caribbean Royale. He's there all the time. Shout out to the queen, Rachel Donaire. Y'all know the deal. She family up here at the Hangout spot. Frequents the chat. She jumps on the channel, on the panel when she has time to break down shit that's going down in the world of boxing. So salute to the Donaires. They are family here at DHS. So I'm rooting hard for Nonito. Nonito is a legend. Nothing else to prove. And he's been a joy to watch. But can he pull another one out of his bag? Can he pull another one out of his bag, bro? Trying to become a bantamweight champion for the 4th time. That's legendary shit. Spanning across what, a couple of decades? Surefire Hall of Famer. I don't think anybody would question that. But this is gonna be a tall task, man. Seyia Tsutsumi is a tough dude. He's undefeated. And he was the champion in recess. That's the belt that Antonio Vargas picked up and then got elevated to full champion at bantamweight. But again, this shit gets a little complicated. Let me just share my screen so I could just put some stuff out there. Make sure you guys smash that like button. Smash that like button, yo. So Vargas was previously upgraded from interim to the full title list when it was Tszyu that couldn't move forward with his mandatory. Then Vargas went overseas to Japan, fought to a draw with Diego Higa, suffered some injuries, also recently lost his mom, and didn't heal in time to prompt that fight with Tszyu. So now he's a champion in recess. This is the way it works. This is the way it works. So now Tszyu, the WBA champion. This fight will be for the full WBA bantamweight 118-pound championship. Nonito Doniare, the Filipino Flash, future Hall of Famer, who's 5'6", against Seyia Tsutsumi, who is undefeated. He is 12-0, 3 draws, 8 wins via knockout. Nonito is 43-8 with 28 wins by knockout. He's given us some great moments throughout a Hall of Fame career. Yeah. So Donaire right now holds the interim portion of that WBA bantamweight title, but he can become a full champion and then fight Antonio Vargas, who's next in line for the winner. If that fight happens, we've been told that it will probably be in Florida, here in the States. If Tszyu wins, we've been told that Antonio Vargas needs to go to Japan. Now, we will get the real scoop once we have the winner, because they fight, I believe, in the morning, because we got Antonio Vargas coming on the show this Sunday night at 8 p.m. So salute to the champ. He family up in here too. Yeah. But this is like I said, Donaire is a future Hall of Famer, right? Story career spanning over a couple of decades. Great amateur, great professional. Fights orthodox, and again is basically known for that explosive left hook. And I believe he's earned knockout of the year a couple of times in his career. He has obviously power, experience. Obviously, that's one-sided. And he's held up world titles in multiple weight classes. He is up there in age, though. Let's keep it a buck. He is up there in age. He is 43 years old, so he's no spring chicken. Tszyu is 29 years old. But he definitely has the experience advantage over Tszyu. So, yeah. The weakness is obviously his wear and tear at 43 years old. And I believe he's only fought once in 2025. So will there be some ring rust? Let me double check that. Smash that like button while I'm double checking that. Just want to make sure I'm correct with how many times Donaire has fought. Yeah, he's only fought in June. So, 6 months ago. Plus, at that age, you don't want these guys fighting 3 or 4 times a year anyway. So maybe that is not a factor that I would consider in my breakdown. But he does appear to be a step slower. As expected, he is 43. And in recent bouts, You know, he's gotten hit more. He's gotten hit more. But his motivation is super high, right? His motivation is super high. Would this make him a 4-time or a 5-time bantamweight champion? Might be a 5-time. I got to double check that. But you guys can correct me in the chat. Is it 4-time or 5-time bantamweight champion if he wins this time? I thought it was 4. It might be 5. Tszyu obviously has the youth edge, and he can punch as well, man. He's got fresher legs, solid power. And let's not forget, he was supposed to fight Antonio Vargas, but he had been injured. He is undefeated, and he obviously, he's fighting in Tokyo. So he has the home court advantage. And his style, it suits high volume exchanges, man. You know? Yeah. But he does have a severe experience gap. And, he may not be as technically refined as Donaire, but again, he has the youth. Donaire has lost a step. He may be vulnerable to counters if he overcommits as well. It's one of the things I saw. But Donaire does have a slight reach advantage, height and reach advantage that can help him control distance. That's what he's going to want to do. And obviously, he's made it look pretty obvious his last couple of fights that he wants to land that signature left hook. To me, he's made it a little bit too obvious. But again, when you are at that age, you're going to want to go with your bread and butter, your money punch. I expect Tszyu to press. Obviously, he's the younger guy. I expect him to throw a lot of punches in volume. And I expect him to want to go in there and wear down the older fighter. Donaire's going to sit back and obviously be the counter puncher, I believe, and look for that one punch money punch. That's what I believe. And if this dude overcommits, Donaire, even at 43 years old, I believe, at that weight class, he absolutely can hurt this guy. And he can do what Nonito Doniare has done to 28 other fighters in an illustrious Hall of Fame career. So to me, this is a legacy drive for Donaire. Tsutsumi's hungry. He's going to want to prove himself. Obviously, the betting odds will favor the younger guy. But I don't believe that the pressure on this is on Donaire. It's on Tszyu. Again, he's facing a legend, and I'm not sure he's going to want to lose. Well, I'm definitely sure he's not going to want to lose against a guy who is much older than him and obviously past his prime. But Donaire needs to be respected. I love Donaire, and I'm rooting for him. Y'all know the deal, man. He family up in here. Great guy too. Never shies away from a conversation at the live shows. We are going to try to get him on the show after this fight. Hopefully, it'll be in a victory. But Rachel, she's here all the time, and she's family as well. But this is going to be a rough one, man. This is going to be a rough one. Tsutsami's youth. I mean, most people are going to predict him to win in a competitive fight by decision. And that would be the smart decision. But you never know. This is why we fight the fights. So I'm looking forward to that one. Let me see what you guys think in the chat. Smash that like button. We got hella people up in here, and we still don't got 50 likes. That's nasty work. Come on, y'all. Let's get it popping, man. It's free, man. Help us get this channel out there, man. You hit the like button, the zone does their job. Leonard Sterling is back with another 2-pounder. No US or UK TV for these fights in Japan or Australia.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
That shit sucks, but can we find it anywhere on a Fire Stick is my question. Y'all got Fire Sticks, man. All of y'all Fire Stick boys, man.
We streaming Fire Stick boys back outside.
All of y'all Fire Stick boys, y'all can't find it on a Fire Stick or a link? Appreciate the super chat. We still need about 6 more super chats to get to our goal, but yeah. So that's that fight. I definitely want to hear what everybody else has to say about that. Who are you picking? I did not put that fight in the poll because I thought the Tim Tszyu and Anthony Velazquez fight was a much more talked about fight amongst us here at the Hangout spot because, again, Tim Tszyu's popularity. And obviously, ATV, Anthony Velazquez, is a good friend of the channel and is coached by another good friend, a family member here at the channel, Coach Hector Bermudez. So I put the poll out, Tim Tszyu against Anthony Velazquez. Who y'all got? Right now, 35%. Anthony Velazquez by KO or TKO is in the lead. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. 30% believe Tim Tszyu will win by decision. 26% believe Tim Tszyu can win by KO or stoppage. And only 9% believe that Anthony Velazquez can go out there and outduel Tim Tszyu and win by decision. This is a fight that is taking place in Tim Tszyu's backyard. This is the equivalent of a basketball player that plays for the Celtics that's going in to play the Knicks at the Garden. This shit gonna be crazy. I don't think I was kidding around with Coach Bermudez yesterday, and I said hopefully ATV can channel out all the boos, man. You know, and just channel them all out, because the only people that are going to be rooting for him are the 4 or 5 people that are going to be in his corner working the fight. This is in Australia. And maybe a few of his family members that did go down and make the trip to Australia to root for their boy. But we'll be rooting for him here, regardless. Y'all know the deal. Smash that like button. Yeah. We will be rooting for Anthony here. What we got? Hold on a second. Let me take. I'm gonna put the link out there. I want to take a couple of calls after I do this breakdown. Salute to all of y'all that are rocking out. And yeah, this is these are more hardcore fights, but y'all hardcore fans, bro. Y'all hardcore fans. Appreciate the super chat. Leonard Sterling out in the UK, my guy. Oh shit, we got Malcolm with the $2, man. What's good, Malcolm?
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you. He said, my boy Bud retired. Crying emoji. Got me in a chokehold. I know that's your boy, man. He gone. But my question is, do you believe he's gone for good? Remember, the word retire is thrown out there a lot by professional fighters, often very loosely. So does he realistically retire? Or is he tempted to come back if Turkey or someone throws him a bag at another big money fight, namely a Canelo rematch? But I appreciate these athletes. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you for the super chat, man. We need 5 more to get to our goal, man. Appreciate Malcolm. I did put the link in the chat, but let me go through this before I take any calls. Let me go through this one real quick here. Let me go through this one real quick. Hold on a second. While I'm doing that, please, yeah, smash the like button, y'all. Let me see if I can find this. I need to give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 segundo. Yeah. Hold on a second. All right. So, Anthony Velazquez, ATV against Tim Tszyu. This fight is going to be taking place at the middleweight limit, 160 pounds. So Tim Tszyu, I believe, is moving up from 154 to 160 here. Yeah. This is Tim Tszyu's homecoming after some recent setbacks. Recently, that fight against Sebastian Fundora, where a lot of people are saying that he quit, including Coach Hector Bermudez. He's facing an undefeated American fighter in Anthony Velazquez that a lot of people don't really know. A lot of people don't really know, but he does come in with 18 wins, 15 of those by knockout. Tim Tszyu is a former champion at 154 pounds. He's coming in at 25-3 with 18 wins via knockout. The question is, how much does Tim Tszyu have in the gas tank? And is the young Anthony Velazquez, who's obviously got his 8-mile moment, is he catching Tim Tszyu at the right time? He can punch. He can punch. Tim Tszyu obviously has the experience edge, being a former world champion as well, and has been in there by far against the better names. And he does have home court advantage. But Look at his last 5 performances. The Bakram TKO was not good. Not good. I was there live. I mean, the dude literally said after being interviewed after the fight, he doesn't know what the hell happened. He was more than likely concussed during that interview. He lost that fight to Sebastian Fundora where he was cut on the top of the head, a fight that most people feel, if it wasn't for the cut, could have been different. He was cooking the first round and a half of that fight. Then once that fight happened, it changed the entire outlook and trajectory of that fight. Most people, including Stitch Duran, legendary cutman, and Coach Bermudez, say that fight should have been stopped by the cutman. That way, Tim Tszyu, would have kept his title. They would have called it even, and he would have lived to fight another day. Instead, he continued to fight through it. It was a one hell of a gutsy performance. It was a great fight too, very entertaining, very, very bloody. Probably the most bloodiest fight I've seen. But he did lose that fight, and then he came back. He beat Joey Spencer, I believe. Who was that guy? That was Spencer, right? That he beat. Yeah, Joey Spencer, and then he got another rematch with Fundora, and we all saw how that played out. So yeah. So is he? Does he still have a lot? Does he still have anything of significance left in the tank? He's not an old fighter, but obviously he's been through some wars, and those affect fighters regardless of age. And he is moving up to middleweight. He is changing trainers. Now he has Pedro Diaz. And Coach Bermudez doesn't think that is the right move. I don't think so either. And neither does one of his advisors. Shout out to Alex Vega, who sent me an article. I think Alex Vega probably called in. He might be able to explain it a little bit better. I did read it. But, yeah. So ATV, obviously, he's 29 years old. He has power. He has a height advantage, slightly. And he can punch. So is this his time? If he's able to pull this off on enemy territory against a name like Tim Tszyu, a name that his resume has deeply lacked 18 fights or 19 fights, I'm sorry, into his pro career. One of his fights was a draw, and that was back in 2023. That was in April of 2023 against Rashad Stevens. It was a split draw. One judge had it even. 2 had it heavily in favor. Well, not heavily in favor. One had it 80-72, and the other one 74-78 in favor of Rashad Stevens. But then after that, he's been on a 6-fight win streak, with 4 of those 6 wins via stoppage or knockout. But again, you ask the average fan who he is, they're not going to know. So, yeah. That's where that stands there. Obviously, he's going to have to go to the body. I think Tim Tszyu will also have to go to the body to try to wear down Velazquez. But Velazquez needs to go in there and just sell out, man. This is your shot. Go in there and try to take advantage of it. And give this guy everything he can handle. And we'll see where the chips fall. We're rooting for our guy, Anthony Velazquez. I don't know how much Tim Tszyu has in the gas tank. And again, it was very, very troubling to hear the comments of his advisor say he was not impressed with what he saw in camp with Tim Tszyu and Pedro Diaz. Alex Vega was good. We were just talking about you. And Alberto's in the building. We are taking calls, y'all. Smash that like button. What's good, brother? Yo, listen, happy birthday to the lady, man.
Oh, yeah, appreciate that, bro.
Yeah,
Appreciate
man.
that very
It's
much.
Alex Vega's lady's birthday, y'all. You already know, man. Tell her I said happy birthday. She mad cool, man. So tell her
sure.
DHS, Johnny says salute for another
Thank
year
you.
around the sun.
Yeah, man, I gave her the best gift of all, me. So, she's good. Know what I'm saying? Just put her to bed for the night, know what I mean?
TMI. That's what's up. That's what's up. I love it.
But yeah,
I didn't
man.
think you were gonna call in because I thought you guys were out doing stuff, man.
Nah, we're gonna go out this weekend. Gonna probably
Okay.
take her to some Argentine steakhouse or some shit.
That's what's up. Good stuff. Good stuff, man. But I brought your name up because obviously you sent me that article that was very, very interesting about about Tim Tszyu's training camp. Obviously, we've heard what Hector Bermudez has had to say. In fact, I clipped that. I want people to hear that, but I want to get your take on these fights first, and then I got some stuff that I want everyone to hear that Bermudez said in a couple of these interviews, because I really, really think that Bermudez has been shining out there, bro. He talking that talk. Hopefully our guy ATV could cash those checks, man. And I say that respectfully from the heart, man. Maybe it came across the wrong way, but you know what I mean, man.
No, for sure. No, it's a big moment. Bermudez is trying to help his fighter, highlight the week, even though it's midweek. It's a big fight in Australia. And this fight, how he performs, the attention he grabs is going to affect his paycheck and his next opportunity. So, win or lose, he can make this into elevating his career. It's very important. He can beat Tim Tszyu, and he can get in line for a title shot possibly. Someone look at him like, oh, it's Tim Tszyu's shot. I've seen enough. We know we can beat this guy, and he just beat a former world champ, so he's gonna get ranked. Or they're gonna say, yo, this is a guy. Maybe there's gonna be someone that wants to sign him, or maybe worst case scenario, he puts the fear of God all across the world if he brutalizes Tim Tszyu worse than Sebastian Fundora did. So, but hey, this is your moment. Or actually, what's really worse is that he loses and nobody gives a shit and they throw him away, which, here at DHS, what do they say? We don't throw away fighters, so we're not going to do that.
Nope.
But what sucks is, I mean, they say piracy is an issue, but we literally have to put on our fucking, our peg leg and go R if we want to watch this fight.
Exactly.
It's unfortunate, but this is how we learn how to do it with moments like this. So when people learn how to do the smaller shows, guess what? When the bigger shows come, I'm gonna hit my boy and be like, "Yo, here's the link." You know what I mean? So, I mean, I guess it is what it is. We never really. I mean, obviously PBC ain't fucking with Tim Tszyu no more. Otherwise, they would say, "Yo, Amazon Prime, man, put this guy back. Put this guy in your broadcast." I'm gonna kill these fucking dogs. I swear to fucking God. God damn. Fucking
Dog
stupid.
abuse.
Come on,
Dog
man. Like,
ooh, man.
fucking crisscrossing me here.
Bro. Woo.
Call Peter, Johnny.
Call them, take them, please. Jesus. I'm trying to walk them and they're just crisscrossing. But apologies.
You're good.
Honestly, man, when it comes to this, you can see Velazquez is he's the naturally bigger guy. He's the naturally stronger guy. And Tim Tszyu, it just looks like he's been thinned out. Like, when I look at him, it looks like he's been at a tanning bed and getting facial injections, Botox or something. He just looks weird. It's funny because Bermudez said it. He said, yo, you got this guy walking around like he's skinny, all skinny. And listen, Bermudez is saying a lot of truths. It doesn't mean that Tim Tszyu still can't beat this guy, but it is true. Why Pedro Diaz? Pedro Diaz is a Cuban boxing school guy. Tim Tszyu doesn't have the physical traits nor the schooling for them to be hooked up and, for them to be main eventing. If you're going to go with a guy with Pedro Diaz and totally switch up your style or progressively work through things, I would expect him to get of a smaller scale fight. Not a guy that's going to be 18-0 with 15 stoppages. That's dangerous because Tim Tszyu's biggest issue is for him to be successful, he pot shots. And what he's developed is he stays on the line. He stays there And basically, his chin was such a great weapon of his that he can take a shot to land a shot. And we seen him on the floor, and he gets up and he goes up, dusts it off, and then would still, go in there and spark guys out, hurt them, dominate them kind of in that mid range, tit for tat kind of battle. But since the headbutt, he can't do that. It's just not what he can do against a guy of a certain level. Joey Spencer, sure, a guy moving up, a guy that known for power. You can do that against, but as you see against Fundora, against Bakram, he got stepped on in the rematch against Fundora. And so that's what makes this fight intriguing, because this isn't Joey Spencer. This is a full-grown 154, 160-pound guy that's gonna have basically all the physical advantages. It's just Tim Tszyu is the better fighter, I would say, skill-wise, but his punch resistance is the major concern. It feels like every time he gets hit to the top of that head, still, it's like it's like he has a coming to Jesus moment. What is going on? Am I bleeding? Doctor, help! That's what it feels. Referee, am I good? You just see it. You can tell. So Velasquez, if I'm, hopefully Bermudez has the right game plan. Velasquez is focused. Just because we are Bermudez supporters here, y'all tune into the Thursday night shows to listen to what he's got to say for a reason. Because the man listen, he has a very good record when he comes to picking fights. If he knows his stuff, we've been in his film studies. But for me, I would just expect Velasquez to try to push Tim Tszyu back, bring the pressure, and not have too many lows in offense, because that is what Tim Tszyu does best. Find his mark and hit it over and over and over again, for where he starts throwing hard, swift combinations, punching around your guard with his hooks. And if he hurts you, he'll try to stop you. If not, he can cruise to a victory. So yeah, Velasquez, man, just press him out. Don't come straight down the line. But if you can push Tszyu back, his head's not going anywhere, and you can really just hit him, and hit him, and get him maybe to retire on his stool again. I saw something interesting about Donaire. Did you know Nonito Doniare is 43 years old? It's not just that. He hasn't faced an opponent over 30. Check this out. In his last 5 fights, they've all been under the age of 30 years old.
Wow. Wow.
Here's something crazier. He hasn't faced anybody with more than 3 losses in over 10 years.
That's crazy.
I'm telling you, man.
That's a great stat that you just said, man. That's dope. I didn't know about that.
We will never see another Nonito Doniare in our life. I'm telling you, he is gonna be the last of it. He's the last. That's it. He's the last of the Mohegans. There's no one that's ever. I said it earlier, I think, on the Boxing Voice. It's like this guy's in his 3rd career. Honestly, he's literally on his 3rd career. From when he knocked out Vic Darchinyan and Montiel, to losing to Inoue, to coming back, beating undefeated champion, former Olympian, dude from France, to then defeating a fellow undefeated Filipino contender. You know what I mean? To getting destroyed by Inoue again, to now another world title shot. And it's funny because this has been like musical chairs with this world title.
It's been hilarious, bro. Very complicated to explain too.
Yeah, you got people being hurt, family tragedies. This guy's in recess, but no, now he's gonna fight. Now he's back to being the titleist. So this guy's the interim. So now he's the titleist. So now he's in recess. So now this guy's the interim, and this guy's the regular, and this guy, the super. And we gotta. Now you're back in. It's been the craziest real life musical chairs. Shout out to WBA. They're just the best sanctioning body in the world. I just love them having 4 titleists per division. Who needs to be undisputed in a weight class with different belts when you can be undisputed within the WBA by itself? I'll tell you this. I don't know anything about Nonito's opponent. I don't know anything about the other fighters. But You know why it makes it hard to really take a look at? Because I can't watch it. I gotta go. I gotta get on my
Yep.
boat. You
Yep.
know what I'm saying? Look for
Yep.
Captain Hook. Put out the sail. And no, and I'm gonna be at work. So, like, I mean, come on, man. But it is what it is. It's cool to have boxing on a Wednesday. Maybe I'll be able to take a peek. Maybe I'll be at a red light and I'll bust it on my phone and have it play on. Act like I got something on my shorts while I drive because there's cameras and maybe catch something cool. But yeah, man, appreciate you allowing me to speak on that.
Absolutely, brother. I appreciate you calling in. Like I said, I know it's wifey's birthday, so salute to you, salute to her. Again, make sure you give her my best. Before I let Alberto go, let me just show real quick here. This was the face off today.
Let's face them off for your main event.
Watch my luck, an ad comes out. Just wanted you guys to see them physically in front of each other. Real quick, if you guys did not see the face off today, both guys obviously weighed in. And they're both, ATV might be slightly taller, but want you to take a peek at both of them when they break eye contact here. Smash that like button, y'all, so we can check out the form, the build. Look at our guy on the right. Shout out to Coach Bermudez, man. Look at Coach Bermudez holding ATV's glasses, checking his watch.
Probably sweating.
Sweating probably. Yo, I got the interview, the full interview. It's about 5 minutes long when they're talking about it. He's sweating like Patrick Ewing in the fourth quarter. Look at Tim. Tim Tszyu is he does look kind of thin, man. He does look kind of thin. He's not trying to break eye contact. Look. But I just wanted everybody to see how they looked physically in front of each other. Shout out to Fox Sport Australia, who streamed that early on their site. Hopefully, we don't get flagged. But yeah, and I do want to play some of that dialogue, some of that interview that Bermudez did when he was breaking down Tim Tszyu, Pedro Diaz, and the fact that they want to retire Tim Tszyu. But we can do that after Alberto. Alberto, what's good, brother?
Yo, can you hear me, Johnny?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Is my mic good or is it kind of crazy?
Every time you jump up now, I have my fingers crossed. I'm like, damn, hopefully this shit is good. Nah, it's good. It's actually good. I'm like,
okay, for sure.
It's like every time Tio opens his mouth, I'm like, oh God, what's gonna come out now? So I'm like, Alberto, is his mic gonna be jacked up? Nah, you good, bro? You good? What's up?
Yeah, I just wanted to cook on a few topics, but I see we're talking about Coach Bermudez and Anthony Velazquez, man. Good luck to Coach Bermudez and Velazquez. We're all Team Velazquez here. You know, we fuck with Coach heavy here. Shout out to Coach. Shout out to his picks. Big Bermudez spot over here. So we show love to who shows us love. So we're big Team Norman, Team Bermudez. Whoever fucking comes out of the firehouse, we're supporting over here. We'll just put it like that, Johnny. So I hope he can upset the apple cart. But I think if Tim Tszyu has a chin, there's no way he loses a decision. As long as he ends the fight on his feet, I don't think they're going to give him a fair shake in the land down under. And so, like I said, if Tim Tszyu has a chin, then he'll most likely win. But I don't know, guys. Tim Tszyu could still crack. I think that's what you guys are forgetting. Before he got stopped against Sebastian, he buzzed him. He buzzed him in like the 4th or the 5th round. And so Tim Tszyu, he might be shot or he might be declining, but he still has that power, man. So I hope Velazquez is mindful of that. And yeah, like I said, good luck to Team Velazquez, Coach Bermudez, all that good stuff. But Johnny, I want to speak on the is it okay if I switch topics, Johnny, or do you want to like marinate on this one? Pause.
No. Go ahead,
Damn,
man.
why the fuck did you pause that? Like, how
I
is
have no
marinating
idea.
something pausable? Like, marinate something when you cook.
Like, what is?
Well,
Yeah. What's
like
that?
usually marinating things, it's like you're marinating meat. I don't know. My bad. I'll take the
Well,
whole credit.
yeah,
Y'all gotta
within
get your mind
cooking,
out the
it's
gutter, man.
like I never went up to a girl like, yo, let me marinate that pussy. Like, what is he talking about?
Exactly, bro. Y'all gotta get your mind out the gutter, bro. Like, damn.
Well,
Marinate the gutter. Pause?
Alberto's crazy.
Oh my god.
I just thought like I'm in a panel with other men, and my bad, Johnny. That was crazy. I'll walk that one back. I'll take that one. But
I can't say nothing anymore. Like marinate is pause. That's crazy. But go ahead. We digress.
yeah, I want to speak my well wishes to Bud on a hell of a career, but we can't forget about this. Not so fast, Bud. Why are you ducking the Canelo rematch? Now that Victor Conti's not here anymore, it's awful timing when you guys think about it.
Nah,
Johnny, hold on.
That is
Hold
gonna
on,
get
Johnny.
so much.
Whoa.
That's a good one. I
Johnny.
like it.
I haven't heard
Johnny.
that one. So go ahead. I'm gonna let you keep
That-
going. I actually want
don't-
to hear the rest of this. Go.
Yeah, don't y'all think that timing is weird? Because Bud never made real money until now. So why would you walk away from the bag? Because you guys know if they do the rematch in September, which Team Canelo is already on the record. Last week they said it. Canelo skipping Cinco de Mayo, and he's going for that September rematch. Why would you leave that big money rematch on the table? You would be the A side, presumably, in that fight, if not 50-50, splitting the pie with Canelo. Because I know there was a huge disparity in the first fight. Canelo got over 150, and I think Bud got 30 or 40, which is still good for Bud because he's never been a draw. So why would you leave potentially $75 million on the table? That I don't get, right? So I have to attribute it to...
What you get $75 million on the table?
Well, if Canelo got 150, I'm assuming Bud's gonna easily make 75 on the rematch, at least, right? Because there'll be more interest from the fans for the rematch.
Wasn't there word out there that Bud wanted $100 million?
Actually, you're right, Johnny. I'm sorry, my math was off. You're right, because Canelo got 150 and Bud got like 40. So I think the total pie is 200. So if they run the squabble back, you're right. It would be 50-50. Canelo 100, and then Bud would get 100. So you're right. Why would you leave $100 million on the table? That's what I'm saying, Johnny. This doesn't sit right with me. You know, unless it's like a TO publicity one, like I'm retiring, and then his ass is like, you know, cheerleading, shaking his ass for the Turk again in a few months, then I get it. But if he's really walking away, Johnny, I'm sorry. I'll go on the record. I have to put a small asterisk on Bud's resume because he didn't give the man the rematch. And y'all are going to call into the...
him, though. But he beat
Johnny,
him. Like,
Johnny.
You can only put an asterisk, in my opinion, when I don't even know if we can or we can't. I don't know. But if you want to, and he never fought the guy that you believe he should have fought that he avoided and made, but he beat him.
What's the controversy?
Johnny, it wasn't a wash. Everyone, I gave it to Bud, but I had it 7-5, 8-4. That means 1 to 2 rounds decided the fight. That's not a wash, y'all. And the fight and the punch that everybody hypes up, Canelo rolled with the punch. That didn't even land clean. So that's why I believe they should run it again. And I'm not even a Canelo guy, Johnny.
You're playing word salad. You're saying it's not a wash, but I'll come back at you and say it was a clean cut decision.
Okay,
like,
watch
I don't
this,
believe
Johnny.
there was no controversy.
What's the controversy? Yeah,
right. It was clear. It was a clear cut decision. Go ahead. What are you going to come back with?
Okay, watch this, Johnny. So if you mean to tell me if the 12th round would have ended up with Canelo with 2 of the judges, it would be a draw. That's my only counter. Yes, in my opinion, Bud won. But we can't dismiss these judges. Like, they all have years of judging fights. Their eyes, I trust their eyes. So if 2 of the judges would have gave the last round to Canelo, it would have been a majority draw, Johnny. That's why I think the rematch is justified. It's not like when he didn't blow him out the water. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like Errol and Bud. We didn't need to watch that again. You know what I'm saying? Because if they fight 100 times, Bud's gonna win 99, right?
Can can you truly say from the bottom of your heart that you trust every judge's decision with the shit that we've been seeing for decades? We've seen so many controversial decisions. We've walked away from so many fights as fans, asking ourselves, what are these guys looking at? What are these guys watching? Like, I don't. I get what you're saying, but I can go back and I can say, well, I don't know what that judge was looking at, because the other two were a lot more accurate with what they saw. And like I said, and I made this clear after that, because people say, oh yeah, well, you know, he cooked them. He beat them. I'm not gonna sit there and tell you he demolished them. I mean, he 10-2 to you know, he 12-0 them. It wasn't a shutout, but he beat him, and it wasn't, in my opinion, it wasn't no controversy in it.
Well,
Like,
Johnny,
fights that are close where we debate who could have potentially won, or there was controversy.
Lamont versus Cruz, like,
right?
that's a
Lamont
fight.
versus
The rematch
Cruz,
makes sense.
you know, those type of fights. Yeah, I can see where a rematch from the fans' perspective is justifiable. But this, in my opinion, if we want a rematch because Canelo wants to see if he can do better the next time around, I can respect that. But it ain't one of those rematches that I believe, in my opinion, that should be demanded by fans because it was so close. We need to see it again. I mean, I don't really care to see it again, to be honest with you.
Okay, Johnny, this is where, okay, let me ask you a question. All right, watch this. How much flack did you give Canelo for not running the squabble back with Bebo? Be honest. How much flack and pushback did Canelo get from the public for not running it back with Bebo?
That's on Bivol though, bro.
And that,
I didn't mean to
hold
jump off.
I believe Canelo wanted a rematch. Canelo wanted a rematch.
Yeah, Bivol wanted to fight. No, Bivol wants to fight at 168.
Yeah,
and Canelo
exactly.
wanted the. Yeah, but Canelo wants the credit to beat him at 175.
Exactly.
He never fought at 168, so that's not on Canelo though, bro.
No, but my point is, everyone said, "Oh, Canelo, you're moving funny. Fight him at 68. That's your natural weight class. If you fight him at 75, you just have the excuse baked in." So we can't do this selective politicking, Johnny. We got to keep the same energy. When you're the face of boxing and it's a tight fight, I was about to pause again, and it's a tight fight, then you have to run the squabble back. Floyd ran each.
First of all, that was not a pause.
No, I know that was crazy. My bad, Johnny. So let me hold on. Let me say this, Johnny.
This guy needs to go to pause rehab.
We need to do an intervention. We need to do a fucking intervention one of these days on a live show here at DHS with Alberto and the pause shit, bro.
Oh man,
I don't even
Johnny,
know what he said. Tight decision, and that's a pause. Lord have mercy.
You're right. That's the opposite. Well, anyway, hold on, Johnny. So when you're the face of boxing, Johnny, with all due respect, it's a little different. When you're in a close fight, win, lose, we want to see you run it. We want to see you run the fade again. Andre Ward refought Kovalev. Floyd ran back each of his close fights. Respectfully, you guys brought up Lamont Roach and Pitbull. Those guys are not the face of boxing. So yeah, it would be cool to get a rematch, but honestly, they're who's. Like, they're not really the premier, cream of the crop. They're not the Tanks, Canelos, Jake Pauls even. And let me land the plane too, Johnny, before you pass it to Malcolm. Guys, if you guys notice, Jake Paul originally was gonna fight Tank, and he brought in Shakur and Shakur's butt buddies, Keyshawn and Ray Ford, right? Johnny, I seen someone say this. I think
that's more of a fucking pause, if you ask me, and he didn't pause. You notice that?
Well,
I don't think it was a pause, but I'm just saying that was more justifiable. As
Johnny,
Johnny,
hold on. Dudes are saying, "Oh, I just suck on Johnny's nuts or something." Johnny, when you said
what?
No, because dudes on the Discord they were hating Johnny. They're saying all types of. You got some fucking trolls in there that don't even watch the show. But you know what was more pause, Johnny, than anything yesterday? When you said me and Stock Chasers can fight and then get in a jacuzzi hot tub, that was crazy, Johnny.
It was a joke. Damn, I didn't mean it literally. You know what I mean? Y'all fight with each other, then y'all could break bread. I don't know. Maybe I have a hot tub here. Maybe I don't know. They sitting there and talk shit.
I'm not getting in that shit with another man, Johnny. That's crazy. That's something you do with
I didn't mean it in that way, but yeah. I mean, whatever.
I mean, that was plausible for sure.
Yeah. Johnny, I'm gonna finish like this.
Mhm.
I think
Oh,
Jake
pause.
Paul. I think Jake Paul brought in Shakur and Tank to see how it would be to fight someone smaller and see how they adjust to him fighting someone bigger, right? Because Shakur's like 5'7" and Jake Paul's like 6'2", so that he could pick up those details and then apply it to Anthony Joshua, who towers over him. So I thought that was a brilliant move by Team Paul. Shout out to Jake Paul. And honestly, guys, as the fight gets closer, I'm getting excited. I know the ticket sales are dog shit. They killed off the 200 level. The tickets aren't moving. That's a fact. But as someone who's gonna watch it for free on Netflix and I don't gotta buy a ticket, I'm getting excited, man, because honestly, Anthony Joshua's chin is shot. I said that ever since Reese touched it, it was never the same. So if Jake Paul can land a big shot, I don't know, Johnny. I don't know. And that would fuck up boxing. That would put boxing upside down. And I love the chaos, so I hope Jake Paul can pull it off.
Okay, I got it. There's a lot of ifs in there, but I get it. I get what you're saying. There was a lot of ifs and a lot of pause in there, but I get it.
Yeah, definitely the if Alberto.
Shout out to Alberto though, man. He keeps it raw, man. He keeps it a buck. Always speaks his mind, man. I don't know, man. Like I said, listen, if they fight the rematch, they fight the rematch, but that's not one that I'm gonna sit back and just hit bang like my desk here and say, well, here we go. I guess I gotta say pause, right? And say, I need to see that again. I need to see that again. It's just not one of those.
Whoa, Johnny, you're gonna bang
That's
your
not a
fucking
pause.
desk? Pause.
These guys are fucking terrible.
Whoa. We don't bang desks.
These guys are fucking terrible. Malcolm, what's good? I see your screening. The ad spot is nasty work. I don't know what you're talking
Premium.
about.
YouTube Premium, bro. We seen it. I was anticipating for it to happen again when you put up the video.
But it didn't.
I was waiting to see, a nice little cleaning ad or something, or just whatever pops up. But hey, shout out to you, Johnny. Shout out to Vega. Shout out to Berto. Oh man. I don't even know what to start, man.
Where do you start, right? Because
I don't want to go too much in the. No, I'm not a Bud fan. I just defend him. I fuck with Bud, but I just defend him a lot. It's just when I see somebody getting hated on all the time, I gotta defend them, But like on a serious note, I literally woke up and I seen that he retired. Like I seen the messages, like people telling me, like, damn man, Bud retired. I'm like, what? And then I seen the little video and I'm like, fuck. And it kind of put me in a chokehold, man. Because look, this is the only sport I really watch. I don't watch anything else anymore. And I do appreciate these guys. You know what I'm saying? And Bud is he was always a very entertaining fighter. I've always liked his demeanor. He kind of went through the gulag. He didn't go through the traditional route. PBC wasn't fucking with him. My boy got X'd out. He shut them up with the Spence performance. Excuses after that. Madrimov, that was kind of a weak fight. Then we had the Canelo fight. Didn't give him excuses. So I understand why he want to retire. They're never going to give him the fucking credit he deserves. You know what I'm saying? And we up here. Berto, I see your angle. But, just because he didn't, quote unquote, wash him, but he won decisively, we want a rematch. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't think everything warrants a rematch at all. Canelo needs to just move forward from there. You know what I'm saying? And we could say, I don't know if y'all agree, but we could say that we scored this the same way we scored Mayweather-Pacquiao. So we're going to put a little asterisk on Mayweather's resume for the same shit with Pacquiao. He clearly beat him. But everybody wasn't happy about it, and they wanted a rematch. Like, I remember that. But this always happens when you got that one fighter that nobody likes, and they want to lose, and then they beat the little favorite, because everybody loves Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody loved him, and he lost, and it was just nothing but excuses. Dudes is talking about, oh, I had a torn rotator cuff, and then they started swimming, and all of a sudden it fucking healed. I've never heard some shit like that. Like, whatever water he was in, I want to go there. So I could fucking heal properly. But, yeah, man, thank you to Bud and his career, man. I hope he doesn't come back if he's saying he's retiring, and I think the point of him retiring, besides the credit thing, is he always wanted that bag. And he did tell Turkey prior that he wanted to retire. Like, I think that he wanted this to be his last hoorah. And now that I believe because he can't get those belts at 160 so easy, that kind of pushed him to just be like, you know what, fuck it. Hey, enjoy your time, man. You got your real estate and all that shit. Just kick back, retire from boxing. Don't let boxing retire you. You already moved up all the way to 168, and you beat the face of boxing. Like you good, bro. You know what I'm saying? So shout outs to Bud, man. We appreciate you. Uh,
Malcolm.
what's up?
I didn't mean to cut you off, but
You
that's
good?
my point. Bud's whole career has been manufactured. He never collected belts or is undisputed. You're
Nah, it
right.
was
You
never
just said it.
manufactured,
Because Johnny
bro.
Beck popped dirty, he doesn't want to do the dirty work and beat 4 guys for the belt. He just wanted to. He just always takes the easy route. He caught Canelo at the right time on the decline. He caught Earl Spence after the car crash. This guy's not as good as y'all think, and this is not his era. Don't get him. Don't get him fucked up. This is the Floyd Money Mayweather era.
All right, so I don't know if
What
you're
did
aware,
Bud do
bro,
to you,
but
man?
hold on, the manufacturing thing is nasty. Cause last time I checked, they gave Spence the fucking blueprint at 147, and they made sure that he collected the belts. They X'd out Bud. Bud had to sit back and then fight all these other fighters that we didn't want to watch him fight. And y'all niggas still had Spence beating him. I remember hearing all this shit. I don't know exactly with you, but a lot of people, oh, Spence is the bigger man. And then after he wins, it's just nothing but excuses. It sounds like a certain fighter also in November that beat another fighter. And it's just nothing but fucking excuses. Now they weren't ready. You know what I'm saying? And this is always what we hear. You know what I'm
And
saying?
Malcolm,
And
I
this,
never said that. I said that his
I'm,
legs were gone due to extracurriculars. That's why it didn't
oh,
materialize.
it's an
And I
excuse.
stand on that theory.
Yeah. Listen,
That
I'll
is
tell you what, man. I could have,
wild.
like, right now, I could get off the phone. I'm gonna just say, I could get my rocks off with a shorty, and then I could spar somebody the next morning, and I'll fuck them up. I'll be perfectly fine. That's all I'm saying. So
Mm.
we not doing that, bro. All I know is Bud is never gonna get his credit, no matter what he do. He can go out to heavyweight and fight Usyk, and somebody will have something to say about it. They're gonna come up with some magical excuse. And they'll be like, oh, it's because Usyk's not a natural heavyweight. He needs to fight Jared Anderson. Shout out to Trees. Like they'll say some shit like that. But yeah,
Trees
I
is
don't know.
actually Trees
Hey,
just caught a stray. He's actually in the chat.
Oh shit, what he in the chat too, but
hey, Johnny, tell
He,
him to call in. He's talking greasy. Tell him to call in.
he said Alberto, you need help. You're a troll.
I'm right here. Pause.
not like
You know you're gonna call in a little. He probably busy at work. He gonna call in.
on a
He gonna
serious
call
note
in.
though, I'm very happy for Bud and how his career. Just enjoy yourself. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
again, some people just never gonna get credit. Plain and simple. And I see it with certain fighters. I'm I'm gonna just leave it as that. You know what I'm saying? And they're just not gonna get the credit, and that's that. Now about these fights,
Yep.
Donaire and Tszyu. There you go. I gotta make sure I don't butcher his name. I like
Tasumi, I
Donaire.
think I butchered it. What did I call it? Tasumi?
Oh no, I think I'm butchering it. It's kind of hard because
No,
it's like
one of us
TSU,
butchered it.
TSU. I'm pretty good with the Japanese
Tasumi.
names, but
Tasumi. I think it's Tasumi. Say it's Tasumi.
okay, yeah, I was about to say
And
tsunami.
that's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
But yeah, with him and Donaire, I'm on the fence. I'm a bit. I'm not gonna say I'm a big Donaire guy. I like Donaire. We could say he has one of the best left hooks in the history of boxing. You can put him up there top 10, maybe top 5. Like that. That's a very good thing. In his prime, that left hook was dangerous. Even when he wasn't in his prime, that left hook was able to break the eye socket of Inoue, who was kind of in his prime, like he was reaching his prime.
He's definitely in his prime.
He's huh?
They
Physically,
know he's
nah.
definitely in his prime.
No. The first fight, he was like about to hit their prime. He was around his prime in the rematch.
He was in his prime, bro.
I don't know, man.
Either way.
But yeah, it's just Donaire now. He's more wear and tear. The legs kind of aren't there. You know what I'm saying? And it's just Tszyu. He does a lot of punches. He throws a lot of punches. His last fight with is his name Kyra? It's hard with these names, man.
That's
But
how you
I don't know.
pronounce it. Look, Big Money said Tszyu. Tszyu.
Tszyu. Okay.
Tszyu. There you go.
Yeah. His
Good
last
looking
fight
out, my
with
brother.
I think it's Kyra or Cairo. I don't know how to say his name. Again for the butchering, my bad.
Oh
Yo,
Lord.
he threw like 1,000 punches.
You need help.
Hey, I'm just saying it's hard, man. I don't want to butcher
It is.
nobody's name. You can
It is
possibly get
hard.
that.
That's the thing with these lower weight classes, man.
Damn, I have to go on.
Not only is there not a good amount of name recognition, but what the names that you do know, you can't fucking pronounce them.
Yeah, and I'm over here defending these guys all the time, and I can't even pronounce it.
Hey, they're fighters, bro. I get it.
But yeah, he throw a lot of punches. And I just don't. I don't know how Donaire's body's gonna hold up to a fight like that. With somebody throwing so much. It's not like he's the best fighter anyway. The man got like 3 draws. I think he also had a draw with Inoue, or he lost to him. No, I think he beat him. I would have to go back and check. And that's Inoue's brother, by the way. But yeah, I'm on the fence. The good thing is, if Donaire wins this fight, he breaks his record, I believe, of being the oldest bantamweight champion, which is pretty hilarious.
How many times has he won that title? I said 4. Am I wrong?
I don't even know.
Vega. Now I sound like Coach Bermudez. Vega. How many times he won that title? That's Coach Bermudez.
Yeah, that's exactly that sound. How many?
Yo, tell this motherfucker how many times. Yo, get to your point already, man. Fuck, you talk too much.
You sound like Rocky when he was Adrian.
I was trying to sound like Coach Bermudez. I gotta clip that for him. But yeah, I think he's going for his 4th bantamweight championship, if I'm not mistaken, man. Treese will know.
Yeah, I had to look. So yeah, I mean that's gonna be a good fight. I just don't know. I don't know.
Oh, shit, I thought I was unmuted.
He's
done it 3 times.
So he's going for his 4th, right? So I was right.
Yeah.
He said Tszyu caught a body before. Treese said, "Real dog."
So we're gonna see. We're gonna see, man. It's just now he's at a point where he's fighting the top guys of the division, and even after this, you got to fight. What's his name again? Is Vargas? Is that his last name? I'm trying to remember.
Vargas,
yeah, there you go.
He's the Vega,
like
the champion in recess now again.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, maybe he's out at recess. He's a champion in recess. I don't know.
I don't even know what half of that shit means. He will be on Sunday though, which is good because obviously we'll have a winner. And he'll be facing the winner, so he can talk about the winner. But I need him to break down all of that recess and non-recess and this and outside and lunch break, recess. I don't know what the fuck half of this shit means, to be honest with you. You're either a champion or you're not a champion. You win the championship, you don't win the championship. You make a defense, you don't make a defense. Like, it's just boxing is so makes it so fucking complicated. Like Vegas said, like you don't even have to go. You want to go undisputed in just the WBA, you can do that alone.
His last fight was a draw, right? Was it that draw?
Yeah, it was against Diego or something.
He got some shit high.
Here we go, chopping up the fucking last names again, man. This is crazy, bro. This is why we need to fight in America to fight against the guys like Inoue, fight against the guys like Bruce Carrington, which we can pronounce.
Bro, Inoue doesn't need to. He's already a global star, man.
Get the fuck out of here. Here we go.
But now,
here we go.
And I wanted to say, bro, with the fight with Tim and AV, man, I haven't watched too much of them. I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really watched too much of them, so I can't really call it like that.
Who of ATV?
Yeah, I haven't.
I watched 2 of his fights earlier today.
So I mean, I might have to watch some shit early in the morning or when I can on my lunch break just to see a little something, but. What I will say is, I fuck with Heck. You know what I'm saying? It's big hangout spot over here. But I don't hate Tim Tszyu, man. And I don't want to see Tim Tszyu fall off. I'll be real. Like, the one thing I'll say is he's giving us the fights we wanted. You know what I'm saying? Like, granted, he beat Joe
I've
Smith.
always been a Tim Tszyu fan too, man.
The one moment I didn't dislike him was when he beat my boy Tony Harrison. I couldn't stand him for that. I fuck with Harrison, but it's just he's just been through the gulag. That's all it really is. He's been taking tough fight after tough fight after tough fight. So I could kind of understand it. There's some wear and tear, and I don't know where I want to say I don't know where the punch resistance is at. And then also the whole the shit with getting different people on your team. I just seen this yesterday, and I was confused about it. I'm like, what? And I didn't realize you got a Cuban coach or some Cuban guy in the. Because
Pedro
Vega just
Diaz.
brought it up, and I didn't know that.
Pedro
So that's
Diaz.
yeah, that kind of just threw me off right there. Like, why that kind of style? You know, do not box. If you go into this fight trying to box and somehow fight off the back foot, or you're trying to look like Lara, you getting cooked. Bottom line, like, he's gonna get fried, baked, broiled, all that good shit. But damn man, I feel like I sound like I sound like Yav before the Norman fight. I can't give a pick. I don't want to give a pick.
Because
I
you,
give y'all
because you know who you want to pick, but you want.
But I'll stick with Tim. I'm gonna go for
Yeah.
Tim. I'll be the guy to do it. I don't care, man. I don't care.
All right, you
So
good.
I'm a
I mean,
Tim
like,
guy, man.
again,
He
not a
lose,
lot of people
bro.
know about Anthony Velazquez, man. I mean, this is an opportunity for him for, to make for us to know who he is, right? His coming out party, so to speak, man. He's 29 years old. He's got 19 fights. He's undefeated. I mean, obviously he was picked to come in there and be the sacrificial lamb, and it's up to him to ruin the apple cart. He's got his opportunity. You can't blame him for taking that opportunity. He went overseas, whatever, to Australia. He's in enemy territory. I told Bermudez yesterday when I joined that IG live. Hopefully he can block out the crowd noise, because it's probably going to be only like 5 people rooting for him. 4 of them are in the corner. You, the cut man, and the other dude, that wipes his face off. I mean, this is a legit challenge for him, a big step up in competition, a name. If he can win this fight, man, it will be amazing for him. But it's it's not a layup.
Do they got somebody wiping off Hector's face too, man? Because he probably gonna be sweating like a motherfucker also.
Yeah, he got someone out there.
So I
Oh yeah, he do, right? That's why he's not focused, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Lord have mercy.
Oh shit.
I don't know what the hell y'all talking about. But there was an interview that he did where he was sweating all over the place. It had to be after that mid-session. It was about 5 minutes. I want to play that. And I want to play a quick clip that I saw that he did a sit-down. This was actually pretty dope. I didn't see this until earlier today. It was like a structured clip that they put on the on IG where he sat down in a dark room. I don't know if you guys saw that. Did you guys see that? Hold on, I'm gonna play it right now.
I'm just playing.
Oh Lord, here we go. Fight Sport. Give me one. Fight Sport. Give me 1 second. Hopefully you're not in a rush. If you're in a rush, are you in a rush?
No, I'm good. I got some time.
So give me 2 minutes because I want to play this real quick. Smash that like button. I saw this today on IG and I was like, damn, I didn't see this. The other one I want to play is about 5.5 minutes long, but we can do that after fight talk because we gotta show that shit that Bermudez be talking.
Hey, I'll tell you real quick. I'm like the pause king. Oh, my bad. Go on.
Hold on. What was that?
No, I was just gonna say I'm the pause king, but Berto was wilding today. Yeah, but go on. Yeah.
Yeah, Anthony, he is like a version of what Tim Tszyu is. But you can't beat Tim Tszyu at Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu the best at what he does, probably in the division. We're here to take advantage of his mental lapses. If he have a mental lapse and this kid got heavy hands, they could be what it is. So I don't think nothing needed to be changed. It's just a mental lapse. When you have a mental lapse and you think something is going on with the training, the best thing to do is you bring a trainer in to help the trainer. You don't eliminate your whole circumference when that guy been doing a good job. Because he's really, really good. The crazy thing is this. If you look at Anthony, he is like a version of what Tim Tszyu is.
So shout out to Coach, man. Did you any of you guys see that? Vega, did you see that?
No.
Wow. I was pretty impressed, man. Look at Coach, man. Coach getting that that camera time. He talking shit, breaking shit down the same way he breaks it down here, all slow and methodical, which is what we love.
He sound like he doing a Triple H promo, his voice.
Oh, there's one. Hold on. There's another one. Please, man. I gotta let me show this one. Where's this one? God, I gotta find this one. Smash that like button, y'all. Because Coach been doing it up out there. He's making the the most out of it. Obviously, bigging up his fighter. Oh, that's why I can't find it, because it's open up in another browser, because Vega sent me this one. And there was a video in there. Vega, you probably saw this one. It was about 5 minutes long. Oh, let me share my screen. This is the full interview where Coach needs he looked like he Patrick Ewing in the fourth quarter. Can you guys see my screen?
Good.
All right.
Yeah, my boy, I know my boy ready to fight. Tim Tszyu's ready to retire. We're gonna help him out. Switching trainers is probably a detriment to his career right now. No way you could develop chemistry that quick with someone. Someone's style is built through their career, right? To switch things up now and thinking that you're gonna get any type of benefits from it is a huge mistake. The ring gonna expose every instinct that you have, and instinct is built throughout time with whatever trainer he had before.
What do you think of Pedro Diaz?
Oh shit! Y'all can't see it no more.
Pedro Diaz is probably a really, really good amateur coach.
You don't rate him as a professional trainer?
No, he always get hired. He has a lot of knowledge about boxing. Always get hired and then get fired. That's his career. If you see his career, so knowledgeable, yeah, he has the knowledge. He has all the blood work stuff that he does. But look what happened to Mick Conlon, right? Anybody he put his hands on late in their career.
Look at the sweat on Coach Bermudez's shirt. Just wanted to point that out. All right, hold on.
No.
What doesn't he have that you think Tim needs?
It's an amateur coach. It's an amateur. Tim from the very beginning had a pro style, right? So you go to a Cuban coach to learn an amateur system. Listen, I don't know who he had before, but they was doing a great job. The only thing that needed switching was that cutman.
What do you make of Tim Tszyu's fight? Have you watched a lot of his fights? Of course I watched him. I think he had a great career. I think he had a great career. I think he got his name off his dad. His dad got a big name. But I'm here to beat him.
Yo, yeah.
I'm here to beat him. That's what I'm here for.
Here to beat him.
So you think they've made quite a lot of mistakes? The Tszyu team have made quite a few mistakes. What do you see?
I don't know the mistakes they made. I just know that they picked the wrong fighter. I know that when you're trying to rebuild a fighter, you don't pick a puncher. This kid got dynamite in both hands. The right moment, the right voice can cause you to fight. I don't even know how good he speaks English. I don't know how good Tim understands him, but there's just so many variables there that shouldn't be there. It should be smooth. Switching coaches could be it could be a good tactic to avoid accountability, right? So I don't know what's going on there. They're just piping him up, but whatever it is, he's here to fight. He's in good shape, strong. He quit once. You know what I mean? He's gonna probably quit again, and so we don't pay too much attention to that, but we know that he's in shape. He can punch with both hands. Once Tim feels something, it's going to remind him of, him quitting or him getting knocked out.
Everything you're talking about there, the lack of chemistry between
them.
How much worse is that being made by the fact that Pedro is not arriving here until after the Valley Jack fight this weekend?
I think you're a smart man, but that question has some type of intelligence.
Look at Coach breaking shit down the way he does here.
Because if he wasn't
He's sarcastic.
Oh no, that chemistry is built with time. Where a trainer and a fighter's chemistry is built. You don't just build it in 8 weeks or however weeks you have. You don't. No, it's not there. It could actually. Anytime I get someone, it's always a step back to go too forward, right? And it takes about a year, and it takes a couple of fights, right, to mesh that chemistry.
So then what are they missing out on in the coming
Whatever
days?
success Tim will have is not going to be because of his training, right? His training could hurt him more than help at this point in his career.
What did you think of Tim's performance against Fundora in that last fight?
Well, he quit. You know, I thought he
quit.
I actually bet on him to win because how well he was dominating the first couple of rounds until he got cut.
He said he bet on him to win.
Bad mistake.
Watch this.
Stop the fight. Just called it a draw. So I had that in mind. Good positioning, but when he fought him again, he just, I don't know what happened to him, but it wasn't the same Tim. He's not the same fighter that, I don't know if you guys are a fan of his, but he's not the same fighter when he started out.
Did you bet big on him?
I did. A little disappointed. I'm going to win it back now.
He said he going to win it back now. Shout out to our guy, man, Coach Bermudez, man. Shout out to our guy. I wanted to play that. I just wanted to play that. Obviously, give him his shine. That super chat is diabolical, Malcolm. Hold on, before let's Fight Sport talk. Malcolm, who is on the panel, and we need to get his take on why he super chatted this. with the $5. His angle on Tim and the coach is bad. He said, you can't develop chemistry that quick with someone. Coach a hypocrite. And then he just finishes off with hashtag the scandal spot.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Malcolm, you did me dirty right there.
Hey, you read it, bro. I didn't read it.
What was that? What's Two Tones thing? You sad, brother. You sad. You did me dirty there. But I get it. But I want to get your take. But let's let Fight Sport, because he's been waiting here. My bad, Fight Sport.
You're leaving me hanging, Johnny. No, I'm kidding. I
saw that shit when I was watching the thing. I'm like, what the fuck? I like hey, Coach talking that shit.
Hey, yeah, good on him.
What you think?
Well, as somebody who was a big fan of Tim Tszyu, and look, I still am. I'm not saying I'm no longer a fan, but I truly believed he was going to go very far. It's upsetting to see how he's just one of these guys who, unfortunately, his career is cut short, and it happens. I had some hope that maybe that wouldn't be the case, that maybe the Murtazalia fight was a freak incident, but no, his chin has given way and he didn't develop. And this is not a critique of him. I've got mad respect for Tim Tszyu, but he didn't develop enough skills to.
I know you're a big Tim Tszyu fan, bro.
Yeah. He tried to fight the best. He wanted Charlo. He did what we wish more fighters would do, which is he didn't sit and wait. He went after tough fights. He went for Tony Harrison. Harrison said himself, I can't believe Tim Tszyu's doing this. You don't lose an undisputed title fight and go for a former champion. And should be noted, when people don't acknowledge this because it's history and Tim Tszyu has lost, but when he beat Tony Harrison the way he did, because he shut him down, he didn't get respect for it. Suddenly, Tony Harrison was old, but that's all in the past. And the Fundora fight, the first one, that was such a terrible cut. The fight should have been stopped. I still thought he was arguably the best guy in the division. And look, some guys, I'm a realist. This sport is brutal, and sometimes you can fall off a cliff. It is what it is. So I'm not going to be watching this weekend because I personally, just as a fan, I shudder to think what could happen to Tim Tszyu, but I've got nothing but respect for him. And yeah, good for Coach Bermudez to say what he says. But I wanted to talk about Crawford's retirement because everybody's all over the place about it. Everyone's got an extreme opinion. I personally thought this was the most predictable retirement ever because he showed after the fight with Canelo that he wasn't going to be taking just any fight afterwards. He was going to be taking, quote unquote, the right fight. And I personally don't think Canelo ever wanted the rematch. I forget who it is, but it's an American trainer on your show. He disagreed with me, but I don't think Canelo was ever interested in the rematch. Much like Bivol, I don't think he truly believed he could win it. So unless Crawford would suddenly get the urge to fight somebody like Janibek, who then tests positive, to me, you could see this retirement coming a mile away. So it was predictable, and I'm glad he's retired, and I actually wish Usyk would do the exact same thing.
You want Usyk to call it a wrap? You mean you don't want to see that Deontay Wilder fight?
100%, man. I personally don't want the Wilder fight to happen, and I can understand why he's doing it, but for me, Usyk, everything is just so perfect for him to retire on top. I just wish he would do it. I don't get me wrong. I enjoyed watching him shut up Dubois and his idiotic coach in the rematch, and I'm New Zealander, so of course I would have loved to have seen him fight Joseph Parker, but everything that's happened since then, it looks like he basically is retired. He just can't bring himself to do it, and no, I don't like the Wilder fight.
Well, I hear you. Most people think that's a cherry pick. Most true boxing fans think cherry pick.
And it kind of is. I mean, I can understand why he's doing it because, well, you have a mandatory in Wardley, and he chose to vacate the bout. He didn't make this difficult for Wardley, so salute to him there. But it's out of character for Usyk to not go for the toughest fight because that's literally what he's done his entire career. And it just doesn't make sense for him to say he was injured against Parker, which is why he didn't take the Parker fight. And then we see him partying a few days later, which is strange. But again, it's out of character for him. And then to say, well, I don't want to fight Wardley anyway, and then go for Wilder, who is shot to pieces. One could make the case that Usyk is owed a voluntary fight because he's had no voluntary since he fought Joshua the first time. It's just been top fight after top fight after top fight. So it's not, I wouldn't go so far as to call it a duck, but it is a little out of character for him to, like I said, go for a guy who's way past his best. That's my opinion. And I'm the biggest Usyk fan.
I know you are. That's why I'm glad you called in and give your take on that. You haven't called in since that whole that thing with Deontay Wilder, so I wanted to get your take on that. What you thought about that?
Well, yeah, I can understand why he's doing it because, again, voluntary fight, and Usyk can then claim that he's gone through all of the champions or all of the big name champions in 29 who were champs from 2019 when he moved into the division. So I get it there, but personally, I'm just not really a big fan of it, and I do think it's kind of better for the sport if Usyk does retire now, but we'll see. I mean, if he keeps fighting, hey, his resume just gets better and better. But yeah, I think Crawford did the right thing on retiring because, and I did a video on this going into the Canelo fight. He literally put his entire career on hold for that Canelo fight after he beat Spence because he was the face of boxing. He was pound for pound number one. He was a pay-per-view draw, which is so difficult in this era of streaming, and he could have made more money than most people would in these one-off title fights because, again, he was that big of a star when he beat Spence, and instead he chose not to fight anybody. He waited for Madrimov, which was a high-risk, low-reward fight. Then he went for Canelo. So he literally put everything, all of the star power he gained after the Spence fight, he put into the Canelo fight, and he came through. It paid off, but it was clear after that he was only going to go for the rematch or maybe fight an up-and-coming contender. But when Canelo didn't really push for the rematch and Crawford was very upset with the WBC, it just made sense for him to retire.
No doubt. So real quick, because I want to get Juice's take, and then I want to circle back to Malcolm. You think Tim Tszyu has enough in the gas tank to pull this one out? Because I don't think you gave a prediction.
I'm picking Tim Tszyu to win, partly because I don't know too much about his opponent, but also Tim Tszyu has lost to guys who hit very hard and are at the top of the division. He's not losing to scrubs, so he can still, of course, compete with these guys, but I just don't think he's going to be able to fight to deal with the top of the division. But yeah, I think he'll beat this guy. Probably. I'm glad Coach isn't here to give me a hard time for this. I'll say he'll probably knock him out, probably around the 8th.
Around the 8th, you said?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Nah, man. Nah, I can respect that. Don't worry about that, man. Everybody's gonna have their own opinions, their perspectives. It's all welcome here. Smash that like button, y'all. We still don't have nowhere near 100, and we got hella people watching up in here. It is free, and it'll help us grow and help YouTube do its job and get this channel and show out into the algorithm of other hardcore fans, so they know we rock out, man. We need new family members in DHS for 2026, man. And also tell a friend to subscribe to the channel. We got to get to that next goal before Christmas. That is a week and change away, man. The best time of the year, man. And we're gonna be cooking all the way until then. But
microphone check.
1 2 1 2. You sound good, man. You're not screaming.
Nah, I'm good. Yeah, man.
Make sure you take a deep breath, man, because I know how you do with your freestyle. You go on for like 10 minutes without breathing, bro.
Hey, man, it's a good thing I got, man. But yeah, man, shout out to Hector Bermudez, Mickey Shockwaves, all the way from from Australia, man, from the beautiful land of Australia. My only question to you guys is, do we have a link for this fight? Do we have a link, gentlemen? Y'all boys better start dropping the link in the Discord.
That's a question we've all been asking each other, man. And I just I text Coach, but I haven't heard anything back. But I don't know if he'll know. But if anybody has a Fire Stick, man, and they can figure it out, let everybody else know in the chat, because I know it's not streaming on any major streaming platform anywhere. So it's gonna have to be some sort of a link on a Fire Stick, I would assume, even if they can find it.
Real quick,
So
Juice, I have you on IG, right? Because I got you and another Juice. This
come on, bro. Don't do that, dog. You know Juice is the only Juice, dog.
Man,
Nah,
bro,
this
you know
Julia, but I know.
Juice,
I'm
bro.
aware. I'm aware. Yeah, I
He
think
said
I'm
I'm
aware
the
of
only
which.
Juice.
I'm that brown boy. I'm
There's
that
two.
brown boy from LA.
Hey, come on, man.
Honestly.
But yo,
I'm fucking with you. Yeah, I got you,
if
bro.
you got a Fire Stick?
Whoa, maybe.
Oh man.
Yeah, I do, bro. I
Y'all
do,
need to
but
share that in the Discord with
Yeah,
everybody
if you
else.
do,
yeah.
I don't know. I kind of want to gatekeep it, low key, because
Come
now
on, don't
I got
do
the
that,
links,
brother.
and then this is the thing. I got the links, and then people will be kind of slow enough to put the shit out there, and then that's how shit gets. You know what I'm saying? That's how they remove it. But I
What
got the
link
link.
I'm gonna hit you up on
talking about?
Instagram.
The same link that you were 3 rounds behind when we were doing the live fight chat? That bootleg shit?
Different ones, man. I'm gonna tell you. But what it is too, also, is like it got Sky Sports. It has all this different shit. It got international shit. So, and even if you around behind, you still, hey, if you're not in a live fight chat,
The feds
you
are
good,
hearing
bro.
y'all right now. I hope y'all know. The feds are hearing y'all right now.
Well, nah, fool, I'm gonna hit you up on Instagram. But you know what's the crazy part? That ESPN knockout. Well, that because ESPN knockout usually passes them the biggest fights. Like I remember Keith Thurman's fight in Australia versus Brock Jarvis. That one was passed on ESPN knockout. So I got to watch it on there because I paid for their subscription. But anyways, man, shout out to Tim Tszyu, bro. He's making a quick comeback, bro, after quote unquote quitting on the stool. Only he knows why he did that. The man been through war literally. So shout out to him, bro. Hopefully he could make a comeback because he is a good name in the sport. Unfortunately, that elbow, bro, just kind of. Wait, was it an elbow or headbutt? But like that cut on the forehead just changed his career. Literally, bro.
It was on the top of the head. It was on the top of the head.
on the top of the head, bro. You know, my only question, dog, is, man, like, why didn't the corner just end the fight there, bro? I think they could have gone. I think they could have gone to a no contest for that fight, bro. And they could have just ended that night there. Like who the fuck continues with a cut like that, bro? It's just, it's just frustrating, man, because the corner didn't have the cojones just to call it a night, bro. And his career could have kept going, bro. But instead, they want to throw that man in there like that, bro. And what does he get in return? Nothing. He gets the fans shitting on him now. But salute to him. Blessings to him. I don't really know his opponent, so I can't really speak too much about his opponent. I haven't looked at any of his fights on YouTube, or I don't know if he's fought any of the contenders, prospects on these big promotional companies, man. But yeah, man, hopefully we could get something aligned. And if I do, because I'd be waking up early to go to work, so that's usually the time where I watch the Australian cards, because for some reason they want to fight on a Wednesday night. Like, I don't know who does that, but respectfully, But what was I about to say here? And when is Nonito Doniare fighting?
I think in the morning as well.
God damn, on a Wednesday too? So what the fuck's going on, Johnny? Like, are we behind? Are we behind the whole universe? Like, is the United States in some type of outskirts that we don't box on Wednesday nights? Oh wait, we did with Pro Box, but I mean, they have these high contender fights going on Wednesday nights around the world, man.
Yeah,
I'll look into it. Japan, you see how Japan, they do fights like on Mondays or Tuesdays? It'll be something weird.
Yes.
Their reasoning, I think it had something to do with the work culture, and then also like availability. It was some weird shit, but I read into it, and they had a certain reason why they do fights on those days. So it might be the same thing. Like, every country's kind of different. But I haven't heard about that with Australia.
I heard that in Australia, that they do Wednesdays because on Saturday they only show the sport that they play over there. Maybe homeboy right here, Round Fight Sports Talk, knows the sport that they play a lot in Australia, respectfully, because I know that they have like a big sport over there that they only play on Saturdays.
He's not from Australia.
Yeah,
No,
I'm from.
I know, brother. I know, but you're from the Oceanic. I mean, right? You're from that part of the world, brother. It's like if you tell Guatemalan he's not Mexican.
One by one,
brother,
yeah.
we the same thing, brother.
All right. Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I'm from New Zealand, so what sport are you talking about that the Australians like?
Rugby?
Because
Rugby? Do they play rugby over there?
Say rugby.
they do. They do, and we've got a
That's the most popular sport.
That's a
we've got a
popular sport,
fantastic.
right?
Yeah, and we've got a fantastic rivalry with the Australians
There you
with
go.
rugby.
There you go. I think it's that sport that they play on Saturday, so that's why they do boxing on Wednesdays. But yeah, man. As a salute to Terence Crawford on his retirement, I think this is just a way for him to make more money. He'll be back early next year. He'll be back in the camp, and he'll be back, but he'll be asking for more money. Salute to him, though. Hopefully, this does do a big reset at 168 pounds. Even though I'm a big Canelo fan, and I was pretty bummed out for him losing to Bud, hopefully this frees up the belts, man, because I'm not going to lie, Canelo did have the belts for a while, and he was picking and choosing who to fight, which he has the authority to do, because he was the money man. But hopefully with Terence Crawford retiring, it just vacates the belts, and we could have some new fresh blood champions at 168 pounds. What do you think about that, Johnny?
I'm good with that.
Yeah, right. I mean, if it like frees up the division, right? So now you have like the IBF champion, like the IBF mandatory is going up for that. The WBC, Hamza and Billy or whoever is the top contenders for that. So that's the only good thing about when someone just like vacates like all the belts when they're undisputed, that you have some fresh blood coming in, the top 5, the top 10, man. Yeah, man.
Sure.
What was I about to say? But what we got going on for this weekend though? Anything good for this weekend? We got that Friday card, right?
Yep. Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua. Which I'm gonna put a poll out in a little while, man. If people want, I can do a live fight chat, but the
you
DHS
ain't going
family
to the
has
fight?
want it. No. I was actually I actually got a credential to do the Tank and Jake Paul fight when that was slated to go down, and then once they pulled that off, and this was too close to Christmas, and this weekend, my daughter will probably be around and shit like that. I'm like, this one didn't really excite me the way the hoopla would have been, because again, I was doing the Tank and Jake Paul because of all the hoopla and the people and the contacts. I'm sure there would have been a lot of people. I don't know, maybe there will be, but it's just too close to Christmas, so I'm not doing that. But I will do a live fight chat if the DHS community wants me to do that. So let me know.
Can I just say
we can do it?
Can I just say one thing about this fight? Isn't it hilarious that Joshua went from having a contracted rematch with Dubois after getting annihilated to sitting out for a long time, saying, is he going to fight this guy or that guy? Is he going to go for Tyson Fury and stuff? And this is the fight he settles on. I find it hilarious. I'm not going to watch the fight, but it's just so funny that.
But I thought he was lined up ready to fight in one of these matchroom cards. If I'm not mistaken, it was going to be in the Stockton one or the Ring 5 that they were going to sneak him in there last minute. So when he got this opportunity, like the money makes sense, and he's like, well, why the hell not, right? I'm making, man, like 10 times more than what I'll be making for that 8-rounder with the guy he was supposed to fight in on the prelims, I think it was. So I guess it's just out of line. It's just all lined up for him, I guess. I don't know what you guys think about that.
Well, because Joshua and mostly his promoter, Eddie Hearn, have always talked about him being this relevant guy who's carrying the heavyweight division on his back, etc., this is just a massive fall from grace. I mean, if he's doing it for the money, hey, who am I to hate on him? I can't really do it, but this time he and his fans, and I agree, Joshua's had a lot of criticism that's been unfair, but this time they can't complain about Joshua getting criticized unfairly, because a guy who, again, they claim to carry the heavyweight division on his shoulders should never even consider a fight like this. It's a joke.
So does that mean that you won't be watching it?
I'm not watching it.
I guess he won't go into the live fight chat.
Oh man, that's unfortunate, brother. This is gonna be a mega event, free on Netflix, brother.
I'm telling you, a lot of few hardcore fight fans that are not interested in this fight. So I don't know if it's even worth it, man. Y'all gotta let me know, man.
Man, y'all boys are gonna get Jake fired from Netflix, man. Come on, the numbers can't do back for this one, bro.
Juice.
Yes. What up?
Mrs. DHS. I got no problem with that.
Juice. Mayweather-McGregor was also a massive fight, one of the biggest of this decade. I know that was 2017, but point is, it was a massive event. I didn't even watch it live because, well, I just had things to do that day, and I thought, well, why? It's a circus fight. So
that one did pretty good numbers, though. That one did one of the highest pay-per-view numbers.
Great numbers, man. That shit crashed. That shit crashed.
That card did similar. Yeah, that card did similar numbers to Mayweather Pacquiao. But I'm not questioning that this fight is big. I'm just saying it doesn't personally interest me.
Right.
What about the undercard, though? What about the undercard? What about like checking like the young talents coming up?
I'm disappointed though, Juice, because they pulled the two fights that I wanted to see.
Gary.
They pulled the Gary Anton Russell against Hirioka fight, which I was interested in, and I wanted to see Albert Bell. Albert Bell was supposed to be on that card. And,
why did they pull like officially?
Yeah, he was supposed to be on the Tank Jake Paul card. It was official. They were just they were finalizing an opponent. He texted me, but then all of a sudden when they when they pulled the card off, they didn't put him on this card. And I don't know, is Avius Griffin fighting on this card? Because he's there. Bro,
Avius Griffin is gonna fight there for sure because he's a part of the MVP stablemate.
Right. Okay.
the Gary Antoine, you must have seen that coming because he's PBC. The only reason they were getting him in this card was because of Tank. Because PBC was like, yeah, well, let me slide a fight in there. But since
Makes
Tank
sense.
is out, then that means that all his other stablemates are out also, my brother.
No, that makes sense. But it was a good fight. It was a better, to me, that Tank Jake Paul fight was a better card overall.
Better card overall. I think
not-
that the card stays the same. But other than the Andy and the Albert Bell, which they need to find Alberto Campana, someone, bro. They need to find. They need to find that brother, someone, dog. You know he out here starving, bro, putting in the work. But Campana can't get nothing, brother.
No, and unless y'all want to see Anderson Silva against Tyron Woodley with gloves on, with 10-ounce gloves on, fighting at light heavyweight. Tyron Woodley is 0-2, lost twice to Jake. Silva is 3-2. That's on the card. They pushed that. Shout out to Jake Paul for looking out for two of the guys that he made some really, really good money with. Shanika Johnson is on there, not bad. Carolyn Dubois, she's on there. Obviously, a potential collision course with Alicia Baumgartner, who's fighting Layla Boudion from Canada, who's 13-1. That's for the unified super featherweight championships, and I believe that is it 12 rounds, 3 minutes?
Yeah, she vacated the WBC. Alicia Baumgartner vacated.
3 out of the 4 would have been undisputed for the 4 titles, but it's only 3: IBF, WBA. Yep, you're right, WBO, and I believe again that is male rules, right? Yokasa Valle is on that card too. So it's heavy. It's heavy with the ladies, which I'm not necessarily mad at, but will we get people that want to jump? That want to join us for a live fight chat? I don't know.
Yeah,
Johnny,
you know what? Now, sorry. Go ahead, sir.
I'm starting to think we probably won't. Malcolm, if we do, you rocking out? You co-hosting or what?
I'm offended that you would even ask me that, bro. It starts at 5 o'clock, right?
There you go. No, I just wanted to confirm, man. I
come
kind of
on, man.
The
Shanika Johnson
prelims
on it?
start though. The prelims. Wait. Hold on, bro. It starts at 5 o'clock for us over here, bro. You already know that we got the best time here on the West Coast. For you guys, it's gonna be 8. The prelims though is gonna be at a good time for you guys, because for us, it's gonna be at 1:45 Pacific Standard Time. Prelims.
So the main card for me here is 8 o'clock. Malcolm, what is this? 7 o'clock your time?
Yeah, nah.
Shit.
I'm
You
2
got me
hours
all
behind.
jacked
I
up,
should
yeah.
be 2 hours
You're
behind
2
you right
hours.
now.
Okay, I get. Okay, yeah. I always confuse that. So you're 2 hours. So it's 7. Okay, you're 6
Oh,
o'clock.
he's on Mountain Time, right? Hey, Malcolm, you're on Mountain Time, right?
He's on that weird. He's on that weird shit time. Just call it what it is.
Listen, I like to put it like this, Johnny, right? Think about it this way. You guys got to change y'all time. I'm living the natural time zone. So it's y'all.
Very true.
I don't got to, you know what I'm saying? I don't got no daylight savings over here. Big AZ, man. Shout out David Benavidez.
That is a good point. I can't stand you for that, but it's okay. Big Money was good. What happened, Fight Sport? Let me go ahead so I could get Big Money. You've been waiting.
Yeah, I got to go. I'll make way for some other people. Just wondering, because Crawford's retired, will you be doing a show maybe where the focus is talking about how Crawford compares to other greats from the past, how he compares to the greats of this era, like Usyk and Inoue?
Might be tomorrow's show.
Well, I will try and call in. This is one of my favorite things to do, to compare great fighters to other great fighters of the past and this era, and it's the topic which, as you guys know, everybody goes nuts over. Everybody just tries to kill each other over. So to do it with my friend, who everybody's always very cordial on this channel, I'd love to do it. So keep in touch, man, and peace out, everyone.
I love when Fight Sport comes in here to debate, and he coming in like with the fire is dope. Oh, somebody's back is bad. Ooh, that's probably you, man. Everybody else is muted. Well, actually, it is you. Everybody else is muted. Yep, it is Juice. I don't know where he is, out in the street, but it was bad. Smash that like button, y'all. We still need we still need a lot of likes to get to 100. I don't know what's going on today, man. But what's going on? Big Money, what's good, my brother?
Yo, what's going on, man?
Chilling, man.
Malcolm was good.
Malcolm had to jump off. He just sent me a text. He got to get ready for work. Hopefully he'll jump on in a little bit when he gets there. But shout out to all of y'all that are rocking out second shift and third shift overnight workers. Appreciate you guys still showing love, calling in to contribute. This is what we do, man. We the late night spot for y'all, man. Hopefully we're providing that great boxing content so you guys can work and listen and have a good time here at the Hangout spot. But what's good, Big Money?
Well, first off, man, shout out to you for sticking with the topic, because everybody else didn't win live tonight is talking about Bud retiring. That's the
I
whole
knew
topic.
that was going to be the case.
You know what I'm saying?
We could talk about that tomorrow or whatever, but we got to show some of these fighters some love too. That are fighting.
We got fights coming up. You know what I'm
Word.
saying? I know y'all
Hell
was
yeah.
talking about Tim Tszyu. And,
Yeah,
and
Tim
Hector's
Tszyu.
guy. Now, I'll be honest, I don't know Hector's guy. So I'm not too sure about him.
Not a lot of people do. Not a
Yeah.
lot of people do. That's lack of he doesn't really have any big name on his resume. He is undefeated. He's 29 years old. He's 18-0. He does have a draw on his record, a split draw. Since then, he's won 6 fights, 4 by stoppage. I mean, he can punch. He can punch, has a good left hook. Obviously, he's a Puerto Rican fighter, so he has that little Puerto Rican left hook that he stopped his last opponent with, I believe, in April. And this is the deal, Big Money. I mean, they're looking to get Tim Tszyu back on the horse, and
Right.
he's being brought out there because he's undefeated, he's younger, he can punch. He's being brought out there to be the sacrificial lamb. My thing is, it doesn't always work out that way. Sometimes these younger fighters that don't have a name for themselves are looking to make a name for themselves. So you can't sleep. So Hector took his guy out there. I think this was a situation that he couldn't turn down. I mean, you can't turn down these situations because you never know when you're going to get an opportunity. And and hopefully, for his sake, like I said, they are friends here at the Hangout spot. He can make the most of it, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough, but not impossible. Like I said, it's not like he's fighting the Tim Tszyu of 6-7 fights ago. This is a different Tim Tszyu, and I'm not hating on Tim. I've always been a Tim Tszyu fan, but you got to call it what it is. He's faced a lot of adversity. Let's just keep it that way. In the last few fights, including the last one where a lot of people feel like he quit on the stool, which is totally not Tim Tszyu.
Oh, for certain.
Yeah. So, at the end of the day, it is what it is. We'll see. We'll see if he got a shot. But I can't really tell you a lot other than what I told you, because I got to be honest with you. I had to look up 2 of his fights. So I saw his last fight.
Okay, he has some televised fights. All right. So
Yeah, you can check. Yes, you can check him out. You can check out the Terry Chatwood fight that was earlier this year, 2025. He won that fight via stoppage with a left hand that hurt Terry. He didn't get back up. And to me, it wasn't even a solid left hand. It landed. It wasn't one of those eye glancing like whoa, where it almost knocked his head off. But tells me what coach said is true. He can punch. He's got some thump, in his left and right hand. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. But go ahead, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Nah, man, you didn't cut me off. If this kid, like, I understand he has pop. If he doesn't have that kind of stage fright that can sometimes get a guy out of his zone when he's in a situation like this, because I'm assuming this is probably the biggest stage he's been on.
Oh, absolutely, without doubt,
if it doesn't affect him, and he can just stick to what he knows, how he knows what to do, it'll probably be a decent fight. I mean, I think all of the weight is on Tim because of, like you said, where he's been trending into this direction of, I'm about to lose out on boxing in general, because he's dealt with losses. He's the last one with the quitting on the stool, that beating that he took from Bachman. Before that, the bloodbath with what's his name, Tyrone Inferno.
Fundora.
Yeah, Fundora. I really think that he wanted to, live up to his father's name. I think he wanted to really just start to make a splash, and I thought he really was getting to that point where he felt. I feel like he's got to that point where he feels like, yo, this is now or never. So this, I don't know that this is last chance. Because I don't see people throwing him away. They haven't thrown him away so far, but I don't know. It really is going to depend on how he looks with this kid. If he can pull it off, good for him. But like, I'm with you. I'm here. I'm rooting for Coach Heck's guy. You know what I'm saying? I want to see him do big things. What do you call? I was looking for Coach Heck's other guy, Ray J Bermudez, but he had a fight in Buffalo, but it got canceled because the guy, his opponent, just decided not to show up last minute. He just didn't show up. So Ray J wound up doing more of an exhibition with one of the other fighters, because another fighter that came through, his opponent didn't show up either. And I'm trying to remember. I didn't remember if Ray J got like a cut. I think he got like a cut on his head during the exhibition. So I was like, damn, that's kind of crazy. Just to happen in an exhibition where you're not really, you're not really doing anything serious. It was kind of wild, but yeah. I mean, I'm with you. We want to see Coach Heck get a win. He went out there to Saudi. Scooby didn't make it work. If Coach Heck has to travel all over the world like he's doing, upstate New York, Saudi, Australia, let's get a W to end the year. You know what I'm saying? So I'm on his side for that one.
It would be nice. It would be nice. He texted me, what was it, yesterday or the day before or whatnot, say he's jet lagged like a motherfucker. He's been doing a lot of traveling, and that trip to Australia is no joke. So, we'll see. Like I said, man, just this is ATV's 8 Mile moment.
Yeah, man. He been all over the place.
Line, man, and see what happens, man. See what happens.
Definitely.
See what happens. Who else we go? Two-Tone was good.
What up? What up? You hear me?
What up, fam? What's good?
What's good, gang?
Don't forget the superstar.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Do not forget the superstar. Please say the superstar. What's good?
Salute Bram.
There's family up in here. Family up in here. Yo, that fucking avatar is crazy.
Which one? His or mine?
With the fucking eye. Brim's eye.
That's Bram looking through the multiverse, man.
Oh shit. Yours too. I was like, who the hell is the Duke of Knees? I'm like, who the hell is that, bro?
Oh, that's Tank Davis.
That's the Muppet right there.
Yo,
Yo, I just want to say, niggas said they gonna talk about Tim Tszyu and respectfully 65-year-old Nonito Doniare before we talk about Terence Crawford's retirement. Ain't no motherfucking way.
That's what you hear. You here to talk about Terence. We touched on it, but
wait. If Floyd Mayweather retired tonight, it ain't no touch on it. Pause. Going the full way.
You talking
If Saul Canelo Alvarez retired tonight, pause. There ain't no touch on it. Niggas is stroking. Pause. Respectfully. Bottom line, Bud Crawford, you need to run the rematch with Canelo. Nobody cares about this retirement. You're not trending nowhere. Respectfully, you're in nobody's list. The man Johnny said, "Nigga, I want to talk about Tim Tszyu over this nigga, man."
Partly because I don't even know if this is a legit retirement. Number one, right? Like you said,
he
right?
He put up a minute Instagram thing and deleted it.
What happened to the 5.5 minute monologue there that he narrated, thanking everybody?
That's still on YouTube.
That's still on YouTube
on his Bud Crawford channel. Yes.
And mind you, that was well narrated. It was definitely planned out. Somebody wrote that speech. It was dope. It was good. I mean, I thought it was pretty impressive. But what I foresee happening is that 6 months from now, Turkey comes out his bag, and we still get that Canelo rematch, because this may be a ploy to be able to get that money, to get that $100 million.
You know, he trying to pull a Tyson Fury, you know what I'm saying, the Gypsy King, trying to do what Floyd did when Floyd retired after the nasty Ricky Hatton fight. Bottom line is, it was as far as retirement, it didn't shut down the internet. The internet did not break. We're still worried about the Knicks tonight, respectfully.
Somebody actually brought that up, that there was some kind of cup game or something against the Spurs. I'm like, what the fuck? You got mid-season fucking tournaments now in the NBA? That's crazy, bro.
But get
so out of touch with the NBA is crazy.
Get Berto on here, man.
Berto was on here. That's what I'm saying. We were talking about Crawford for a minute, and what could potentially be next. I think tomorrow's show we'll talk about Crawford in detail once we've all had a chance to kind of sleep on it and let it marinate. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. Like, it doesn't really surprise me, right? I mean, once word started getting around that maybe he's not gonna get that $100 million. Obviously, he wants no part of some of the younger lions out there, namely the guy that you want him to fight, which is Boots Ennis, and I wouldn't mind seeing that fight either, to be honest with you. I'm on board with you. But yeah, I mean, I don't know how much weight this retirement carries. I just don't know, man. I'm not convinced that he's going to retire. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe I need to sleep on it.
You mean like Bud letting that cable bill sleep?
I mean, like I said, I thought the 5-minute monologues was badass, but I'm like, what will it mean? What will it mean in 6 months when we find out he's fighting Canelo in September?
That's how you do it. You don't pay the bill, you wait 6 months, and then you start up new service with another company.
You know how these guys are. I say it all the time. The word retirement shouldn't even exist in the world of boxing. It's thrown out there far too loosely. It's just bootleg. But
we'll see. But bottom line, tomorrow on the Boxing Voice, there's been two pre $50 knockout punches sent from Mike already in the tuck right now.
That's got to be Mike, one of them.
No, it's Mike. Both Mike. They got it. Both $100 to Mike. I saw it in the pre-pro.
Lord, already?
Yes.
Damn.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
So, tomorrow's TBV, for this to really mean something, TBV needs to go for 14 hours tomorrow.
free Mike.
14 hours?
Free Mike, man.
You think Canelo only doing the 7-hour show? A Canelo retirement show?
I don't even know.
Yeah, we got to double up on that.
A Canelo retirement show might go 20. That might be a 24-hour stream.
What about a Tank retirement show? If Tank decides to say fuck boxing, I'm done.
About 16-hour stream.
Okay.
Devin Haney about 11. Ryan Garcia about you do a 3-hour on Ryan Garcia if he say he retired. Rolly 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying?
He said 10 minutes.
Crawford's YouTube shit was longer.
All right, Gabe.
Rolly different, bro. Rolly different. Yo, he wild, man. He actually dissed one of my boys this Saturday. Shout out to my man Jay Calderon from Fight Hook News. He's trying to get an interview with Rolly, right? A live interview, because he was at the at the Caribbean Royale when we were there doing the live show. And you could tell he was hanging out, maybe he had a couple of drinks. I don't know. It's just what it looked like to me with the way he was moving. But he's one of them dudes, like, you gotta really like, can we get a quick, give me 2 seconds, like he's talking to some girl or whatever. Anyway, long story short, he finally my boy said, can I get a couple of questions? So he pulled his camera out, he's about to ask him, this is so and so from Fight Hook News. I want to talk to you about so and so. Rolly was like, where you from? He was like, oh yeah, I do a channel called Fight Hook News. And then all of a sudden he was like, I don't know what happened. And he was like, yeah, I got to go see the fight. And he just walked away from this dude, left his camera up in there. That shit was nasty work, bro. I was like, I told him, bro, I said, Rolly weird. He moves weird like that, bro.
He let homie focus the camera and everything. Walked off.
It focused the camera and everything. We were laughing about it. I said, listen, when I got those 3 minutes with him in the Miami casino, it was like pulling teeth too. Like I was like, yo, I just want to ask you, coach. Like I didn't even ask. All I did was I turned on my.
And then you said he said he was normal afterwards. Once the camera was off, he chilled.
Yeah. Then after that, he was cool. He was cool, but he's weird like that. Like he just moves differently. It's just
Rolly like a 2-3 time champion. Ain't got time for them peasants.
Yeah, but here's the that's what
salute Big Money, salute Harlem.
Yeah,
Peace, what up, Trini?
Man, there's so many other people that show love. Like he's just weird the way he moves at these events, man. It's almost like, yeah, but whatever. Shout out to Rolly. Tone said 10 minutes. We've been talking about his retirement.
Yeah, he said Crawford's speech on YouTube is longer.
I guess no. Well, listen, the plan was, since I had this topic up, the plan was to talk about these fights, and then obviously, you know the deal. Once we get people to come up on the panel, it's you know, if you guys want to talk about that, this is what DHS is all about.
Nah, I'm good. I see the coach took the ATV out to the Outback. We gotta see what he do with that. And remember, Espinoza is in the same position ATV was in when he fought Roblisi, right? He came out of nowhere. He got that tough win and then beat the rematch. So that's how he got to look at it, man. Go test that jaw early. Go get at him early. You know, that's his only shot right now.
Just let it all out, man.
And it's so coach is not going to be on Avia's corner then, because that fight's Friday. That turnaround is too quick. He'll be on the plane.
Coach had 2 fighters in Orlando on the card that I was at live, and he couldn't be there. He had Tellez. Remember, now he's training Tellez. So Tellez, Tellez was being coached by Big Rob, who's one of Yo-Yo's manager, who's also who also does some training. So he was there. He also got a kid from DR, Alcantara. He was making his pro debut. Lots to like out of that kid. If you guys didn't see highlights of that, check it out. That's on the Box Lab Promotions YouTube page. Jose Alcantara, Dominican kid, fast hands, really fast hands. He was trying to go for a stoppage, but they put him in his pro debut against a guy who had about 30 pro fights. So tough veteran dude, but a lot to like from him. He's another one of Coach's guys. Coach is excited about him. He asked me about him too. He was like, what do you think about him? I was like, I like him. I mean, it was his pro debut. You could tell he was pressing. He was trying to put his foot on the gas pedal to impress and win his first fight by stoppage. But the other dude was just tough. But he showed some good hand speed. Really, really like him out of the southpaw stance. So can't wait to see him back. So yeah, this is a ton of. I say that to say this is a ton of people that are fighting late. Last week, this week that he's in Australia. So
and salute to the Filipino Flash, man. Vega was right. He did have like 3 careers, man. Because he had the Ringo loss, bounced back, the Nicholas Walters loss, then he bounced back. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. And then after the Inoue loss, so he's back. But win or lose, man, he can hang it up and be good, man. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying. When he get out the ring safe and be a manager, something like that. If he still got the feel for the sport.
I think he wants to do from some of the stuff that because I speak to him from time to time. Cool dude, man, and so is Rachel. Obviously, you know the deal. She family up in here. She jumps on the panel. Sure. I think he wants to go full-time commentating because he has been doing some commentary on these.
With MVP.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's a good look, man.
Yeah. I think he might want to go full-time commenting when it's all over. But damn, it's almost like when, he never. It's funny how one time I interviewed him. After Antonio, so it was actually last year during the WBA convention last year. That's when Antonio Vargas won the interim WBA that later he got elevated. So I interviewed him after that, get his take on it. He was like, yeah, I said, what'd you think about the fight? He said, man, I loved it, but I think like I want to get back in the ring. Because these dudes are in my weight class. Again, strangely enough, he wins tonight or this tomorrow morning or whenever the fight is. Antonio.
Yo, Johnny, let me run. I gotta adjust some temps. They hit me, talking about their cold up there. And I'll hit you back a little later. Respect.
You know it. So yeah, so like I was saying, it's crazy how it works out because a year ago I interviewed him. He was like, "Yeah, he looked good." But I said, "Do you miss being in the ring?" He said, "Every day. I want to get back into the ring." And look, he's if he wins, in the morning, he picks up another title, a fourth bantamweight title in a stellar Hall of Fame career, and Antonio Vargas is up next, and they're actually pretty cool.
Yeah,
So
man.
that's weird how boxing works. But shout out to Nonito, man, at 43 years old, man.
He still
Has
won't be the
nothing.
oldest champion though, because that's still gonna be your man. What's his name? Damn it, I forgot his name.
The oldest champion is the hell? Fuck. Why is it leaving my head?
Yeah, I know. It's throwing me off right now. At 60.
60?
What's the name that was supposed to fight?
Oh fuck yeah, Lara. How can I
Lara.
forget that? Erislandy Lara is the oldest champ currently. But yeah. But will he pass him? Because I think Lara's 42. Nonito's 43.
I thought he was 4. I thought Lara was
Is he
43.
43?
I thought Lara
Hey,
was
help
40.
us out. Help us out in the chat, man. Am I right? Let me see. Let me see what box break guys I'm at. Smash that like button, y'all. Lara. I got Lara here at 42.
42. Oh, then he would be the oldest.
So Nonito, if Nonito can pull this off, shout out to the Filipino Flash. He will be. Yeah, he's 43. He's
100%. Then he'll be the oldest.
Damn, this is just. I think he's a deadlock for the Hall of Fame already, bro. This is crazy.
This can put him there. I mean, as far as Seyia Tsutsumi, I know that people feel like he's scrappy and he makes tough fights, and I've watched him. He does. He makes fights
Big
tough.
money. Go ahead. Keep talking. I just got to get something real quick. Go ahead. Keep cooking.
No doubt. But here's what I look at when I look at Seyia Tsutsumi. He's real front foot heavy. He does a lot of circling to the left when he's trying to get out of exchanges. He bends to his right a lot to avoid shots. That's ripe for a left hook or an uppercut. And we already know what Nonito could do with left hooks and uppercuts in them type of situations. Seyia is real. He's, like I said, he comes forward a lot. He walks in the jabs. He throws a lot of looping shots. And he always has his chin in the air. You know what I'm saying? He's not really that defensively responsible. So those are the holes that I've seen watching him. I really think that Nonito could take advantage of all of those types of things, all of those things in the ring. I don't think he's just going to go in there swinging for the fences. I think he will set up his shots. He looked real good in his training camp going up to the fight. He looked good when they got on the scales yesterday for the weigh-in. And Tszyu was just like staring at him. It was weird the way he was looking at him at the face-off. You know what I'm saying? It was just he looked real weird staring at him. Like,
Could he have been in awe? Because again, he's fighting, what people believe to be as a future. He's a Hall of Famer.
I mean, it looked kind of Diddy style. You know what I'm saying? The way he was staring at him, it looked weird. Like they just finished doing the face-off. Now they facing the cameras to take pictures, and he's just, he's just eyeing him up and down. I was like, what's wrong with this dude, bro? But he could have, he could be, because it's not every day that you're in front of somebody that you've watched fight, and maybe not growing up.
Might be one of his idols. You know how that works.
It could be that way. I mean, but just on the level of when you playing against these elite level fighters, or fighting, I should say, against these elite level fighters, it might throw you off for a minute. You know what I mean? You might catch yourself being a spectator, just sitting there watching them. You know what I'm saying? I can see that happening. But yeah, I think Nonito got this. And I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna watch it. Maybe it'll be on YouTube or something.
You and I both. You might have a better shot at that. Well, let me not say that. I know the card from Australia, man. I mean, I don't believe that anybody's gonna be able to find a link for that. That's just me. But maybe you find one for this one. I don't know. I have no idea. Either way, I'll be sleeping, man. There's just no way. I got to get up early. You know the deal. I probably won't finish this show till another 2 hours.
Right.
Then I got to get up early. So yeah, I can't do it. If it was on a Friday, yeah.
But it's already Wednesday in Japan.
Right. Right,
You know what I'm
right.
saying? Because
I think
they're
the fight, what time did they usually fight? About what, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, our time?
probably. I mean,
I
no. You know what?
would-
That's a good question. I need to find that out when the card starts. Because right now because for us it's about to be 12 midnight. So for them,
Mhm.
right now it would be 2 in the afternoon. So it's 2
Insane.
p.m. over there in Japan.
And
You know?
what's the time? I'm curious about the time in Australia right now. Hold on. It's 3:53.
Okay. 3:53 in the afternoon. So they're 2 hours ahead of Japan.
Yeah, it's 3:53 p.m. and they're fighting their time in the evening, which will be early morning for us. So that makes sense. Okay.
Then it's gonna probably be early morning for the Japan fights as well.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
get a stream. I'm gonna get a stream. I'm gonna figure something out.
Damn, that shit sucks because, like I said, I would like to see, but I'm not gonna be flipping around at no 5 o'clock in the morning trying to find something. That's
Which
crazy.
call starts at 12 a.m. Roger that.
Yeah, Roger that. Which one is that? Is that the Japan card, or are you talking about the I'm thinking he's talking about the Japan card. Let me
I
see
thought
something.
the Australia
Chevy
card.
put something out. Hold on. Let me look at her post, man. Hold on. Let me go back and because I did see something. Smash that like button, y'all. We need about 30 more likes, man. It's crazy, bro. We got about over 100 people up in here. We still ain't got 100 likes. That is not cool. It is free, man. Let's help YouTube do its job and hit the like button. Let me just look up Chevy. Oh shit, Franchon and Clarissa's press conference was today.
Yeah, you didn't see it?
I didn't see. I knew it was today, but I didn't get a chance to see it. I gotta see it because I'm trying
You
to bring
remember
her
how
on.
everybody was talking about Tszyu and Shakur? Press conference was ass.
Yeah,
This press conference was ass.
it was.
It was ass up until like the last minute. Then they started to go at each other. But before that, it was a whole bunch of, I respect her and she respects me, and I respect her and she
I know
respects
that
me.
was gonna happen.
You know what I'm saying? And they kept spamming the $8 million that she got. It was like, yo, how many times y'all gonna mention? Like everybody had to say it. It was like it was part of the script. Everybody needed to mention that Clarissa just got $8 million. It's like, all right, cool. What now? Well, let's talk about the fight. But it was just Franchon didn't give that energy at first. Like she was really, like she was like, yo, I'm coming in there. I'm gonna shake shit up. I'm gonna get this belt. I'm gonna get these belts. I'm gonna become the new heavyweight unified champion of the world. Yeah, we're gonna have a good fight. It's gonna be a great fight. It was corny. But then near the end, Clarissa started to turn up, and then she started to turn up. But then
Spicy
when
good.
they got to the face off, it was all friendly again. Clarissa telling her she got dirt on her leggings. She's like, "Yo, wipe your leggings." And they're like, "Should we use the belts? Should we pose with the belts or without the belt? Maybe we should pose with the belts, and then we can pose without the belt." I was like, "Yo, come on, bro."
Okay, so I didn't miss much. All right. I'm still gonna check it out because shout out to Franchon, man. I saw her Saturday, man. She gave me a hug. I was like, when you coming back on the show? She said, "Oh, I gotta come back. I'm gonna come back. We're trying to get this done." She told me about the press conference that was gonna happen this week, but I'm gonna try to get her on the show. Well, next week might be tough because it's Christmas. So one of these weeks we'll give Franchon back on, man, so she could talk about that fight. Shout out to her.
Yeah, maybe she'll say something disrespectful so that we could have something to really, sit around and talk about.
Yeah, well, we're gonna try to get that out of her. Was that the only press conference that they're doing? Probably so, right? Because Shakur and Thea only did one, too.
Yeah, that's true. They didn't do like a,
Yeah, it's not like
one on the West
happened
Coast.
obviously, it's not when Canelo. They usually do like 3 different cities, right? They do a
Yeah.
tour. That's crazy how shit's changing, man. The Ring Magazine is like, well, I know Clarissa and Franchon is in the Ring Magazine card, but this Tszyu, isn't Tszyu and Shakur on a Ring Magazine card?
Yeah, that's Ring Magazine.
Yeah, they only do like one and done now. It's crazy to me.
Turkey, it looked like Turkey done spending all that excess money.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know if the Crown Prince sat him down one time. It was like, you got to stop spending all this oil money. We know we getting it like that, but stop wasting it on this. We're not getting no money back off of these fights. And then on top of that, he don't like Tszyu. So I could see him.
Yeah.
pulling all the money out of that. Like, yeah, we just everything's gonna be bare bones. We're gonna
I
give
could see
y'all
him
your
cutting the corner.
paychecks, and that's it.
Mhm. I could see him cutting a corner here and there wherever you can, but damn, I just look forward to those. Usually, even Tank the last time Tank fought Roach, they did like two. I think they did one.
They was in a community college in the second one.
Yeah, one of them was in a college, right, or high school or some shit, right?
That was in the college auditorium. And speaking of bad setups, the Clarissa one that was just today, it looked
Mhm.
like it was on like a preschool stage or something. It was real small up there.
Wow.
Like when they pulled the camera back and you saw how tight it was on that stage, you're like, yeah, no wonder
Mhm.
everybody doesn't have a microphone. At one point, Clarissa's husband was on the stage, and Papoose had said something, and he
Mhm.
tried to get his get back to say something back, and because he had to share the mic with Franchon, he goes to grab the mic, and Franchon wrestles it away from him. She just pulls it back, and it just looked crazy on camera. It was just one of them little moments where you like, ooh, and he just kind of sat there quietly. After that, it was like, damn, bro,
I'll
because you
check it
could
out.
tell he really wanted to get his get back.
Yeah, no, I'll check it out tomorrow. I just saw a post that Chevy Red put up. Shout out to Chevy. I know the deal. She's sister, co-host on the Ladies Night the last time with Star. She said fight starts at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Main event around 6 a.m. Eastern Time.
Okay, so 6 o'clock.
So yeah, so the Tim Tszyu fight, if you guys are able to find a stream, yeah, it won't be until about, my guess, 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning, maybe 6:30 or something like that. So yeah, I don't think I'll be watching that, but I will, first thing when I get up, I'm gonna look around and and obviously find out what happened and hope for the best, man. Hope for the best. I got a question for you though, Big Money. Let's
Yeah.
flip it back to Bud real quick.
Right.
Because I touched on this when Tone was on. Smash that like button, y'all. And we are taking calls for a little while longer. I put the link in the chat if you guys want to call in and talk about any of the fights that are going down in the next 24 hours or less than 24 hours or anything else that's going on this weekend or Bud Crawford. But don't forget, we will be doing probably some dialogue about Bud Crawford on tonight's show because it just turned midnight. The clock just struck midnight over here by me. So tonight's show we'll talk about Bud Crawford. I am doing an interview. I got Cordell Booker coming on tomorrow at 9.
Okay.
And then after that we're gonna open up the phone lines and we're gonna talk that boxing shit and we'll probably talk about Bud Crawford. But do you think that this, because again, this is all fresh, right? This is all fresh for all of us. Do you think that this retirement is going to be an actual retirement, or do you think that it's what I said? Maybe something that he's throwing out there, but eventually we see him back in the ring in 2026 in a big money fight.
Yeah, no, I don't.
First impression.
No, I don't. I'm giving my hot take. I don't think that this is his retirement. I don't think this is it. And I'll tell you why. He said something at the end of that 5-minute video that he put together. Really good production, by the way.
It was good. I was impressed. I was like, damn, and it was narrated nice.
You know what I'm saying? He did the voiceover. He got all the pictures and the videos and stuff. It all flowed together real nice.
Mm-hmm.
Thanked everybody.
Shout out to Bud. I liked it. I enjoyed it.
But that whole, that corny cliche, this is not the end. It's the start of a new journey. It's like, come on, bro. Like, I'm listening to him. I'm thinking, yeah, you're trying to drop the breadcrumbs because all boxers I don't know why boxers think that they're like mystery writers where they have to put all this cryptic shit on the internet, for you to try and decipher. But I felt like that was him feeding into that type of thing. And if anything, if he's saying he's done with boxing, I think he might be done with real, like what I call it real boxing. What we deal with all the time with the commissions and the belts and the sanctioning bodies. I think of it like real boxing. I look at that Zuffa shit like that's the minor leagues. And he's shown allegiance to Turkey. He's shown allegiance to Dana White. And I was talking about this on the Boxing Voice one time too, because when you start to look at everything as it's coming together, it's deeper, darker criminal links there, man. The promoter of record for that card that they just had in Saudi, the Bud and Canelo card, was this guy. I'm forgetting his name off the top of my head, but he works with Dana and Steve Khan over there at Zuffa Boxing. He has his own separate promotional company, but he also works with Dana and Steve Khan at Zuffa Boxing. When you think about it, that fight was over.
You mean Nick Khan?
Nick Khan, my bad. I said Steve.
And you talking about somebody else besides those two?
Yeah, let me pull up the box press real quick.
Yeah,
while I'm
talking. I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
But go ahead. Yeah, cook.
So, hold on. Box rec. We got to go to, what's his name?
Which one? Nick Khan?
Now let's go to Terence Crawford. All right, so I'm going to Terence Crawford box rec real quick, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull up his last fight with Canelo. We're gonna look at the event. So Steve Bash was the promoter. He's the head promoter on that
Tree said
card.
somebody named Hunter.
Where?
Is that true?
No, say that again.
Hunter. Tree says somebody Hunter.
I don't know who that is. But Steve Bash is the dude that's the promoter. He's the he's the head promoter for that card, right? Steve Bash also has Bash Boxing, which is normally based in California, and he does boxing and MMA. So how does he have a license to do promotion in Saudi Arabia? Not that he can't have one, but my point is he has one because of his connections with Turkey through Dana. So they put on that card. With that being said, you know what other card he promoted of Bud's?
Which
he
one?
Promoted the Avenesian card that was on Black Prime.
Yep.
The same dude, Steve Bash. So he's really aligned. Him, Bud, Dana, they're all good. All of them are good together. You know what I'm saying? And the way I'm looking at it, when he put that whole live together, where he was going off on the WBC about the belt. Yeah, he did that because he didn't care what was going to happen to him. Now we know why, because he was planning on retiring. But I don't think he cared about that because he was being backed by Dana and Turkey, the two biggest money men that's coming up right now in boxing. So he doesn't really care about what's going to happen on this side with a sanctioning body and a belt. What does he care? He's just going to move on and be over there on the Zuffa side. Somebody else was saying that in the chat. They think he's going to be on that side. And to a certain degree, I feel like he is too. Because he's rocking with those dudes over there. He don't have much to worry about. He's got money on his own, and then he's got them backing him. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just looking at that, and I was thinking that when it comes to Bud, he's free to do what he wants. He could say he's retiring, and then he can come back in whatever capacity he wants, and he'll probably come back in the capacity over there on that Zuffa side. So we'll probably get sort of an announcement.
Yeah. I just think it's weird. Like I said, if it would, and maybe this is just me. I haven't let it marinate. I'm like, why now? Like, if he was really serious about calling it, like, why not do it after the Canelo fight? Like, why wait all this time? Then you got all the not the controversy, but the whole back and forth with the whole, with the sanctioning and all that other stuff. I don't know. Like I said, maybe that's me overthinking it. It hasn't marinated to me yet. I just feel like this is not the end or this is not the last time we see Bud Crawford in a boxing ring. I think we do see him again in 2026. And that's my story, and I'm sticking to it, man. But we'll see. I've been wrong before. I mean, you guys know, that I said after the Canelo fight, if it were me, I'd hang him up, man. I mean, I'd call it a career, bro. I mean, it's a first ballot Hall of Fame career. Look what he's accomplished. I mean, undisputed in 3 different weight classes, the only male fighter to do that, 4-time lineal. Joining Bud and Pacquiao. I mean, he retires undefeated. He goes out on his own terms. He just made a fucking bag of money fighting Canelo in one of the biggest fights that we've seen in God knows how long, or in the last year. I mean, why? There's just no need for it. Like, I wasn't really interested to see him go down and fight, anybody in 160. I mean, the only fight that I would have really probably gotten hype about was an unrealistic fight with David Benavidez, because I don't expect him to move up to 175. I mean, he's not Superman. So, I just thought it made sense to just walk away. But I'm thinking, all right, well, maybe again, he's gonna stick around for a Canelo rematch, another big money fight that, maybe a lot of people want to see. Me personally, I'm gonna stick to my guns here. And this is no disrespect to Canelo, y'all. We don't throw fighters away. I'm still a Canelo fan. I just think stylistically, Bud Crawford is all wrong for Canelo, especially at this time in his career, or maybe even at early in their career too. I just think that he would beat him again. I just think he would beat him again. That's my opinion. But if they do it, I wouldn't hate on it. We'd watch it. And I still think it happens for some reason. Shout out to Rachel Donaire. The queen is in the chat. She's in the chat. But she can't jump on. She can't jump on. I try to get her to jump on. And obviously, this is fight day.
What up, Rach?
Rachel, we appreciate you. Make sure you tell my guy Nonito good luck. She's asking me. Hold on, let me see what she said. Hold on.
Yeah, why you finding that out? Yeah, Rachel, tell Nonito to punch that dude in the face for me.
Word. She said, Johnny, did you see the weigh-in? I did. She's asking if we saw the weigh-in.
Yeah, I saw the weigh-in.
Tree said, where can we watch the fight? Okay, so that's a good question for her. She's in the chat. Salute to Rachel, man. She family, man. She's sister. Toledo, I only have rights for I only have rights for Philippines, so it's showing on Radiant app, best TV channel, starting at 5:30 p.m. their time.
Download that Radiant app.
It's free. But can we be able to see that though? She said, I only have the rights for Philippines, so it's okay. So she said it is showing it on Radiant app. Okay, I got it. I read that wrong.
Yeah,
I read that wrong. But this is why I love Rachel. She family, and she's jumping on right now. Rachel, what's good?
I'm doing my hair.
Wow. I mean, you got to be super, super busy. What's going on? How's it going over there?
It's good. I don't know if you saw the weigh-ins yesterday. Did you see the weigh-ins yesterday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Did you guys feel as awkward as I did at how long and how up and down Seyia was staring at Nonito, or was that just my jealousy kicking in?
Rachel, we just talked. Were you listening?
Oh, did I miss it?
What did I tell you, Johnny?
Big
What?
Money. Yeah, Big Money. Tell her what you were saying. Tell her what you were saying, and then you can tell her what I said.
Well, first off, hello. How you doing, Rachel? Hello.
Hi.
So I'm doing the round one. Hi, Rachel. Hello. But anyway, so I was just telling Johnny that Seyia was like right after the face-off, they're turning to the cameras to take pictures, the regular pictures for the camera, and Seiya's just like staring at him with a side, turned his head to the side. He's just staring at him, looking him up and down. I said it was like kind of Diddy style, the way he was looking at him. It was uncomfortable for me. I put on a robe.
Yeah. See, when I was watching it, like I was like, is this real? Like life, And so I'm right next to Nonito. So for me, I thought maybe it might have been longer than it really was. Does that make sense? But I watched the replay and it was 13 seconds.
Damn.
You know what I said? I said maybe this dude is in awe of Nonito. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's in awe. I mean, Nonito's a legend, Hall of Famer. Like, maybe he's like caught up in like, wow, I'm really here, which is a good thing.
Or maybe he was raping him with his eyes.
Maybe, see, I'm trying to look at it. I'm trying to look at it another way, but then Big Money is like the Diddy way. He's just trying to rape him.
It was uncomfortable, bro.
It was kind of weird.
Well, because it was that, right? It was a 13 seconds. I don't know. He was just, if you watch the whole thing, because I thought it was just in my head, but then I rewatched the weigh-ins. And first it's like, we get up on the stage, Nonito taking off his clothes, Seiya's looking over at us. We're like, okay. And then so Seiya steps on the scale first. I'm watching Seiya's scale. Nonito is not even worried about it. And then as soon as he steps on the scale, then Nonito goes on, goes to the scale. And Seiya's standing there watching Nonito weigh. Like, and then halfway through it, he like, I think his trainer was like, "Hey dude, stop, like get over here." Right. And so we were told we're not supposed to wear a shirt during the face off. And then Seiya was looking at us across the thingy. And so Seiya put on his jacket, and I told the guys, I was like, "I thought you guys told us you wanted it shirtless." I was like, and they're like, they screamed across. Seiya said that he doesn't want to be shirtless next to Nonito. So, and I told Nonito, I go, because Nonito was about to put on his shirt. And I was like, he doesn't want to do the face off with him shirtless. And he's like, so Nonito actually took off his shirt and was like, "Fuck it. Do you want to see what I got? Let's go."
He looked good too. He looked nice and cut up. I mean, how was it? Was it easy for him to make? I mean, is he good?
Yeah, he woke up at 1:20. He did a bath for 17 minutes, and in like he was there. We set the timer for 20. At 17, he's like, "I'm good." I'm like, "What?" He's like, "I'm good." And he does this all the time where he's like just in the bath and then would get out and be like, "No, I'm on point." First, absolutely, he stepped on, after we dried him off, he stepped on the scale in the room exactly at 53.5. So, and then that's what, is downstairs too. But just being in the bath for 17 minutes and some change, he just like looks at his body, he's like, "Yeah, I'm on weight. That's it. We done." You know what I'm saying? Like it could have been at 13 minutes. I don't know, but he knows
Amazing.
somehow.
Amazing. Yeah, we've been getting callers in to talk about the fight, give their predictions and breakdowns. Obviously, it's just incredible to fathom what he's done, over the last couple of decades. This will be the fourth time that he becomes bantamweight champion if he wins this fight. I mean,
When he wins it, yes, for sure.
Yeah.
It's already like, it's weird because like the things that I'm wondering if the things that you guys aren't getting translated, like when we did the weigh-ins, the press conference, he said that he fully expects to get knocked down. His head trainer during our media workout said even if he gets knocked down 2 to 3 times, they're going to try to win on the cards. Like, I just feel like that's a very interesting strategy to believe that the strategy is to survive the knockdowns. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've never heard that.
That is weird.
And then, and then yesterday after the weigh-ins, they cornered him about like what he thought about Nonito's physique and stuff, and he said that his hands were bigger than he thought. His arm length is irritating, and he was bulkier than he thought he was going to be, is what he told the press.
So in that aspect, does Nonito expect him still to press forward, right? Because I'm thinking with some of the stuff that we've been talking about, obviously he's the younger guy. So we're thinking he's going to press forward with volume. He's going to try to wear Nonito down. And I think could play into the advantage of Nonito because, again, he can counter and look for that left hook. So is that what Nonito's looking for him to come forward and come to him?
I don't think he's going to come in the first 2 rounds. I think he's going to be playing it cautious, try to figure out the distance and all that stuff. I do think, but besides that, I think his game plan is going to be to move forward. He's not a boxer. So that's his only way of, like I said, they're trying to outpoint Nonito. I'm like, okay.
Hey, Rachel, is that true that the press over there interviewed Inouye and they asked him what he thought about the fight, and he mentioned that he spoke to Seiya and he told him, "Don't get hit by that hook"?
Yeah, because Inouye is getting press because of the Riyadh season card, and so of course someone asked them, "What did you think about Nonito versus Seiya?" And it's like funny, actually. Seiya asked me if Nonito's hook is that powerful, and I guess Noia told him, yeah, don't get hit by that thing,
Dope.
you know. And then I guess Seiya got word of it, and after the presser 2 days ago, the press asked him, they're like, what do you have to say about what Noia said about you asking him? And he said that Noia is acting like a gossiping freshman.
He mad now.
Yeah. Like he didn't want anyone to know, of course, that he was, trying to scout, I guess.
Right.
My
It's not
man-
the same if we know.
I gotta agree with Vega. My man sound nervous, man. With the whole way in, I don't know, man. I think Nonito is deep, living rent free in this dude's head, and he just got to go out there and do what he need to do, man.
So wait, so there was a 13-second up and down side stare look, right? Then Nonito had to tell him, let's do a face off, because he didn't want to do a face off with Nonito. And so Nonito's like, you see him asking him, we're gonna do a face off or what? So they do the face off, maybe I would say a 5 to 6 second eye hold, and then immediately Seiya breaks it, looks down to Nonito's chest, looks at his stomach, looks fucking, I don't know where else down there, but like broke off the stare and decided to look at his body again. It was kind of weird.
You're giving him sexy J-pop eyes.
Oh my
What
god!
is it? Big Money. What is it again? The Diddy. He did the Diddy. He
did that Diddy look at him. Like he just looked him up and down.
Lord have mercy.
Like he wanted him to be his bad boy for life or something.
Did you see the one that like our media person had done the video of Seiya looking at Nonito up and down, and every song that all of our people keep putting it to, like, it just is freaking hilarious, dude.
Where can I find that? No, I ain't see that. Is that out somewhere?
It's on Instagram. Hold on. Okay.
I gotta
Can you give
find
me my other phone? I mean, because we were just so dying, cracking up.
I
Thank
can
you.
imagine. Without even looking at it, I can imagine it's probably fucking hilarious. You saw it? I didn't see him. Yeah, Big Money. If you find that, send that to me. I want to see that. Because I've been
out hold on.
all day, man. Because I've
See
been
my phone?
Yeah, I can see it. Hold on. Let me put you on the bed. Whoa! Don't do that yet. Let me see. Go ahead. How you play it?
Okay, ready? Hold
Yeah.
on. I'm trying to find where. Oh, there we go.
You're the one.
The song is diabolical.
So we've done. Kanisha,
he said
Kanisha,
love.
what other song? Kanisha, what other song did we do?
I think he's in love.
We did. Let me lick you up and down till you say stop.
Oh shit, man! The internet.
Pick any song. It's amazing to that video. Any song.
The
Now I gotta find one.
The internet is undefeated. Yeah, now you got me. Now you got me wanting to search. Well, he looks up to. Shout out to all y'all in the chat that are cooking, man. Make sure you smash that like button. What's good, Trees?
Yow.
We got the Queen Rachel Donaire here with us. So you got to be on your best behavior and cut that damn background noise off.
And Rachel know how we getting down, man. She know we working hard, man. She don't mind the background. What up, though,
Lord
Rachel?
have mercy.
Hi, Trace.
Ruining my stream with that background noise.
Hey, man. Shout out to all my third shift workers, man. We got to get it in how we can. But
salute, my brother.
What up, though? I had to call in, man. This one of them topics. These obscure topics like this is what brings the freaks out. This is my type of shit, Johnny. So with this, this Seyia Tsutsumi, because I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm like I was saying, I'm in the rock and the hard place.
That's your
man.
guy. Ain't that your guy?
That's my guy, man. Rachel, no, this is one of the fights that I had wheeled out here for Nonito, man. I wanted this fight for Nonito, man. I'm very high on Seyia Tsutsumi, man. I seen what he did to Kuma Inoue, man. I seen what he did in this fight before that. You feel me? In a couple fights before that. I'm very high on Tsutsumi.
Yeah, and I seen what he did in the weigh-in. He looked like he in love, bro.
Hey, that's how he looked though. If you watch the Takuma Inoue fight on this walkout, you can see it in his eyes, man. He liked that, man. That's just how he looked, man. When he was on the walkout, he looked at the ring like it was like he got charisma, man.
That's I'm gonna get sparked out behavior. He giving that energy like he gonna get sparked out, bro.
That was the same shit that Timboski said. I told Timboski about Tsutsumi against Inoue, man. I told him, man, when he was watching the fight, he seen Tsutsumi on the walkout. He was like, that guy looked like he starstruck, man. I don't know about him, Trees. I don't know about him. I told him, I'm like, nah, man. He just walking out. He's soaking up the moment, man. That's what he doing with Nonito, man. He next to a legend, you feel me? He's soaking up the moment. You feel me? He taking it all in, and he gonna come to perform, man. I like Seyia, man. I like Seyia a lot, man. I really do. Like I say, Johnny, he done caught a body in the ring. He comes to swing and bang. The last fight that he had with Diego Higa, it was a draw and shit like that. But he probably could have won that fight, man. Due to toughness, you know how you got to take it from the champion. Diego Higa didn't take it from the champion. And that wasn't their first draw, you feel me? So they didn't have like 2 or 3 draws between them two. So Seyia Tsutsumi, he's a tough character, man. He's a tough nut to crack. I like Nonito. I do believe, though, he's going to come out and box a little bit more. I heard Rachel say that she don't know about that statement about fighting through the knockdowns. Of course, he going to fight through the knockdowns. That's how he is, Rachel. He's saying that because he's coming to fight. He's planning on being knocked down.
He's coming to get knocked down. Yeah, plan on it because I'll deliver it for you. It's the dumbest plan.
You heard that shit, Trees?
You spoke it into existence, so I don't want to hear no complaints no more. Y'all spoke it into existence that you were planning on getting knocked down. You didn't say how hard we have to hit, so...
Talk your shit.
Hey, we gonna see, man.
Tell him. We clipping this. Tell him.
Hey, man, like I say, man, it wouldn't be the first time that Seyia done been down and got up and won the fight. That's all I'm saying. I done seen it from Seyia before. I know the type of guy.
By who? By who? I'm gonna be an owl. Who?
He could put him down. He could put him
wait,
down.
Wait. I want to know who on Seiya's record is so amazing to you.
I ain't saying about being amazing. I like Takuma Inoue. Takuma
is also a B-level fighter that had problems with a 7-0 fucking fighter who lost to a Bali who we knocked out. What are we talking about? There's levels to this game. Last time I checked.
Rachel, to put this rookie in check, man. School this guy.
Hey, man,
you can't even tell me who's his biggest guy. Takuma? Takuma is like he's the generic level of Naoya. Okay?
That's a solid
not even a good
dub,
generic.
That's a solid dub.
Against what, a 7-0? A 7-0 Nasukawa? Bullshit, man.
Shout out to Tension, man. But we can't help that. We like Tension as well. But the thing is, though, Rachel, this Seyia Tsutsumi, if my man hadn't fucked his orbital up in that fight, you feel me? We was really supposed to be in the ring with Nakatani. And I'm not going to hold you. I think Seyia Tsutsumi would have been able to get some things done against Nakatani, man. I'm telling you, I like Seyia, man. He's a dog, man. He coming to swing and bang. Nonito got to be prepared for this shit. I know he coming to box, and I know he got power. I know his left hook is extraordinary. However, my guy got a heart that's extraordinary, man. I like Super Seyia, man. That's what I call him. Super Seyia, the tsunami, Tsutsumi, because he coming in waves, Rachel. He coming in waves. He coming to crash and bash like a tsunami. I'm telling you. But
you're right about the crashing part.
He comes forward with his chin up.
Take this. I gotta take this call. I'll be back.
Yep. Shout out to Rachel Donaire. Look at her, man. She getting her hair did, getting ready for fight night. Finds time to call
Big
in.
Money? What is it that you see from Seyia, man? When you talking that, because I hear you disparaging my dog Super Seyia, man. What you see?
Hold on, Big Money. Hold on, before you respond, let me just read these real quick. Malcolm with the $2. He said, Big Ted Berlanga. That was when Tone was here. Hashtag hatred. Hashtag the scandal spot. Malcolm calling me the scandal spot. Shout out to you, Malcolm. I'm sorry I didn't read this when Tone was there. We were cooking. Chevy from Chevy Red Corner with the $2. super chatting all the way from Australia, putting in that work. She said, hey, y'all, but especially my boo, Rachel. Okay, excuse me. Well, she's off the panel, but when she comes back, Chevy, I'll tell her you said what up. Chevy, we appreciate you. Thanks for rocking now. Get that work in. Get that work in out there, man. You know, you family. Go ahead, guys. I'm sorry, McBunny. He asked you a question.
Yeah, my bad. Yo, so Treese, man, I was doing my little bit of film study. I was rewatching the Higa and Sawada fights. You know what I mean? And what I was just noticing just several things that I just could not deny. He circles to his left a lot when he comes out of exchanges. Where's that going to put him when he's in the ring with Nonito?
It's gonna put him in front of the power hand. Fuck around, man.
Yeah,
exactly.
man.
And he going to sleep.
I mean, just things like that.
You know how it works. You know how it works after that, Treese.
And he's
like rinse, wash, repeat, brother. Rinse, wash, repeat.
And he subscribes to the Nestor Gibbs School of Boxing. He loops it a lot. He throws a lot of looping shots. So things like that. He does like to come forward heavy. He normally has his chin up when he's coming forward. And he doesn't mind taking shots. And it's like, you really don't want to get into that kind of thing when you standing in front of a guy that punches the way that Nonito does. And it's not to say that he's always going to get hit. But man, if he gets clocked by one of them, I know he has.
My one thing is with that Big Money is with Seyia Tsutsumi, Super Saiyan or Tsunami. You understand me? I think that because that he is a crash and bash fighter, like you say, he come forward. I'm actually under the impression that he's gonna be smothering that hand. Like he's gonna lean into the power and he's gonna smother that hand and take it away from Nonito. Nonito ain't he's not a spring chicken anymore. So it's like if you smother that hand, you take it away, you lean into it, and you take away some of the snap off of that punch. I think that could be an effective, you feel me, technique. What say you, Big Man?
I say, Treese, I'm looking at him. He's really front foot heavy. He bends, like I said, he bends to the right as well when he's trying to avoid shots, and that also kind of puts him in line for that left. And don't forget that Nonito has a right hand too. I think a lot of people kind of underestimate the right hand, but that's something that he has in his arsenal as well. So you could be as diligent as you might want to be trying to get away from that left, but what are you going to do if he catches you with the right? I mean, it ain't in stone yet, brother. We got to watch the fight. So I'm
intrigued. I'm gonna be, like I say, Johnny. I don't know if you seen my comment, but I found the website too. I believe that's showing that's streaming that fight. That stream. It's unext.jp, I believe, is what it is. It's like because I remember the Unext shit on the mat, so I think that's their promotion.
That's a YouTube. They got a YouTube channel, Treese. I don't know if they're gonna be.
They got a website. It was a whole website I seen. I just went to their
No,
website.
but Big Money. Didn't Rachel just tell us?
She was telling us that she's got the rights to show it in the Philippines, which we are not in the Philippines, so we ain't gonna see it like that. But that she was letting you can see it for free there, or if you go to the.
Okay, I read it wrong. Okay, I read her chat
or if
wrong.
you go to the Radiant TV app, you can get that in your app store. Radiant TV, the best TV channel that's on there, you can watch it on that channel.
Okay.
Radiant TV app is a free app, so you can download it and then you can go straight to the best TV channel on the app, and you can watch the fight.
And you can get that on regular Android and App Store
on Android and iOS.
iOS.
Yeah, and then fuck around, just hook the phone up to the TV, put the HDMI on that bitch.
What you do? Yeah, because I don't know about that shit.
In the App Store to search for it, it's RADII plus.
Hold on. RADD, you said?
No, D and double I. So RADII.
Got it.
And do you see it? So yeah.
No, I don't see it.
No.
RAD. Spell it again.
RADII and a plus.
Okay.
I'm gonna go App Store too.
I see it.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
It sounds like Johnny gonna be standing up to do the live fight, chat.
Lord have mercy. Yeah, if it was fucking Friday, bro, it's fucking the middle of the week. I want to though, to be honest with you, man. I'm so damn, this shit sucks.
Fuck it, man.
Why
We
they gotta
up,
do
man.
shit like this on a Wednesday though? This shit is crazy. Wednesday morning. You can't do this shit on a Friday night, man. This shit is bug. And I want to see that shit from Australia too, man. Tim Tszyu and my guy ATV, man. This
I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued with that co-main on there. I peeped that my man Sam Goodman fighting on that card too, Johnny. I
yeah,
don't
I
know.
think it's a co-main event.
Yeah, I like Sam Goodman, man. I thought he
Yeah.
put up a good fight with Nick Ball and shit too, and he beat my man Raees Salim. You feel me? We like Sam Goodman around here.
Do you know
He hella
anything about
boxing.
this Tyler Blizzard from Australia? He's undefeated. I don't know a lot about him, Tree, so
No,
I ain't
I'm
even gonna
not.
lie like I do.
I ain't aware. I ain't too hip to him, but I'm not like
Yeah.
this. The Australian school of boxing. No, I believe that if them guys is undefeated over there, they not too shabby, man. I like what they got over there in Australia. I think they pretty slick. They can halfway box. I know niggas be hating on George Kambosos and shit, but I actually like Kambosos, man. I think he pretty decent as well, man. Like Jai Apataya, you feel me? We got Sky Nicholson and shit like that. They can box over there. They got decent skill, decent pedigree over there. So, man, I think that'd be a good fight for Sam Goodman. I also seen that Nikita Tszyu supposed to be fighting too, I think. So, like I say, Johnny, you know how I'm rocking. I want that fight for Charles Conwell, man. We need that motherfucking fight, and we'll go over to Australia to get it, goddammit. Nikita Tszyu, we on your ass like a diaper rash. But that's neither here nor there. But like I say, man, I'm intrigued, man. This type of shit, these obscure boxing weekends, man, this the type of shit that bring the freaks out, man. I'm into this shit. And don't forget about the Midwest Mafia this Friday. Jake Paul, fuck around and make something shake against Anthony Joshua, man. I don't know, man. Johnny, I don't know if he was watching this shit, the Netflix sports shit that they showed today. They showed Jake Paul moving around and shit. He was getting a little loose, Johnny. I don't know, Johnny. He done restored some hope in this motherfucker, Johnny. I don't know what I might sprinkle a little something on gang, Johnny. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I think he might do it for the mob, man.
I don't even know what to say, man, because I don't want to hate on Jake, but I don't know what to say, man. I
Little
really
$10,
don't.
$20 on the Disney kid.
Yeah, man. Sprinkle a little something on you.
I mean, I guess that wouldn't
money,
hurt, right?
That's
I guess
real
that
big
wouldn't
money.
hurt. But you saw what I asked Gabe Rosado when I interviewed him live on Saturday at Caribbean. He was like, if it's real, I expect Joshua to knock him out. If it's not real, I was like, damn, bro. Like, even everybody's saying the same shit. But I'm disappointed, Trees. I'm disappointed that Albert Bell is not on the card. I ain't gonna lie.
Tell me about it, man. This shit is a
Very, very
heartbreaker.
disappointed, man. He was supposed to be on that Tank Jake Paul card, man. That shit.
But why not though?
I don't know. I have no
We
idea.
don't know, man. We don't know what happened, man. And
I reached out and I was like, bro,
heart.
you on that? Did they flip you over to that car? He was like, nah, man. I was like, everything good? He was like, yeah. When I know something, I'll let you know. But he ain't tell me anything else, bro. So I don't know what the fuck happened there, to be honest.
It's wicked, man. We seen that. I seen that when De Los Santos did a stoppage and shit against that Goya Bean warehouse worker and shit. So it's like, why the fuck? And he trying to fight my fighter, man. That shit just keep pissing me off. Every time I look up, I'm seeing these niggas fighting. I'm seeing Joe Cordina bum ass, dusty ass out there. He looked like shit on the low against Gabriel Flores. Yo ducking ass. You went out there and looked like a lame duck as well and got beat on by Cordina. You see, both of these motherfuckers. See, this shit is despicable.
You think Albert Bell cooks either one of those guys?
Albert Bell will fuck both of them guys up. Gabe Flores been ducking Albert Bell for a long time, since top ranked days, man. I know it to be true, man. I know that was a fight that could have got made. And
I actually fucking agree with that. He would actually cook Gabe Flores Jr.
Man, come on, man. I know it to be true, man. I'm hearing shit about Joe Cordina possibly getting that Abdullah Mason fight and shit like that. So, you know, we just beat up on one UK brethren. I guess we got to beat up on the UK OG now. So, fuck it, Cordina. I guess you get to get cooked, man, by Abdullah. Fuck it. You ducked Albert Bell, so you got to run into another Ohio nigga, I guess. Fuck it. But it's nasty, man.
2026. It's 2026, the year we finally see Albert Bell get a fucking title shot.
It's gotta be. It's gotta be. It's gotta
Damn.
be. These motherfuckers, it's gotta be. One of these guys gotta fight, man. I'm seeing Javier Herrera getting a motherfucking opportunity at the belt that Shakur about to let go. The shit is nasty, Johnny. Like I told you, my man apparently gotta become Latin to get an opportunity. So Alberto Campana, you feel me? We in the mix, man.
Campana.
Alberto Campana, we in the mix, man. This shit nasty, man. This shit
Albert
real nasty.
Cabron Bell.
Nah, we gotta turn him Mexican. Alberto Campana.
Alberto Campana, I'm telling you, he got to come out with the colors. I'm telling that's what the fuck he got to do. We got to turn into the new executioner. We got to get somebody. We got William Zepeda. Bring your ass. You up next. You got to get beat on. That's how the fuck it's got to go. But see, but I don't know shit, Johnny. You know, when I get to matchmaking, I get to putting on my promoter hat. You feel me? They tell me I'm the new generation.
Every now and then you come out with a good couple of them. There's sometimes you be out of pocket.
That's really, but before I go, that's speaking of matchmaking. Before I go, Johnny, that's
You
really
see?
why.
You see, he's doing that shit again. In his own words, he's doing that again. Watch him come out with some crazy shit. Go ahead, Tree.
No, but this ain't no crazy shit though. This really why it's vital that Tim Tszyu get it done, man. Like I told y'all before, man. Tim Tszyu is fighting for a Conor Benn fight. Little do you know, this is Tim Tszyu's opportunity to get that Conor Benn scrap, man. Son of a legend versus son of a legend. Tim Tszyu versus Conor Benn at 160, man.
Ain't nobody want to see that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Not? That'll be Conor Benn best fight, Tim Tszyu, man. Tim Tszyu, they need each other right now, man. Conor Benn could use some respect off of Tim Tszyu name if Tim Tszyu get this shit done against the undefeated knockout
Conor Benn
puncher.
just beat Chris Eubank.
That's Chris Eubank, man. That ain't no. Tim Tszyu got more. Tim Tszyu was a champion. Chris Eubank wasn't. Tim Tszyu was in talks with getting that Charlo fight. Chris Eubank wasn't. We heard him talking that Canelo shit, but Lord knows Canelo ain't fucking with that, man.
Yeah, but Conor Benn lost that first fight against Eubank, and he got that get back in convincing fashion, bro.
Hey, man. Conor Benn and Tim Tszyu, that's the fight. They need each other, man.
Yeah, if you would have put them together before the Fundora fight, you know, Tim Tszyu is a you know, the perception of Tim Tszyu as a contender today is totally different than what it was before the Fundora fight. You got to keep it a bug.
I don't know that to be true because I'm still looking at Tim Tszyu like a. Because I'm looking at Tim Tszyu like a liable, viable guy.
He quit on his stool. People are saying that he quit on his stool the last fight.
That's what people say. I don't subscribe to that type of
And
shit.
he may get sparked out against an 18-0 guy that really nobody knows.
But we'll see. And if he doesn't, it goes down on paper, Johnny, like this is a guy who resurrected his career. Like Hector just said, man, his new nickname is the Phoenix. He rising from the ashes. He going against a knockout artist, 18-0. If Tim Tszyu can beat this guy, why the fuck ain't that a good fight for Conor Benn? Bring Tim Tszyu over to the UK. Australia versus Great Britain, you feel me? This is world domination shit. This is world tour of torture type shit. You feel me? I like Tim Tszyu and Conor Benn if Tim Tszyu can get it done, man, against this undefeated knockout artist. I like Tim Tszyu in there with a Conor Benn or maybe even a Fernando Vargas or something like that, man. I think. Go ahead, talk to me.
Patrice, I mean, I wanted to shoot you some bail on this, but seriously, man, even if Tim Tszyu wins, to put him in there with Conor Benn is like putting a lit match in the water. It's just gonna fizzle out. Nobody's gonna care.
But big money though. But hold on, he at 154. Let me ask you though, with all these guys at 154, we got Virgil Ortiz, we got Boots, we got Tim Tszyu.
160.
Well, big. That's even better because at 160 he needs people to fight, gang. You need a guy. Tim Tszyu gonna need somebody to fight, man.
But people are gonna ask, who is this? If he were to knock out Coach's guy, Coach Bermudez's guy. Not that I think that's gonna happen, but let's say just for this conversation, he stops him. People are gonna be like, who was that guy?
They gotta say that's the same shit that they did with Brian. We can't do that, man. He's an undefeated knockout artist. We can't do that shit. That's what they do with Brian Norman.
We're hardcores in here, but people are gonna say that shit, and this is the reason why. People like shout out to Tone or whatever, but this is why we're doing a show on these fights, man. We're trying to shed some light on these hardcore fights, but that's what's going to happen.
I know what's going, but that shit shouldn't happen. These guys is undefeated knockout artists. I'm not jacking that shit. That's why when people talking about it's okay for Shakur to scurry up to 140, even though his 135 resume ain't really shit, and he got undefeated champions down there that he need to fucking fight, in my opinion. No, we don't know them guys though. So Shakur, because we don't know him, he don't gotta fight him. That's bullshit. Didn't nobody know Rafael Espinoza when he beat motherfucking Robisi? Now did we? But he got the shit done. That's what I'm saying. That be that bullshit.
But we all know Shakur.
And I don't give a fuck. And I know Raymond Mordetaya, and he's undefeated, and he's a champion. You should be fighting him, Shakur.
I agree.
I know Albert Bell. He's 29-0 in your division. You should be fighting him, Shakur. Abdullah Mason is an undefeated champion in your division, Shakur. Young Buck, knockout artist. You should be fighting him. But, no, he don't need to be fighting him. He should be going up to a division above and be fighting the guy in Teofimo. Fuck out of here, man. And then to make it so bad, Johnny, let me ask you this question real swift like.
What up?
We got to pay for this shit January 31st, Shakur and Teofimo. That's pay-per-view, right?
Oh, I'm sure that's going to be pay-per-view.
Now let me ask you now. When Teofimo and Shakur was both on Top Rank, how many pay-per-views did they have on Top Rank? If you don't mind me asking.
Say that one more time. When Shakur and Tio were on Top Rank,
on top, how many pay-per-views did they have?
None.
Oh, exactly. That's my motherfucking point. The moment these
I
niggas
don't
get on
remember
free
one.
television, now these niggas off free television. Now I gotta pay for these niggas for a fight that I don't even want to fucking see. See, that's that bullshit, John. They doing that shit again.
But hold on a second. Why would you not want to see that fight?
This ain't what I see. It ain't about it ain't what I asked for. This not what this was my whole problem with Turkey Al-Sheikh. This is my whole problem with Turkey Al-Sheikh and the shit that he doing. He giving us big events. He giving us he ain't gave me shit that I didn't ask for except Bivol versus Artur Beterbiev.
Yeah, but the only thing, in all due fairness, the only thing you asking for is for fighters from Ohio to fight big names.
Nah,
bro.
man, we not doing that. I get it. I fuck with my dogs from the Midwest Mafia.
You do, and I love you for that. I really do. I do.
But I
respect you for that, bro.
I asked for Canelo versus Benavidez. I didn't get it.
We all like that.
I asked for Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua. I didn't get it. I asked for Anthony Joshua versus Deontay Wilder. I didn't get it. You feel me? I asked for motherfucking Devin Haney versus Shakur. I'm not getting it. I asked for Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez. I'm not getting it.
But you can't get everything though.
I get it, but I got it. But you got to give me something. Goddamn! How come every time I'm looking up, you got fighters? You don't think each other.
But you don't think. But you don't think Teofimo and Shakur is a good consolation prize?
No, because I didn't ask for it. I don't want it. Like I told you, Johnny, I'm looking at 2 undefeated champions in your division when you ain't fought no motherfucking body. Take them guys. And then let's work our way up to this next. This shit is bullshit. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's bullshit, Johnny. But what can I do, man? All I can do is sit here and act like this is some shit that I want to see, even though to me this is teeny bopper boxing. These are big names we throwing in the ring with each other because it sounds cool, even though it ain't nothing that I fucking asked for. And even though if they was on Top Rank, I wouldn't have had to pay for it. But now I got to pay for it. It's bullshit. But shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia. Shout out to my third shift workers, man. Albert Bell. We up next, motherfucker. Alberto Campana. Williams and Pater, we on your ass.
You laughed even before that. Lord have mercy, man. Shout out to fucking Treese, though.
Treese is wild.
Treese, man, I love when he calls in, man. Even though his background is jacked up, but no, I get it, man. He's putting in that work, man. He's calling in from work. And this is what DHS is all about, man. The second shift and third shift overnight workers. Go ahead, Money. I'm sorry.
Nah, he cooked though. You know what I'm saying? He cooked.
Yeah, he did it. Yeah, he does. And you know what? It's crazy because some of his fights and his matchmaking I like, and then some of it I'm like, what the fuck is he talking about?
Yeah, y'all be shitting on his matchmaking skills.
We do be shitting on him. We love him. We love Treese, but yeah, we have to shit on his matchmaking sometimes.
It's like he got a board of names. And then he turns out the lights.
Fighters, when he started bringing in 46-year-old fighters like Pacquiao and this, he spoke that Rolly shit into existence. I mean, not Rolly. He spoke that Barrio shit into existence. To his credit, he was talking about that. He was talking about that a year before, less than a year before it happened.
Barrios and Ryan?
No, Barrios and Manny Pacquiao.
Oh, Barrios and Manny Pacquiao.
And we were like, yo, stop the fucking shit, bro. Nobody wants to fuck Manny Pacquiao's like 50 years old, but look, it ended up happening to his credit. He was
at this point,
he was calling that fight like a year before it happened.
So at this point, we got to respect that even when he puts all these names in a hat and turns out the lights and throws them up in the air and picks them, that he
Yes.
got some credibility.
Yes, sometimes that happens. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hold on. Let me hit the air horn.
Yeah.
Exactly. But we still
Shout out to
love our
Treese.
brother Treese. We still love our brother Treese, man. We got over 100 people up in here. We still don't have 100 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, y'all, man. Help us grow, man. Get that smash that like button and share the channel and share the show. If you're watching this live on X or Facebook, make sure you guys share the episode so we can get more viewers on both platforms. But it takes 2 seconds to come on over here, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. There are power and numbers. We are trying to get to our next goal in subscribers. Shout out to Rachel, though, man. She jumped on for a little bit, man. And damn.
Shout out to Mrs. Donaire.
Damn, she had to jump off because there was a couple other questions I wanted to ask her, but it's all good. She didn't have to jump on at all. But this is how we do it up. Like I tell y'all all the time, you never know who's gonna pop up at the hangout spot. You never ever know.
That's a fact.
I was hoping to get Coach Bermudez or ATV on, but again, it's I'm not even mad because if you look at the time right now, hold on. What's the time over there? It is 4:49 p.m. So it's 5 o'clock. So they have to be at the venue already. Because they're getting ready to fight in the evening over there. It's 4:49 p.m. It is 12:49 a.m. over here, Eastern Standard Time. So they're probably at the arena, and then all of a sudden, they do their whole warm-ups, they wrap their hands. So I get it. I was hoping to get 5 minutes with Coach and with Velazquez, but it's all good. We'll get him back on. Hopefully after a win, right? Because we're rooting for him. Don't know what's gonna happen. Somebody did say in the chat, Big Money, and all of y'all in the chatting up that they're putting links out there to where we can see all these fights. I don't know where, maybe the Discord. I don't know.
I mean, maybe you got to get a VPN, you know what I'm saying? Since it is overseas.
Maybe. I'm not sure. But somebody said they put something on the Discord, and somebody else said something else. Shout out to my brother Anthony Forbes in the building. He said, y'all on late again as always. Anthony Forbes, you know the deal. We the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, baby. We DHS late night, baby. We cooking. Juice, what's good, man? You
What
back?
up, brother? Let me get a microphone check over here.
1 2 1 2. You sound good.
Thank you. What's up, sir? How you doing?
Good.
Good, man. Nah, man. Well, just coming up here, bro. So to keep talking boxing on my favorite late night boxing channel, man. But I did hear my boy El Camarón Cepeda get thrown in the mix right here real quick, and I wanted to come to the forefront and see who we got on the offer for him. Who we thinking about him?
Albert Bell. I think that's what Treese said. If I'm not mistaken, Big Money. Is that what you said?
Yeah, Juice. Treese was saying that he needs to put his baby down and get back in the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Well, man, this is going to be another unfortunate situation for Mr. Albert Bell, bro, because Mr. William El Camarón Cepeda is currently number 2 on the WBC top 10 ratings at 135 pounds, meaning that we're looking forward. We're not looking backwards, and I say that respectfully. Mr. William Camarón Cepeda could always throw an offer with Golden Boy towards Albert Bell, but from the grapevines, I'm hearing that he will be coming back first quarter of 2026, and he will be trying to get in the mix with an ex-world champion or a name with Mr. Dennis Baranchik and Mr. Maxi Huge. So we're looking for a European style type of what the hell was that, a record scratch? How is that a record scratch?
I'd rather
you just said Albert Bell ain't shit.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, I think that's the style that they're probably trying to stay away from. Just say, yo, we don't want that type of style because Albert Bell has that style that a cook has. Baranchik and what was the other dude you said?
Baranchik and a Maxi Huge.
Oh, come on, bro. Like, serious?
Bro, these are serious, bro. Maxi Huge is an awkward boxer, bro. We're looking to get back in the winning column, respectfully, bro.
That's terrible. I think that's
bro, it's not terrible, bro. It's not. Treese knows it's not terrible either, dog.
You know you my guy, but that's terrible. Hold on, before you go, Trini Bronx with the 2-piece. Rachel getting her hair done on fight night/ but she ain't getting in the ring, Trini. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Yeah, man, but that's what I'm hearing. But that's what I'm hearing. But my thing right here is that if we really want Albertville to get a title shot, why aren't we getting this Midwest Mafia on Midwest Mafia violence, bro? Why aren't we getting an Albertville versus a Dual Nation Ohio showdown?
You breaking up. That's a great question, but obviously they are close friends. And I hate
Here
to
we
say
go
this.
with the friends. Here we
I
go with the
know,
Call of
I
Duty
know,
brother.
I knew exactly where you were gonna go with it, and I know exactly where the chat's gonna go with it. We talked to Albert Bell about that. They've sparred together. They are very, very close. I don't know if that happens, but again, I'm not putting in words into anybody's mouth. I don't know, but I just think it's highly unlikely. I think, again, a fight with like Zepeda and Albert Bell, like a fight with like Albert Bell against maybe Lucas Body.
Lucas Body's a good one.
Zepeda against Lucas Body.
Yeah.
Those to me are better options and more what's the word that I'm looking for?
Fan friendly.
Well, maybe not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, not just fan friendly, but I don't know, zesty, more attractive.
See, there you
I
go.
don't know. I don't know.
what the hell
If
that's
I
supposed
say that shit nowadays, I'm 50-something years old. People are gonna say that's pause. I don't think that's pause. More.
I mean, you did say zesty.
Zesty. Okay, whatever.
Yeah,
I'll
man.
probably
You
get
know,
it's better than Maxie Hughes. Come on, Juice. You gotta do better, bro. You're better than that.
bro, Maxie Hughes is number 5 at a WBC. He's technically ranked higher than Albert Bell, bro. Respectfully, and I rock with Alberto Campana.
Who cares what the rankings and who do you think is a better fighter? Let's keep it a buck.
But hold up, Tree said he already beat Maxie Hughes. So what's that about?
Did he beat? No, I don't know. Did he beat Maxie Hughes?
Who beat Maxie Hughes?
Zepeda.
Oh, Zepeda probably, not Albert Bell.
Nah.
I don't even think so either. Hold on, we gonna check.
Meaning, why get in the ring? Why is he getting in the ring with that guy if he already beat him?
I don't think he did though.
Nah, bro.
Let me see. We're gonna figure
This is
out.
what the chat is saying.
And yo, he did. You're right.
Oh, he did. He beat him.
Yo, you fucking right,
So
money.
basically, Juice, whoever the fuck is telling you that shit is horse shit. They don't know what the hell they talking about.
You're right.
You know what, bro? Just
I didn't even
scratch that
know.
off.
I didn't even
Me
fucking
neither,
know.
bro.
I forgot
Me
about that
neither.
one. Damn, I must have missed that fight. See, this
You
is why
gotta
I love
fire
y'all.
them,
This is why
Juice.
I love y'all. This is why I love y'all. This is what we
Nah,
do.
we got a fight in our hands then. You know what? As a matter of bro, but bro, but look, my
Trini's
thing
right.
here
You
is
see, this is what I'm talking about. Juice. Trini's right. Zepeda versus Schofield. What's up with that smoke?
nah, that's an in-house fight. Golden Boy is not
I'm
in the
trying to
loser.
put
2
this
top
dude against
forces.
Maxie Hughes and I don't even know the other person you said. I don't even want to repeat that.
Maxie Hughes and the other dude was Dennis Branchek, the ex-world
This
champion
is
at
a
135.
2-pack of gas.
That's what that is.
Nah, but here's my thing
Has
though,
he even
gentlemen.
fought since the last time he who cooked him the last time? Was it Keyshawn?
Yeah, Keyshawn.
Has he even fought after that?
Nah, not that I know of. Not that I know of. But let me check his box record. But look, here's my thing. If Alberto Campanas can't get a fight at 135 because his big ass is 6 foot and these little guys are 5'4", why doesn't he just move up, man? Come on, bro. There's plenty of smoke at 140, 147.
Rafael Espinoza could move up and fight him. They both 6'1".
Yeah, but Rafael Espinosa is a champion that got something to offer people. Unfortunately, Alberto Campana doesn't have nothing to offer no one right now. So they're two different situations.
But there's a lot of people that feel like he's picking on people at 126, bro.
but listen, I like that.
I had to
I like
throw
that.
that out there, Juice, just to make it interesting.
But hold up, Johnny. I like that fight. I like that fight that Trini just said was Zepeda and Schofield. I just don't think it's going to happen because Schofield will slow his pulse rate down to where it seems like he's dead, and he'll go die again and disappear. So he's not going to do it.
He'll fake his death?
He's going to fake his death again.
For my opinion, Kid Schofield is trying to hold off and trying to get that Tank fight or trying to get him stripped so he could be elevated to full champion. That's from my opinion.
Let's not even mention Tank here. Until we hear that he's going to fight again, this is a waste.
Yeah, for sure.
The Duke of Knees will be back.
And I want to and I want to see him fight again. I'm not gonna lie, but he be on some bullshit. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like,
Man,
people
he's
think
wasting.
I was just listen, man. My thing is, when you like fighters, it's okay to give them hard criticism because you want to see them in the biggest and best fights because you're entertained by them. But people, when I used to talk shit, they'd be like, "Oh, I'm a tank." I'm not a tank hater. I just want to see him in the biggest because I think he's capable of handling his business against the biggest and best. That's all. I just want to be. Anyway,
But you know that these boxers are sensitive, and you know who's even more sensitive? Their fan bases.
Very
So
true.
you're gonna
Very
have to, if you want to give an honest opinion about anything, you got to deal with it.
Word.
I know, and it's gonna come. I just, me, I'm trying to side. I don't want to be considered as a hater, but there's gonna be people that are gonna think I'm a hater, but I'm not. I'm really not. But whatever.
Nah,
People
man, we just want to see the
people
dude
can think what
fight.
they
We
want.
just want to see the dude fight.
It is what
But
it
what's
is. We
up,
just
though,
wanna see
man?
the best fight the best, baby. The
Yeah.
best fight the best. So me even trying to hold Tank accountable, that's actually a compliment because I consider you one of the fucking best.
Man, let the hate flow through you, bro. Who cares?
Word.
But what is this awkwardness that I'm hearing in the face-off and in the weigh-ins with Nonito Doniare and the other dude? What's the other dude's
Watch
name?
it.
Seyia
Watch it.
Tsutsumi.
When you see, you make a judgment for yourself. That shit is weird as fuck.
I think you got to
Even
go to her.
Rachel Donaire came out here and
Seyyu.
asked us, "Did y'all see it? That shit was weird," and she was right there.
Go to her IG. It's on her IG.
That shit was hilarious
man.
for that song, man. Shout out to Rachel, man, who came on, man, for a little bit.
Shout
She
out
getting
to
her head
Rachel
deep.
Donaire.
Hey, she family up in here, man.
So Johnny, clear this up for me because from the last
good?
fight that of Nonito, I seen him fight in Argentina, and if I'm not mistaken, that was for a WBA interim or a
Yep.
full.
Yep.
Yes.
That's for the interim.
Yep.
Okay, so is this gonna be for the interim or for the full?
No,
This is
no,
for the full.
This is
Oh,
full.
it's for the full.
So it's
Yes, sir.
complicated. Yeah, I don't know if Big Money. Do you want to explain this or shall I?
It was, I mean, and I don't think I have it all together, but the original reason why he wound up fighting for the interim was because they let one of those two, either I think Tszyu had the interim. No, Tszyu didn't have the interim. Somebody else had the interim. They let it go.
Antonio Vargas.
Okay.
Was the full champion.
He was the full champion.
He got
Then
elevated.
he had something happen on the way to the fight. And he couldn't make it. So then he went into recess, and then Tszyu came out of recess because he never lost the WBA strap originally. And then he became the full champion. So now Nonito is fighting him since he got the interim in Argentina.
So
and yeah.
Just
And
to clarify,
where does
Big Money,
Antonio?
you did a great job with breaking that down. But we will have Antonio Vargas on the show Sunday.
Okay,
Now,
Nice.
so erasing all of that, even though we shouldn't, but he's in line for the winner,
right?
Of Tszyu and Donaire
and Nito, yeah,
right.
And
So,
where is this gentleman Diego Higa in the mix? Because I see him in the mix.
He's not. He's
Oh,
not.
he's not.
He
Okay.
fought to a draw with Tszyu.
Yeah,
And Vargas.
and Vargas.
And okay.
So the last
Damn.
fight with Vargas. So we interviewed. Well, Ness interviewed him when we were doing the live on Saturday, right? So his last fight, Antonio Vargas' last fight, he came home from Japan with his title because he fought to a draw with that guy Diego.
Higa. Yeah, Higa.
Higa. I don't how what's his first name? Diego Higa or something like that.
Diego
Higa or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah.
Right. So he came back with his title, and then he became the champion in recess. Couldn't defend in a certain time frame. Then again, I'm not going to repeat it. Big Money said that, but we will have Antonio Vargas on next Sunday because he is in line for the winner. So what we're hearing, and we will confirm that, is that if Nonito wins, then they will be fighting for his WBA bantamweight in Florida. If Tszyu wins, they'll be fighting for the WBA in Japan. And we're going to clarify all that next Sunday because he will be on next Sunday.
I got you. Who's Vargas with? Box Lab or Pro Box?
What was that?
Who's Antonio Vargas? Who promotes him?
Pro
Box
Box.
Lab?
Yeah, Pro
Oh,
Box.
Pro Box?
I mean, Box Lab. I'm
Box
sorry.
Lab. Box Lab.
Yes, Box Lab.
Well, yeah, because technically on the ring rankings, he is a WBA champion right now.
In recess. With this whole fucking recess shit, it's crazy. Like,
basically, him and Seyia just like swapped from
they
full
swapped
champion
exactly.
to recess, and you know what I mean.
Exactly. Thank you, Big Money.
Another thing that could be confusing too is that in the WA rankings at 118 bantamweight, Nonito's not even in the top 10. Is that because he's in recess?
No, he's the interim.
He's an interim, so he doesn't come out in the top 10. I'm assuming.
I mean, that's weird if it's
Nonito is the interim, correct?
Yeah.
It's weird. It's fucking weird as fuck. It's hard to explain. I tried to explain it earlier before I took callers. Maybe I did a bad job of that. You guys have done a good job of trying to clean this shit up. It's just weird. At the end of the day,
yeah,
whoever wins in the morning is a champion. Vargas is next. Just keep it
Vargas
at that.
is next.
That's
Speaking
what
about that, Johnny, what's up, man? You haven't brought up the Pro Box card on Thursday.
With Cardenas?
Yeah, with Ramon Cardenas. I'm really remembering because I'm going through the
I call him
bantamweight
Cardenas.
rankings.
I call him Cardenas. Ramon Cardenas. He's the one that. So for those of you guys that don't know, he's the one that fought Inoue.
Yeah.
In Vegas.
The one that saved the weekend.
The dude that dropped him.
Saved the weekend, dropped Inoue. Remember, everybody's and I fuck with Inoue, but I'm just trying to tell you, man, he dropped Inoue. Those dudes that are trying to argue that he's a global superstar. He dropped Inoue, and then obviously Inoue did what Inoue does. Salute to both of them, but yeah, he's fighting on Pro Box. You right.
How's that card looking? Let me go over
Eric Ayala.
Oh yeah.
Eric Robles Ayala. I think that's a good main event. I think it's going to be a very, very competitive fight. A lot of people don't know about Eric Robles Ayala, but he's a 25-year-old Mexican, bro, that comes to fight.
Let me see his face.
I've seen him. This is going to be this main event is actually going to be very, very entertaining. I'm going to go as far out to say is that Ramon Cardenas against Eric Ayala might be one of the most entertaining fights of 2025 based on styles.
Wait, hold on. Go back. Eric Ayala, I have Eric Robles over here on my end.
Robles. I'm sorry, Robles.
Yeah, Eric Robles.
But he's one of those that has two last names. Eric Robles Ayala.
You get the pass on that one.
He's a Hispanic fighter that has two last names. Some of them have three. You know the deal. But Eric Robles. Yeah, Eric Robles. But based on styles, I think this could be a very, very entertaining. And people like, again, we want to be entertained, right? That's what Pro Box does. This is going to be a very, very entertaining main event. Mark my words. We'll be talking about this next week. And I'm going to be telling y'all I told y'all so. But that's the main event on that card. And then I'm trying to see if I know anybody else on this. Give me 1 second.
Potencial rings a bell, but there's a couple of them because I seen one over there in MVP that had a good knockout.
Myquan Williams will be on that card as well.
Myquan Williams. Okay.
He's on
Sean James.
Yeah.
Sean James. Isn't that the dude that fought Lester?
Is it? Well,
I think that's the dude that fought Lester.
Hold on.
Let me go to the box rank. But I think that is.
Oh my God, Kenyon Valle is on that. I didn't know Kenyon Valle was on this. Shout out to him, the youngest brother of the Valles brothers.
Oh, Kenyon Valle. All right.
Second pro fight. I was there at his pro debut. I interviewed him after his pro debut win. Great kid. He's he looks like he's like 10 years old. Miguel Paredes. Remember we had Miguel Paredes on the channel?
Yeah.
4-0, Puerto Rican with 3 knockouts. He's going to be on that card. Man, yeah, damn. I don't believe I wasn't talking about this card. I know a lot of people on this card. People that have been on the show.
Brian Harrington. Brian Polanco and Marlon Harrington.
Yeah. Myquan Williams is going to be a good fight, too. I like him.
Yeah.
I like Marquand. Yeah, I like Marquand.
That's cool that they're doing it on a Thursday because they know that on Friday they don't want to go up for that one. But on Saturday, there's nothing big though, so I'm surprised they didn't do it on a Saturday.
The weekend, yeah, I know. Kind of sucks. It's the weekend before Christmas, though.
Well, I mean, I guess that
You gotta
makes sense,
remember.
right?
Usually around this time in the holidays, man. Correct me if I'm wrong. There's really not a lot of boxing around Christmas time. Yeah, or no.
Is it true that the January 3rd card for Amanda Serrano is scrapped?
I heard something about her opponent.
Oh, her opponent.
Fuck. Now you got me wondering. I think that was yesterday I heard something. But I hear so much shit, and then I'm working during the day, and I'm like, I gotta check that. I'm like, oh, I'll come back to that. And then if they don't put it in
Johnny,
the
you got a
I'll
full-time
be
day
all
job?
lost, man. Huh?
You got a full-time day job?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Damn, bro, you be on
And
this motherfucker.
now a full-time night job. I got
Man,
two
you be on
jobs.
this motherfucker till like 11 Pacific, like 2 in
work,
the morning
baby.
Eastern. I'm like, God damn.
The goal is to get up there with the big boys and eventually do this full time, man. So you got to put that work
Feel
in,
you,
man.
dog. I feel you on that one.
Right, Juice? Right, Big Money?
Yeah, man. I was just taking a look. This is what I found. It said that the Serrano Cruz rematch is potentially off, as reports from mid-December indicate Cruz reportedly failed a pre-fight drug test for clenbuterol, leading Serrano. Yeah,
Here we go.
Even
Yeah, go
even
ahead.
women popping hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
He said
it
women.
appears so. Allegedly.
Wow. Yeah, I had seen something like that, but I didn't know if it was official. But we putting in that word, Juice.
That's what's up, Johnny.
We
Respect,
trying to go.
man.
We trying to
Salute.
go full time. That way, I could do shows every night,
Yeah, hell yeah.
all night, because then I don't have to get up in the morning. We'll see.
I feel you, man. I feel you, dog. For the
2026, baby.
shout out to
We
Trees
taking the hangout spot to the next level in 2026.
and the
You
third
best
shift
believe that.
workers.
Living the dream.
Believe that. You
Hell yeah,
best
Johnny. That's what's up,
believe
man.
that.
I was actually on the
championship status next year.
I was actually in the fights on Friday here in LA. I want to go see Jalil Hackett.
Did you watch that?
That's coming up?
Yeah, Jalil
No,
Hackett.
that was last Friday. What you talking about?
Yeah, that was last Friday.
Yeah.
I seen Jalil
had a
Hackett.
first-round
and
H-Town,
1-2,
what's up?
1-2.
That was a first-round knockout for Jalil.
Yeah, and then I seen Justin Valario.
What up,
What up, brother? How
H-Town.
you doing, H-Town? H-Town in this bitch. What's up,
Hey,
dog?
what's up, money?
What up,
H-Town was good.
Shout out to the worst champion in boxing history.
Cool.
You know, Bud Crawford.
Damn,
he couldn't even wait to tonight's show. He was supposed to be doing a Bud Crawford show. He can't even wait
to say that.
Bro,
he can't even fucking
never
wait.
defended undisputed. He snaked people wrong, dog. Bad business. He said if Earl would give him the shot, he'll give him back a rematch at 154. He snaked Earl, said no, if you want a rematch, it has to be at 47. Then when he wasted his time, he done left the belt and moved up to 54. And then he begs the commission to let him jump all the way up to 68 and challenge for undisputed. They give him permission, then he don't pay the sanctioning fees. Then he refuses to give Canelo the goddamn rematch. Bro, if that ain't some snake shit.
So
man,
he refuses to give Canelo the rematch. Is that what you're saying?
Bro, all his whole actions, bro. Once the money hit, the real him came out. Got a second baby mama, running around the streets, bro. Bud was not doing none of this. He was a stand-up man.
That's all assumptions, H-Town.
Nah,
Stop.
bro, he was a stand-up man. Everybody was like, this guy's been married to the same woman for so much years. He's this and that. You don't see him in the streets. Respectable man. Now he got money and he switched up, bro.
He changed.
The
Change
only
up,
thing
bro.
that switched up was the eye that the jab was landing on when
Man, we ain't talking about that. Tree, shut your goddamn mouth up, dog. Talk about Albert Bell,
earned the
bro.
What up,
rematch.
Tree?
Hey,
That man ain't earned the rematch. See, we
bro,
not talking
Nebraska.
about getting the rematch. Ain't nobody
Hey,
got to get
that ain't
it.
the
You got to
Midwest,
earn the
bro.
rematch. It is the
Earned the
Midwest.
rematch. He didn't
That
earn no
man got it.
goddamn shot at 68. What are you talking about?
Why didn't he? Why didn't he?
When did he? When did he undisputed at 60
Hey
or
man,
campaign at 68 and got the number one contendership? Never.
was he on the pound for pound list? Was
No,
he
that don't mean shit,
was
bro.
he
He ain't in the
top
same
five?
weight
I
class.
don't
That's like
believe
if you
it.
say right now,
I
hey,
don't.
Bam's on the power pound list. He deserves to fight a 54-pound champion, undisputed, dog.
But H-Town, they literally telling me that they want Bam to fight anyway. Literally, they literally
Bro,
saying that. It's the same shit, cuz. If you on the
no,
if
it's
two
not the
guys is on
same
the
shit.
it's the same shit. If two guys is on the pound for pound list, my guy, I'd like to see him lock
Uh-uh.
arms if it's feasible to make happen. It was feasible to
Nah,
make
man, but
happen. See you doing that shit.
homeboy
Your
did
man
bad
Raw.
business, bro.
Your
Like I
man
said, he
Raw.
screwed over Earl first, and they didn't give him this rematch at 54 like he said he would. Then he went and begged the sanctioning fees to let him fight at 68. They let him fight, then he didn't pay him. Then he didn't give Canelo the goddamn rematch after he gave him the shot at 68, bro. That's fucking bullshit. But maybe you like doing business like that. Maybe that's what you going around up in your life,
I
just
can't wait.
lying,
I can't wait.
just lying,
I can't wait for our
backstabbing people,
I can't wait for us to get our belt and never give niggas a title shot ever like they did us.
bro.
I can't wait to do it. I
Bro,
can't
that
wait for
is
Albert Bell to get his opportunity to be like, fuck
man.
you
Albert
niggas.
Bell ain't getting
We
nothing.
at the top, nigga. Fuck you.
Albert
Get it
Bell's
off
not getting, bro.
get it
He's
off the
never gonna
ropes,
be a
nigga.
champion, bro.
Get it off the glass, nigga.
He's
Fuck
never
you.
gonna be a champion, bro.
Why not? Why not? You right, because you got niggas who scared to fight us. You right.
Yeah,
It's hard. It's hard.
he's gonna be too old.
It's
By the
hard to
time he
become.
gets his
I
shot, he's
don't
gonna be
believe in
too
that.
old, man.
I don't believe in that. I watch guys become champion at old all the time. All they
Oh
gotta do
no,
is
there'll be
deserve.
new young lions, and they're gonna knock him out.
We'll see. Tell Zapata to come knock us out. Tell one of them people to come get us.
But, I mean, what people? I ain't
Send
got no
somebody.
people.
I know you
Cepeda,
don't.
go dog. Dog Cepeda, you scared of that smoke, bro? You guys ain't ready for a
Send him.
Cepeda though.
Send Zapata.
Toledo trees. You
Send
guys are ready
Zapata.
for a
I
Cepeda,
had to show.
dog?
I had to tell you that your man's already fought Maxie Hughes. You tried to line up some bullshit that I already seen. He tried to heat up leftovers, Johnny.
Nah. I
You
was
you
giving him
right
a
you right
beat.
about
No.
that, Trace.
He tried to heat up
Come
that
on, Trees, don't do
bullshit.
that, dog. Yeah, you know what, bro? Cepeda line it up with him, dog. Cepeda ain't scared about Bell, but his ass needs to come down over here to Indio, California, and
And I'll
come
be
over
there
here
with him.
for the smoke.
I'll be there with him. Goddamn it, let's do it. And I'm gonna bring my chorizo, and I'm gonna get me a torta while we knocking this shit loose. You understand me?
Nah,
Alberto Campana, let's do it, man. Leg, man. Say, man.
Oh boy,
hey,
are you gonna be
you know what,
sober enough
Toledo
to watch
trees?
the fight, Trees?
Yeah, man. I'm gonna drink some Joritos. We ain't gonna come cervezas on their. We gonna come Joritos.
Trees.
Yeah, on their ass this time. Yeah,
Trees,
yeah.
I hear you
You're gonna cook that
talking
chorizo?
about all the.
You gonna eat that chorizo? What you gonna do?
What's up, though, Trees? Why aren't we asking for a Midwest Mafia war, man? Why aren't we asking for
Because
Albert Bell,
he plays
Alberto
that PlayStation
Campana
buddy shit.
No, see,
versus Abdullah
it's
Mason?
actually
Ohio
Xbox.
war,
It's actually
Ohio
Xbox.
showdown.
H-Town. But the point is, because they just sparred together, man. We basically got
There you
Abdullah ready.
go.
We got Abdullah Mason ready to fight Sam Nose because it's like I can't help. We was literally seeing them in the gym together. I can't
See,
help it.
my boy
We
Trees is
heard
no
about.
different than everybody else.
Now you
Hypocritical.
see what he doing. Whoa. Not hypocritical at all. We heard Jared Anderson and Frank Sanchez supposed to be fighting. Then we seen them sparring in the gym. Now all of a sudden that fight fell apart. It's what can I do? Because it ain't my fault that these guys was in the gym working together, and now all of a sudden I
Well, I
can't
mean,
help that.
Jake Paul's paying both of
Oh,
them, so
but what I know is we got a guy who Oshaki Foster won a belt that got vacated. How come Albert Bell can't fight Zapata for that? You
well,
feel me?
you know what?
Why the
Let's ask
fuck
the
can't
real question. Why are you not talking about the Midwest King fighting this week?
you already missed the boat? H-Town, what rock did you
Yeah,
call from up
he
under?
said
H-Town.
it earlier, H Town. He
See
talking
what's
about Jake
wrong with
Paul. He brought up Jake Paul.
what rock did you call from up under H-Town, man? Come on, man.
Nah, you know what though?
He
Now that
did
I
bring it
think
up
about
earlier.
it,
We shut it down. H Town.
yo, Alberto Campana won't even be won't even go for the WBC enter, bro. He ain't even in the top 10. What you
Hey
talking
man,
about, bro? Why
it's
can't he
called.
crack that top 10, bro? Why are we getting him
That's
in there
Hey
crazy.
with
Hugo.
Justin Baldo?
Hey Hugo, you ever heard of that word voluntary? I'm watching guys all the
Hey,
time.
Voluntary.
he
Voluntary.
wants
There
his
you
guys
go
to
with
skip, bro, skip
voluntary.
line, bro. That's all he wants, bro.
Nah,
Now
man.
we skipped it. We was number one and couldn't get. We was number one and didn't get skipped the line. Johnny, you see this type of shit. Even when you're number one at the division below, you come up to the division and start knocking shit loose. We 2-0 in a division that we're not even supposed to be at. We earned the title shot at the division under, and motherfuckers wouldn't even give us our title shot. We said, fuck it, we got to go up there and start beating on niggas at the division above to possibly get a title.
That is true. That is
It's
true.
crazy. It's crazy
Bro.
work.
He's got a point, man. He was number
Our
one.
Bell ain't nothing but another weight bully, bro. He belongs at
Crazy work.
40. He belongs at
Nasty
54.
work. Now he, you see what he now he a weight bully. You see they moved the goalpost.
Bro, that's the American boxer way, bro. Suck down and have an advantage.
H-Town. Trini Bronx here is with the $2 said cry me a Rio Grande H-Town.
That's all right, bro. I'll call you whatever you want, cuz, but facts are facts, dog.
Appreciate
that's
you,
why they
Trini.
that's why they tell him, you know you don't be doing business over there in the Bronx with no snakes.
He said, cry me a river.
This guy he 82 crazy. He came talking about Bud. He said the worst champion that we've seen, Bud. It's crazy.
The
That's
worst,
nasty
bro.
word.
The worst. He's given all these opportunities and he ain't gave nothing to Poet Black. We didn't get no Spence rematch. We didn't get nothing.
The only thing I would have liked to see Bud do before he go, I would like to see him pull a Usyk. How Usyk talking about beating up on Wilder. I would have liked to see Bud talk about beating up on Keith Thurman. He
don't want to fight Thurman, bro.
Tell him to pay his fees.
Thurman's got crazy footwork. As you can see, he
What's up
don't
with those fees though? We need those
he
fees
don't do
paid.
well against people with good footwork,
Pay
dog.
your landlord.
Paid. One by one, y'all. Somebody say he got to pay his fees, his sanctuary fees.
You gotta stop it. We paid our dues. Fuck paying the fees when we paid our dues to the game. It's a difference, man. It's a difference,
Look,
man.
when child support takes that money, he gonna be back.
Wow.
Hey man, that's wicked.
He gonna be back.
That's
So,
wicked.
so H-Town, I guess it's safe to say you don't think that this retirement is legit. He'll come back.
Man, bro, he got to, man. You can't end your career with only 2 names on there and think you're the best. He got 2 names.
But who would he come back for?
WBC doesn't take EBT cards as payment for sanctioning fees.
Yeah, I mean, hey, bro, he's got Boots, he's got Virgil, he's got so many names, dude. He's got the Charlos.
But what makes them guys though? You talking about Boots and Bird? See, it's ain't nothing wrong with sticking to your generation, gang. That's why.
Bro, he had to fight his generation.
He
The Charlos are his generation. Boo Boo's his generation.
He avoided a lot of fighters.
Bro, he avoided a lot of people.
He didn't avoid anybody. I beat Spence. I beat Porter. The only name that
Who did he beat? He beat people after they were knocked out in devastating fashions.
The only name that I really need to see him fight on some real shit for him to close it out would be Thurman. When he was trying to get the Pacquiao fight, Pacquiao was on the same shit that Pacquiao was on the same shit that he was on the same shit that motherfuckers is telling him that he's on with Boots. Pacquiao was saying Crawford ain't my generation.
Hey, dog,
I was in there with Juan Manuel Marquez. I'm here with Floyd. I'm here with that's my generation. Crawford is the generation with Porter. He's the generation with Thurman. He's the generation with Spence. That's why Pacquiao ain't getting the scrap. Just like Crawford not trying to give Boots the scrap because Boots ain't Crawford generation. You feel me? Ain't nothing wrong with fucking with niggas in your generation, bro. That's like.
Hey, Johnny, it's funny how Conte's gone and Bud's gone.
Usyk not trying to fuck with Wardley because it's not his generation. That's why he fucking with Wilder.
Oh, H-Town, you're onto something. Oh.
Yeah, Conte's gone, Bud's gone, and all of a sudden Devin's going to 54 because he can't make none of the weights. Devin can't make none of the weights no more. He's going to 54. All of a sudden, and the guy that was at his best at 38 years old, all of a sudden said, "You know what? I got to go."
What the hell does Victor Conte got to do with this?
Burned, bro.
Yeah, it's that snack shit.
One by one.
It's that snack shit.
Please. This is good stuff, but I don't want everybody. I want to hear this stuff. This is good stuff.
I'm telling you, Johnny, dog, the plug is gone, and the guy that was making 35 and ballooning up 40 pounds can't make the weights no more. All of a sudden, he's got to go to 54. You know, he's having a hard time making weight.
You say that like there's no more drug dealers in the world. If we're going by that logic,
Why is it that we
Yeah,
sweat?
but you
We
can't
sweep under
trust
the
the other
rug?
ones. These guys were this guy was sitting on his lap, going knee to knee.
Go ahead, Michelangelo. What?
Why is it that when it comes to Canelo, when it comes to Ryan, when it comes to all these fighters that pop pot, why is it that we and there's actually proof, right? WBC put out, right, that it was contaminated, whatever, right? Why? And then it was like whatever you call it, milligrams or whatever the hell they called Ryan's
Nanograms,
little
nanograms, nanograms.
nanograms, right? Okay, so why is it that
Picograms.
for these fighters they get bashed, but when it comes to Crawford, when his gloves are busted, comes in with gloves that are already worn in, uh, fighters are complaining that the gloves were weird. Avenesian was complaining. We see that he's trying to hide the gloves. We're seeing the gloves that they look like the Tyson Fury gloves that were tampered with, and we don't say nothing about that. So that doesn't
That's
affect anybody.
no, that's a
That
commission
doesn't
issue over there in Omaha. That ain't got nothing to do with drug cheating. That's the commission.
I mean,
Exactly. And he
it's cheating regardless because it
beating
doesn't matter.
niggas
It
over.
doesn't. It's cheating
He beat
regardless.
niggas over the head.
If you come to a fight with used gloves that are breaking, believe me, if when I was boxed, right, like I would box when I was younger. When you would buy gloves, they would come like in a wrapping like a plastic wrap, or they would like they're brand new. There's no way your gloves are breaking, bro, unless you're buying them from freaking the downtown LA or I don't know where the hell
What
he's getting them
complaint
from.
did
There's no way your
Avenesian
gloves should
make?
be breaking if you're not even supposed to be touching those gloves. You don't
The
break them
gloves are
in.
busted because he beat niggas over the head. Don't you
That's what I'm
Bro,
understand? He
trying
they
to
were
punches
tell
niggas
you.
busted
so
Like,
before he
hard.
went
I
into
don't
the
know.
ring. What are you talking about? There's video of it on
Before
YouTube.
he went into the ring or during the fight?
Yes,
During the
yes.
fight,
They
I
were
thought
they,
I
fight
thought
they
after
some
were
the
shit
already
gloves.
busted during the fight.
It was
no,
during the fight.
they were
Yeah.
already like they had already changed or something. I think he had already went through one. Then he put them on and then he was trying to hide them so the ref wouldn't see them. The rest like, yeah, let me see them. And then they ended. I think they started putting tape. I don't know what the hell they did, but
But you
they
understand that
those
look at
gloves
the
were already
gloves
those
Yeah,
gloves
before
but
were
you
you're
get
already
to the
messed
talking
ring.
up
about
before they got
glove. We're
into the
talking
fight.
Hold
about
on, hold on, hold on, hold
performance
on.
enhancing
Look.
drugs.
There's an actual article on ESPN saying that Everlast takes blame for Terence Crawford's defective gloves, and then they go on to say that it was a batch of defective leather.
Yeah.
And there's
Okay.
an
Yeah, and they
article on
busted
that.
during the
Buddy.
fight.
Okay, buddy. What a coincidence.
No,
But
no,
my
bro. I
thing is
mean,
this.
I'm just saying it's a deeper, darker criminal
Okay,
link
but my
because
thing
I've
is this.
never
You
heard
guys,
them
you
say anything like that, bro. Come
okay?
on, man.
Y'all
But
bringing up
you guys
crazy
criticize
shit.
Canelo, and you guys criticize Canelo, saying okay, Canelo was his pound for pound number one spot, right? And then now you guys are giving it to Terence Crawford, and then now you guys don't even have Canelo in the whole mix, right? So how is it that Canelo for
Michelangelo,
popping
he
out
beat
one?
Canelo. Of course, he should be ranked
He
higher
beat
than
no,
Canelo.
I get it, but if Canelo would have had busted gloves like that, you don't think people would be talking? Oh, this was trying to cheat, like this was trying to do this.
Canelo got caught.
With Maidana,
Canelo
the same
popped
thing
too,
happened.
though.
He
No, I
got
know
cleared,
Canelo
bro.
popped. I know Canelo popped, and there was other fighters that popped too.
We
Like
gotta we gotta keep it
some of them
100,
get
bro.
criticized, and some of them don't. Everybody's
You
different.
know, if you get cleared, Alicia Baumgartner got cleared, Canelo got cleared. You can't call them a cheat, bro. If they got cleared. You know,
Well, we know how
it
that
is
works.
what it
They
is,
got
bro.
cleared. They
I'm
didn't get
Mexican. I'm the
clean.
biggest
The
Canelo fan. I'm
difference.
just saying it how it
No,
is.
I'm not even a big Canelo fan, bro.
There's always gonna be that on his resume. You got caught.
Absolutely.
You got caught. You got popped hot. And with Crawford, you have those gloves.
And
You
people
have those
told him
No,
gloves
about his
that were
That's
they're not.
questionable.
If
different.
I'm beating niggas over the head, my gloves
Yeah,
bust
that's
because I'm
different.
punching so hard.
Bro,
Nobody's seen that shit except you before the
Come on,
Scotty
trees.
seen that
Come on,
shit.
trees.
He
Even the
punching
biggest
on
punchers,
guys.
even the biggest punchers never have that problem. Arthur
dude,
Betterbeef never had
Tyson's
the.
gloves had that problem.
Hey, that's what I was about to say. Trees, don't. Haven't I heard you before talk about? Hey, Trees, haven't I heard you before talk about
Hold on.
Tyson
Who the
Fury's
fuck is this?
gloves?
Who the fuck is this? That's Devon.
Hey, you know who it is, man. But what I'm saying is, Trees, I've heard you speak
Uh-oh.
about
Shit
Tyson
it's
about to
Fury's
Sky,
get
it's
gloves
rough
Sky
before.
now.
Nicholson's
You ain't
boyfriend.
heard me
Hey,
speak on
what did I
One
tell
by
you, Johnny?
one.
We haven't.
One by one, or I'm gonna have to start muting people. One by one.
Now we've heard it from Trees before, and the funny thing is, wasn't Tyson Fury's gloves also Everlast, or am I tripping?
Facts.
There was Everlast, but you don't hear
Okay,
Treese speaking about gloves because Treese is a bare knuckle guy. I don't want
Johnny, can I
nah,
ask you a
I don't
question?
want nobody
that's a
wearing
lie.
gloves. I don't
Johnny,
want
can I ask you a
anybody
question?
wearing
Wait.
gloves.
Hold on.
Oh,
Let
go
them
ahead.
finish.
What was the thing about Tyson Fury gloves? They busted also.
They
They
they were
padded.
saying they were thin. They were, I don't
He
know,
took he took the
Yeah.
padding
padding
was
out.
removed.
So how is that the fighter's fault? That's
Exactly.
Everlast's fault.
No, it's the commission's fault because they're supposed to be checking gloves before you put them on, and they're watching
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
It's
unless
still
you're
not the fighter's
Again, but
fault
how is
though.
that the fighter's fault?
Hey, all I know is
like I said, they
I
gotta
had to
let you
come
get
on.
away with that. The
They're
commission's gotta let
doing,
you get away with that in the locker room.
they're doing what they need to do, right? They're allowing the commission to stand there while they're getting their hands wrapped and they're getting their gloves put on.
Hey,
How is
all
that
I
the
know
fighter's fault?
is I had to come on because H-Town, shout out to
Mhm.
him, but hey man, I was already cooking on those points that it's funny how Bud is disappearing now, that certain people out of the mix. People can say what they want. There's other drug dealers, yeah, I hear you, but no other drug dealer ever had these people on all kinds of stimulants and ain't nobody pop. I don't think people realize that when it comes down to this scandal, Victor Conte did prison time and nobody popped dirty. Do people not understand the fact that he had to admit, yes, I have the clear, I have the good shit. This will not come up in any test. You get what I'm saying? And they continue to work with this man. And all of a sudden, Bud is gone. All of a sudden, Devin Haney ain't making the weights he's making. They're already looking at other weight classes. Like, no, it's because the truth is being revealed. It is what it is, man. Bud, you will not be missed because you were cherry picking until the very end. Shout out to the Bud fans because they exposed the truth. The Bud fans out of their own mouths made the truth be the truth. You guys said that Canelo was gonna lose, not because his skills. No, you guys said Canelo was gonna lose because he's on a decline. The Canelo slowed down. Canelo's not in his prime no more. Canelo's slow. He's all this shit right, and it turned out to be true. And guess what? Bud knew it too. So he picked on he got a cherry pick. You guys can say what you want, but he caught him at the right time, and Bud just did what he normally does. And to this day, hasn't defended undisputed not one time. Just gets the belts and run. You know what I mean? Shout out to him though, but I guess.
We're not going for that because you the same.
I mean, it's the truth. It's the truth.
One by one, y'all.
Canelo is bigger. Canelo is bigger guy. But hey, Johnny, when I was trying to tell these guys, 168 pounds of bricks and 168 pounds of feathers, it might look different. It's the same shit. I had these guys telling me, Canelo, no, that left hook, that Mexican left hook is gonna go to the body on Crawford. We don't even know if he can take a punch up there at 168 pounds. And then when he was taking the punches and delivering them bitches back, all of a sudden Canelo got old.
Shout out to Victor. Shout out to Victor.
We're not going for that shit, man. We not going, man. Shout out to Crawford, man. A hell of a career that you
shout
had,
out to Victor.
Man. Like I say, man, I just wanted to see him get in there. I just want to see him do the Alexander Usyk, man. How Usyk calling out Wilder.
In 10 years, nobody's gonna talk about Bud, bro. He's got 2 names on his resume.
Johnny, what happens when you're the A
In
side?
10 years,
One by one, y'all.
I'm about to jump off real quick. I just got to get this off. In 10 years, we going to see a million guys who going to be trying to implement the Bud Crawford style. In 10 years, it's going to be a million switch hitters out here. Just like motherfuckers want to be.
There already are a million switch hitters out
They've
here.
been switch hitters been around before Bud, bro. What are you talking about?
Hey, but Bud invented the switch hit. It's crazy.
I didn't say he invented it, but I'm saying in 10 years, when it's the new young buck who's doing it, they going to say, I watched Bud to develop my skills.
Ain't nobody watch Bud, bro.
They gonna say who's Bud.
They were born in that era.
Exactly. How Bam
But if they were
Rodriguez is
born in
telling you
the
that I watched
80s, they would say they learned it from Marvin Hagler.
Exactly.
They're gonna watch Madrimov and Bud. That's the fight they're gonna watch.
That's what I'm saying. But like how we got Bam Rodriguez telling you I watch Loma to learn my shit, we gonna have kids telling you, motherfucker, I watch Bud to learn my shit. Ain't nobody watching Canelo to learn they shit. But shout out to the Hangout spot, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Oh, come on. What's up with that one? Oh,
Salute, Trees. He said he threw that one out there.
Yourself, bro.
Nobody learned
Hey, he's just mad at Albert Bell and never gonna be no champ, bro.
Johnny.
Yeah, why my guy got to catch a stray? It's all good.
Johnny, when you're the A side, in boxing, you get to pick what type of gloves, what type of everything. You get to pick the ring size and everything. When they try to do that same. See, we can sit here. Look, you guys want to act like we can sit here and act like this glove thing doesn't exist. We all seen it. We've seen it with the Tyson. We've seen it with Maidana, with Mayweather. They try to play a slick one with Mayweather, trying to take the padding off. They always try to get an advantage. If you believe it or not, that's up to you. But there's always some cheating going on, either
in every sport. Everybody
with the Vaseline on the body.
I think it's everybody's trying to get an edge in every sport.
That's what I'm saying. I believe.
So when it comes to the gloves, Crawford was one of them. And prime example with Maidana when he tried to do it to Mayweather. Mayweather was there. Like, bro, I'm not doing like you think I'm dumb? Like here goes $1 million and go wear the same gloves I'm wearing. At Venetian, which I think is the fight that he got caught, or that they were like they saw the gloves. He's not the A side. He has nobody backing him. The dude just has to take it, and that's it. There's no arguing there. There was no point,
Yeah.
and I think there was. He even says it he says it. I think if you watch I'm telling you, I'm not lying. If you watch the YouTube, he even says it on the press conference before the fight. Those gloves were questionable. And he was speaking another language, so we can't understand. And I guess nobody translated it, but in the video, there's someone's translating it. And he's literally saying the gloves. Something's wrong with the gloves.
Yeah, but
And
nobody
it's
has
like
any
we're gonna
proof
just
that he did anything
What
illegal.
What fight are you talking about? Crawford and who? Avanesian?
Avanesian, I think. Yeah, that's the one where he calls it out about the gloves. And that's the fight where like I think there was 3 fights. It was that one. The Spence one is the one where the coach goes up to him and starts touching the gloves because he's like, what the fuck? Why are they so like they do look different if you look at how they look compared to the Canelo ones. They look all puffy, but Canelo's the A side. You get me?
Yeah, but
Canelo's
that's all
they're not gonna do that to Canelo.
Here's
You're
my
doing what
question.
everybody does. You offer speculation. There's no proof of any of this.
Right. This is and another thing too was but what does this have to do with the Canelo fight in Crawford? There was no speculation with gloves in that fight.
We just going down the rabbit hole.
I'm not saying. Well, I just explained to you that
I'm
you
just
can't do
saying,
that with
keep
an A
it-
side. You can't do that with
keep
an
it
A side. You
here.
can try to do it. You can try to do it, and that's what happened with Mayweather. And Mayweather's like, no, you're not doing it. Like I'm touching the gloves. There's no padding. You're not wearing these gloves at all. If Canelo would have gone through, I'm pretty sure Eddie Reynoso has so many fights. He would have felt that. He would have been if he would have felt the same gloves. If they would have put the same gloves that he had for the Avanesian fight, maybe for the Spence fight, because they look kind of questionable. I'm telling you, they look questionable. He would have been like, hell no, you're not fighting with these gloves. But these guys are not A sides, bro.
You know who was involved with the Crawford and Canelo fight was Victor. A lot of people forget that before the fight even happened, right? Victor was already like doing all these unnecessary tweets. Victor was doing all these unnecessary tweets to say that Bud is in the best shape, that Bud is ready to go, that like bro, like you could go back and look at the tweets. You know what I mean? Like, why, Victor? Why are you tweeting so much? Like, all you are is a sponsorship, right? All you are, because he tried to say, oh, I don't work directly with some of these guys. I just, no. But then you're constantly trying to say, how Bud's body is, and he has. Basically he's ready for anything, and how all these things, right? Same thing like when it comes back to when they say that he's not involved with any of this stuff, then how is he gonna know the test results, and not just the test results, the amounts given back for anybody's positive, right? And then Bill Haney will get on the Boxing Voice and he's on record saying nobody knows the amount, nobody knows the exact amount, but Victor does. Like, that's crazy though. Like,
Still
I
no
don't know,
proof
man.
that he did anything illegal or prohibited.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah, that's mob shit, bro.
I mean, I could tell you, you know what I mean? Like, I could tell you, hey, I haven't been arrested since I've been out of fucking prison, and you know what I mean? Does that mean I've done everything like by the book?
But
I don't know,
look
man.
up your record.
No, but you're not listening. Like, I'm not even gonna say no more. But you're not listening. You're not listening. Yeah, I hear you. That's all I'm gonna say, man. Shout out to Victor, man.
Hey, Johnny.
Yeah.
Did you watch Bill on the Boxing Voice?
I didn't see the whole interview. No.
Bro, peep game, bro. They set us up.
What you mean?
He said Ness is the one that called him, told him to fight Brian Norman Jr. Then Ness convinced the Normans. Hey, and Bill threw it all out there, bro. He said Ness is part of the helping them pick fighters to fight against other people. He's got a team.
Word? He said that?
Bro. Yeah, Ness was just quiet. Bill was just, Bill was so happy he was just talking.
I gotta see that. I didn't see it.
Bro, I was just like, I'm going to do some shit.
He just clipped it and put it up.
You what?
He clipped that interview and put it up. So you don't even got to watch the whole show.
Yeah,
You can
that
pull
shit
up
is
the
like, how long is that shit? He's probably there
Hour
for
and a half.
3 hours. Exactly.
Couple hours.
Yeah, I gotta watch that on.
Yeah, you gotta watch it on your own time. I was tripping out. I was like, damn, Bill just let us know.
Polo Buck said he gonna send me the clip. And speaking of Polo Buck, he's a member for 1 month. 1 month, gang. Appreciate you, my brother. Smash that like button. We need 4 more likes to get to 100, man. We cooking tonight, man.
Hey, so you know what? And Warren Jr. and Senior at Border Wars. Let me find out, man.
Yeah,
That's poison my guy. That's poison my guy.
Hey,
Hey.
Hey, and one more thing about Bud, man. That retirement video that he made, they even take time to show a mural out there in Omaha, right? It has Bud on there, and he's holding, what is he holding? A
The
WBC belt. Man, get that shit off the fucking wall. Scrape that off the fucking wall until you pay those sanctioning fees. That mural should not be up. Justice for fucking the WBC. Fuck this shit.
I didn't notice that. I gotta watch that again though.
Yeah,
That
play it
that
back.
5.5 minute video, Big Money. You remember we talked about that shit was dope.
Yeah, we talked about it.
The way he put that shit together, man. He narrated that shit. That shit was well choreographed.
But what's
man.
sad though is that nobody cares though. Tone called around. Tone. Hey, it's proven. Tone called around on his show. He was calling all kinds of places in Omaha, and everybody said, "Who's Bud?" Shit crazy.
But we know that already, though. He's not a star. We know that. That's not.
Bro, how you not a
Makes
star?
No sense to me when this dude has streets named after him in Nebraska. Yet, Tone.
Man, there are plenty of people in Houston. They got streets named after them. Nobody knows.
Did he call multiple places? Because I only saw the clip where he because
he called multiple places.
I tuned in and out. He called
He called Renner Center. He called strip clubs.
I saw the Renner Center. I saw the Renner Center one, and then after that, I had to tune off, take a shower before the show. So he called. Who else did he call?
He called some strip clubs. He called.
I can tell, bro.
I
Tone
forget
is
where
the
else.
fucking best, bro. This dude, man. I don't know where he thinks of half of this shit.
Shout out to
Strip
Tone.
club,
He a funny ass.
and none of them knew who Bud Crawford was.
No, and then he called his homeboy that be on the show, and they do business together on the real estate, and he told him, hey, Bud,
the white guy.
He said, hey, he said, hey, Bud retired, and he said what? He said when this happened, like he didn't know, right? And then he called his friend DJ I. He said, hey, did you hear about Bud? And she's like, man, I'm on Texas Roadhouse. What happened with Bud? She don't know. Like, you know what I mean? Nobody knows nothing. So I don't know.
I gotta watch that playback, man, because I'm telling you, Tone.
He had the Bud fans hot when he said if Canelo retired, the internet was shut down, bro. He had him hot.
Hey,
Johnny,
Canelo made Bud retire, man. Shout out to that.
Lord have mercy, man.
Johnny, do you think that his stardom not going like to the top like Canelo was him staying at top rank for too long?
No, I mean, what he let us know is that he could have moved up in weight and he could have fought names and his resume could have been great.
I mean, everybody's career is different. It's almost like the way you're raised, right? We're all raised differently, man. I mean, I don't know. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, what everybody needs to look at is what they've accomplished separately in their own careers, man. And they're both, Hall of Fame fighters. Y'all fighting over. I mean, Bud is going to be in the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, that's fine, bro. His accomplishment.
It is what it is.
But you're gonna go down the resume and go, who's this guy? Who's that guy? Who's this guy? Who's that guy? I don't know this guy.
Well, actually, some of the names.
Debatable conversations. Those are debatable conversations.
Andre Ward has a really bad resume.
Yeah, and the Ward too. I don't understand what they call Andre Ward one of the GOATs. I'm like, bro, really?
Don't get me started on Ward, man. People get me mad every time with that shit. The most overrated motherfucker there is, bro.
He's a GOAT, like really.
In a dirty fight,
the guy with the low blows.
Yeah,
he's dirty.
Yeah,
man. Well, I mean, yeah, he did land a couple of low blows. And
a couple. He dropped about 15 every fight.
And constant clinching. Constant clinching over, clinching way too much every fucking fight. Nah, man, Ward was on some shit.
And let me tell you something. I was supposed to wait. I wanted to do a Bud Crawford show tonight. We've already gotten fucking started with Bud Crawford. Yeah.
I mean, bro, it's ridiculous, man. Like this man, like you didn't defend undisputed anywhere. You didn't fight none of the top guys. Like you fought guys after they lost. You fought a guy after 2 car crashes. Retina surgery. Wow. You fought a Canelo that was
the knee
surgery and a hand injury and a back injury. They came out all after the fight.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
He probably checks everybody's, history, their medical history, and then he goes to fight him, right?
Right. Hey, And he might be getting the report. You never know.
He beat the old McQueen. He didn't be like the Lightning McQueen, you know, like in Cars when the old Lightning McQueen was in his prime. He beat the old Lightning McQueen when they were all electric cars,
On
and
tonight's show,
that's the boxer he beat.
on tonight's show, we're gonna have to do like a face like two Bud haters and two whatever, and this clash, but we got to do it by round.
Yeah, you can do that. That'll be good.
But I ain't a Bud hater, bro. It's just a fact.
You go first, because man, this is crazy.
H-Town, me and you, let's go, bro.
Nah, I'll be a Bud hater. I'll be a Bud hater. I don't give a fuck what they talking about.
The only one is big money.
Nah, man, I was supporting Bud. I wanted Bud.
I'm not a Bud hater either. I'm not a Bud hater.
Hey,
we can fight.
Let's Johnny.
I didn't like the switch up though. I didn't like the switch up because he was off
as best as I can, bro. I respect Canelo to death, and I respect Bud, man.
Okay, Johnny. Before he got the Earl shot, he would say, "I can't find no names because they say that I'm not a name. When I get the spot, I'm gonna get the fights I want. I'm gonna give the people these fights. I'm gonna fight these guys. You know, I ain't gonna be doing this bullshit. You gotta be a name. If you a bad motherfucker, I'm gonna fight you."
Where is that? Is that you can find that?
It was on the internet. And you know, it's the old ass video. It's before he fought. Before he fought Spence. Then he fought Spence, and they were supposed to rematch at 54. Everybody knew that the rematch was gonna be at 54. You know? And then it comes to like when they're trying to figure out the rematch, and then he said, "Nah, it's only at 47 or no rematch." You know, like that. That's some snake shit, bro.
Hey,
Spence could have moved up to 54 with his career. He didn't need a fight, Bud. He honestly didn't. He was already being manufactured to be one of the best champions by PBC. He could have continued making money at 54, fought one of the Charlos, and moved on with his career, and just let Bud in the dust at 47. You know what I mean? Go collect the belts.
Hey, and you know what's crazy about Bud is that I wasn't a Bud hater, bro. Like I turned into a Bud hater, but that's because his fucking I feel like his own fans made me do that because they don't understand that. Like I was actually supporting the fuck out of Bud. Like when everybody was talking about Spence being Bud, I put money on fucking Bud. Like because at the end of the day, you know how like a lot of people you know they forget how it's going down, but or they try to act stupid to the fact like I don't know what you're talking about, right? It was a whole divide between the black community on who Bud was, what Bud represents. Yeah, like if he deserves.
They said Bud was whitewashed and he ain't no real. He ain't really black and Earl's for the culture and Bud's not culture.
But okay,
bro.
And that gave
man,
you guys must not. You guys must have not been on YouTube because it was nonstop every fucking day, especially from a certain community, right? That it was being pushed nonstop. That Bud was an Uncle Tom. He was a sellout. He was a fucking
the LDBC, dog.
The LDBC and everybody associated with them. And you talk about all these big channels, Blue Blood, Fanon. You talk about 78 Sports. All these people
don't rock with Bud either.
They all switched up. They all switched up once he won.
He rocked.
They all switched up once he beat Spence. All of a sudden, he got this new love. Like it's because they were put. They were forced into submission. They were forced into being Bud fans.
Yeah, but Ness already explained it that he's doing the same thing that he was telling other fighters not to do. Now he's doing it. He's not defending. Now he's completely.
But that's what I'm saying though. It's that and a mixture of his fans that's turning me into a Bud hater, bro. I was supporting the fuck out of Bud.
38 years old, coming off the best win of his career against.
Yeah, but he don't have mileage either, Johnny. He hasn't been in wars.
68-pound champion that a lot of people didn't believe he should even fight because he was too small, man.
Casuals thought that. Us people that know what Canelo's weight was and what he walks around, they're both the same weight. They're not. You saw them.
I'm telling
you saw them. They're not that different from weight. Canelo
Eddie has been on record saying that Canelo usually walks around 178.
Yeah, but you guys got to keep it a buck. You guys had probably Canelo stopping Crawford, bro.
No,
I did.
I did, but I didn't say that Bud didn't have a chance. I said if Bud worked around the ring, used his jab and used his feet, he could have a chance to win.
Johnny, I'm on record.
So what's the problem now?
I'm on record that when I said if Crawford thinks that it's gonna be an easy one, like the same as Spence, that he's gonna outbox him, Canelo's gonna hurt him. What did he do? Once he got caught, you saw it. He got caught clean.
Yeah, you hear Bomac in the corner. He said, "Get back on that bike."
He started running the whole fight. And then people want to say,
y'all saw Bud run in that fight?
He did not do what Mayweather did. Mayweather was a class act. Canelo didn't land crap on him. This fight was not that.
That was a different Canelo, bro.
That was crazy, bro.
Exactly.
No, but like I said, I had Bud winning 7-5, bro.
Bud won. I'm not saying he didn't win. You guys keep Bud won. I understand that, but you guys are saying that it was a masterclass. That was
it was a close fight. It was a close fight. I don't care what people are talking about.
Won the fight.
Yes,
yes,
no,
Canelo was injured.
He never said that. I said it earlier.
You didn't, Johnny. But a lot of Bud fans and a lot of people in general are saying that Bud washed Canelo when that shit was a competitive fight. I don't know what people saw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how people are talking about 9-3, 10-2. I'm like, what are you watching?
Most of this noise is casuals. All this noise is casuals. They don't even know what rolling a punch is.
Everybody sees fights differently, and obviously, if they're fans, they're gonna look at it with a biased eye. Y'all trying to fight with biased eye fans.
I saw Canelo do the stanky leg in the 11th round.
Don't take all of that out of the equation, and let's just keep it here. DHS, man. You know what I'm saying? We're not biased. You know, the right man won the fight.
Johnny, but look, everybody
arguing
took it out of proportion.
us. I don't disagree. I agree with you. I don't think it was a whitewash, but I do think it was a clear victory for Bud.
No, I know, but most people don't understand. For example, I'm gonna give you just one example. Bud even said it. He's like, a lot of people were reacting to the punch that I was throwing at Canelo, but he rose with the punch. So it looks like I hit him hard, but I didn't land it. Like,
he said himself. He goes, I wasn't landing. I wasn't landing the way people thought I was landing.
That he likes to roll his punches. That's why people are like, oh my God, he snapped Canelo's head to the side. I'm like, are you guys dumb? Like, you guys do not watch boxing. You don't know how Canelo rolls with his punches. Like, that's what gets me frustrated, bro. These Bud fans.
But because really, they're not Bud fans. They're just Canelo haters that turn into Bud fans.
There you go. That's the thing.
Battle you're not gonna win. It's impossible because people are get their own way.
Johnny, that fight was close, but like just how Bivol and Beterbiev are running it back, I respect that. You got a man's word, and the man kept his word.
But you know what?
Beterbiev says Bevil's not running it back.
They still may run it back. I said it earlier, right? Big Money. I said it.
Yeah.
I said I don't believe this is the last that we've seen of Bud Crawford. I think this whole retirement thing is going to end up resulting in
Johnny,
more money being thrown at Bud's direction to be able to do that rematch. We will see.
Yeah, I would like to see Bud knock out Canelo. Knock him out, bro. Get it done.
I had to bet money, and I'm not a betting guy. I bet that's what happens because this is why when you throw those, I'm retiring, I'm done, I'm this, and then people are going to be like, well, wait a second. There's still some unfinished business. Maybe we do want to see this fight. Maybe it could be a big money fight. They'll throw some money at him, and he will consider or reconsider his retirement. Come back. It'll be this big story. Bud comes out of retirement. Rematch. Canelo coming. I'm telling you, we will see that rematch.
Listen, Tszyu and Shakur retired, and they're fighting.
So what happens to the belt?
Correct. Great point.
Those were fake ass retirements, though.
And this one might be a fake one too.
Yeah.
Johnny, what happens to the belts?
What do you mean? What happens to the belts?
Well, I mean, okay, if you say you retired, like, is there like a paper you need to sign that says, okay, I retired, I relinquished the belts, here are the belts, or is it just I retired and then?
We're gonna have a dope 2026 in 168 pound division.
Probably.
I don't know how that works.
Because
I don't know how that works
because
I don't know if there's like a waiting period or whatnot, because people forget, right? Like how this shit's been going on lately with WBC and Bud. People want to shit all over WBC and say that they're biased, and then even support some of the dumb shit, saying that it has to be racial. People forget that Charlo didn't fight for like 3 years and they didn't strip the motherfucker. You get what I'm saying? He kept the belt the whole time. So like, I don't know how it's gonna work. I don't know if it's like, hey, he officially retired. Let's move on with the belts, or if there's still a waiting period.
We gotta play that. I agree. We gotta play that by cue. I don't know. We can't answer that question.
Yeah, and I keep saying,
relinquish the titles. You're retired. Now these titles are, go up for grabs, and the top contenders have an opportunity to fight for them. I don't know.
Yeah, Johnny.
I mean, and who gets those titles? To your point, we don't have to worry about the WBC because that shit's safe.
Yeah.
So we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
So
but that's what's funny about this whole thing is you get these certain amount of people that are just idiots. They want to play a racial card. Then you're like, dude, it's about paying your fees. If you pay your fees, you keep the belt. They don't care nothing about your race. They care about the money.
That we don't do.
You know?
Nah, we don't do that.
And I don't understand what it. Oh, it's because Bud's black. I'm like, bro, Charlo's black. Charlo got the belt forever. He pays his fees. It's about the money. They don't care about your skin color. They care about the color of the money. If the money gets there, they don't care. Keep the fucking belt. You're champ. Same thing when they're like, why did let Canelo do this and that? Because he's paying the goddamn money.
But that's because of Turkey, bro. He has that battery in his back because of Turkey. He wasn't acting like this before Turkey, and that's what people don't understand. Canelo's Canelo without Turkey, without Bud. Bud is not Bud right now with what he has right now without Canelo and Turkey. That's the difference that people don't want to like. He's nobody. He's nobody if you don't. If Canelo and Turkey are not in the equation, Bud is nobody. His career is not. Even with the 2 undisputed, he wasn't even on top of Canelo with only having 1 time undisputed.
I mean, that is true because people were saying he had the weakest runs to undisputed.
Exactly.
Aside from the Spence win,
Michelangelo, Mick Doonan with the 2 pounds said that loser Michelangelo scored an 8-4. Canelo, he called you a loser.
Nah, Canelo lost. I'm not saying he was.
He said you scored it. He scored you a loser, bro. He said you scored an 8-4 Canelo. That's nasty.
But look though, the thing is, right?
Somebody said I need a Canelo emoji. We got to do that. We got to do a Canelo emoji. Right.
If you look at the CompuBox though, like a lot of people say CompuBox. Yeah,
one by one.
A lot of people say CompuBox isn't everything, right? But at the same time, it means something, right? Like that's why they keep track of the punches. And if you look at the power punches and the punches landed per round, it's not even just like overall. If you look at it per round, allegedly by CompuBox, it looks like Canelo would have won more rounds than Bud. I mean, Showbiz did a whole video on breaking it down, and people say Showbiz is retarded or whatever the fuck. But how's a dude retarded if he's breaking it down by numbers? Like the facts are in front of your eyes, right? And then then there's the people that will say, well, CompuBox is just somebody clicking a little button. But at the same time, those same people also talk about CompuBox when it's something that's making their point. So I mean, I don't know, but so just saying, it's not too crazy to say that Canelo won the fight as far as CompuBox goes. So I don't know, man.
But you said yourself you didn't have Canelo winning that fight.
No, I didn't have him winning the fight. But at the end of the day, when it comes to Bud winning that fight, shout out to the Bud fans because look, one thing I will give to them is that they were right. But the thing is, those same guys that want me to go around talking about, giving them all the credit for saying that they did the right pick and they picked Bud, they want me to like bow down and like say, oh damn, you had it right. You want me to give you and Bud all the credit, but yet those same guys trying to tell me, oh, you picked wrong, were the same people saying that Bud is going to win because Canelo is washed, because Canelo has slowed down, because Canelo's on a decline. You get what I'm saying? And so it's like, yes, so you want me to give you all the credit for beating a washed fighter. Like congratulations, you proved your point. Canelo's washed. Like, what do you want me to tell you? Like, you were right. Now you want full credit for being a washed fighter, though? I don't get it.
That's because these guys are not, like I said, those guys are not Bud fans. They're Canelo haters. They diminished him before the fight, saying he's old, stuck in concrete. He don't move like he used to. No more head movement. And then when the Bud wins, they're like, oh, he beat the best guy. No, bro, you just said that he was the worst Canelo. Hey, good, he beat him. What do you want me to tell you? Now people are mad because they want you to be crashing out and this and that. And you're just like, I don't get it. You told me he wasn't shit.
I tell him you were right. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah. But the thing about it is, like, he's right because you're not going to diminish facts, even though I think Bud won. But if somebody brings facts to me, they'd be like, look at the punch count, look at it. I'm gonna look at it and be like, okay, yeah, I understand why you feel that way. But people just want to throw away people's logic, and be like, oh, well, I don't care, bro. I'm gonna just ignore the facts and I'm gonna believe what I believe. And that's a problem with a lot of fans.
The next fight Bud would have had, he would have not sold anything. If he would have kept fighting, and whoever he would have fought, if it wasn't Canelo, he would have.
Well, that's the problem with Bud, right? Because he wants so much money now, and Devin Haney's going through the same problem. Is if you don't fight the big names, you're not going to make money. You don't have the same like free range that like Tank and Canelo do, where they fight anybody and make money. Tank can fight anybody and make money. He'll get his 20 million. His 15 million. Devin can't just fight anybody and make 15 million a fight. They're not going to pay him. Nobody wants to see Devin Haney versus a nobody. He's got to fight Ryan. He's got to fight Teo. He's got to fight Shakur. And that's the truth. Fucking Johnny versus Tank could be on tomorrow, and people are going to pay to watch it.
I'll pay to watch that shit. Facts.
I'll fuck his ass up.
And he'll sell out the arena.
Johnny,
because those guys bring
go
it.
to sleep. It's okay. We'll take over.
And those guys
Davis against the best hairline on these YouTube streets.
The best hairline.
I can fucking sell it. We can sell it.
But you understand, right, Johnny? And they want to be mad because their guy can't produce the money that they want, and they're like, well, he deserves it. No, you deserve whatever you could muster up. You know what I mean? Just because you
Mick.
They're calling me a counselor, a camp counselor. I'm basically a counselor for you guys. No, I'm not. I'm letting them talk. I'm their fucking therapist. More like a therapist.
Well, I'm not. But this is the truth, bro.
Different perspectives, man. It's a back and forth. You got to, I'm just.
But that's not perspective. This is the truth. Like
I know it's 3 against 1.
It's like you got a Brian Norman. You're like, I'm a Brian Norman Jr. fan, right? But Brian Norman Jr. can't produce the money that Tank can, and he can't go do whatever he wants. He's not gonna make, if he wants 10 million a fight, or he's not gonna fight this guy or that guy, you're gonna be sitting at home. They're not gonna give it to you. You have to have a name in front of you. You have to have a good dance partner. Like these other guys, they could dance with anybody and make money. That's what being a face is. That's a face of boxing. Anthony Joshua could fight anybody and make money. Anybody.
Ryan, Tank.
It don't matter, man. These guys can't. Atama can't fight anybody and make the money.
Boxing works. Boxing works similar to rapping. You get what I'm saying? Like.
Oh, child.
Zoom in.
Like when it comes.
I don't know how.
Johnny,
when it comes to
right
rap.
What was that?
When it comes to hip hop, right? It's similar to how boxing works, because there could be somebody who is really good at being a rapper, right? Their lyrics are on point, their metaphors, their wordplay, all this. They're a fucking great rapper, but at the end of the day, they just don't have the fan base. You get what I'm saying? They could be better than a Little Pump, but a Little Pump is gonna sell out a concert.
Yeah, it doesn't make you a better musician. It's just
It's just if the people gravitate to you. You know what I mean? Some people just can't sell what other people can.
Hey Johnny, I did want to talk to you about this one time. This kid stole my bike in the 3rd grade too, man. That shit it fucks with me to this day. Later on, you know what I mean?
Shout out to Big Money, because he was the one that put that picture that I just posted.
Yeah.
Before, middle, and after, man. Early, mid shift, and late night shift.
What time is it out there, Johnny?
Hey, man.
It's 2:00 in the morning. We're pushing 5 hours. I'm about to.
Johnny, I never asked you, what do you do for work? If you don't mind me asking.
Who, me? I work from home. Yeah, I work from a corporate office at home, and then I do this at night.
Johnny's IT, bro.
Drug dealer.
Something like that.
Him and Ness were homies. I'm like,
Nah, but that's the problem, Johnny. That's the problem with a lot of these boxers when they're like, "Oh, I want to fight this guy, but they want this money or that money." If the money's not there, where are they gonna get it from? You know that's why a turkey has disrupted everything with the. Well,
Turkey is people's biggest blessing. Some people's biggest blessing right now. Currently, they gotta take advantage of that shit. Like look, Diego Pacheco. Shout out to him. I don't know if you guys see the picture right there. Look, we took pictures Saturday. I was out there with Sky, with fucking with Eddie, with Eddie. Yeah. And I was out there with Eddie, with Bill. Bill was out there too and shit. Shout out, whatever. Sky.
Then what's his name? The guy who's talking about?
Then who?
Eddie. You taller than Eddie?
Oh, we see it. We see your avatar.
Eddie and Diego Pacheco, they're like the same height. They're probably like an inch taller than me. Whatever. But look, man, that's besides the fact that man, what the fuck was I saying, bro?
About generating money.
I don't know.
We're talking about
oh damn! I spaced out. What the fuck was I on to?
Bro, you were with Diego Pacheco.
Because they were talking about Diego Pacheco possibly fighting a Shiraz, right? And people were saying, "Oh, he's not ready. He's not. Why would he take that fight? Especially if they're talking about February. That's too quick of a turnaround." Hey, look, man. Money will always talk. Like we don't know. Like as far as how that shit goes, Diego might be smart enough to think to himself, "Hey, a lot of people are already questioning my performances. This is a big bag. Where the fuck else can I get a bag like a turkey bag?" You get what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, I don't have Diego beating Shiraz, but it's possible. Like you get what I'm saying? Like so you might as well take the fucking chance when you're getting all kinds of money to do it. And you know that there'll be all kinds of rewards aside from the money if you beat somebody like that. So, I'm just saying, like people saying, I don't see Diego taking that fight. It's like a lot of people are smart enough to see what Turkey brings. And when he gives you an opportunity, you jump on it.
Bro, Diego, his coach was my coach when we were younger, when we used to train together. His coach, and I didn't really like it, bro. A lot of people were slandering him in the fight, saying, "Oh, he doesn't have experience, this and that." It's like, dude, he's been with him his whole life. Like people didn't know him, but he's always been there. He's been the second coach when it was Coach Rudy, and then he went with Bermudez. He's always been his coach. But I don't know if you guys noticed, but Diego was kind of getting a little bothered because he was doing stuff that like he didn't have a water full. Like he had like a little bit of water. He said, "Hey man, get a new one." Like, "Hey, do this." Like he was telling him what to do because he was like his first time having a pro fight like in a big stage. But I think that because I know them, right? So I know that they want to go for Munguia. Johnny. Do you have his contact or no? Coach O. Coach O.
No,
I can connect you with him. I can connect with him. So you can interview him.
Yeah,
He's really
I can
chill.
get connected with some. Yeah, we could definitely get connected. I'd love
I'll send
to
you I'll send you his number. I think I still have his number.
To get his take on that first. Yeah, that would be dope. That would be dope.
Yeah, because he also has a couple guys coming up, some kids that are gonna be really good, bro. Like I don't know if they're amateurs, but you'll see them when they come up.
Do it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he has a couple
with the Pacheco fight, I mean, this is the first time Pacheco dealt with someone with all those headbutts and using their head, leading with their head like that as a battering ram to manipulate his movement. First time dealing with that, so you got to give him somewhat of a grading curve,
It's the Canelo effect when you rely too much on your power, because that's happened, right? Like when you're a fighter and when you hit someone and you're like, oh shit, like I can crack, like you kind of want to like test it out more. I feel like he didn't want to rely too much on like why are you gonna make it? Why do you feel like you should box when you know that you can get him out of there? And I feel like he thought he could get him out of there, and the guy was durable, man. Like the dude was just not, he was not giving, bro. He was just like covering himself. Like I don't even think I saw like a really really flush punch that Diego landed where it was like, oh crap.
All the way till the 11th round.
Yeah, until the 11th round. But the whole fight, dude, he didn't do anything. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not gonna say anything because I sparred him before, but when I think I was 19, he was 15. He sparred other kids, dude, and I'm telling you, he puts in the work. So to me, it's like I don't know what was his game plan. If there was something wrong with something, because it was like he doesn't fight like that. Like he's usually like he's always been a boxer. He's been more like he counter. He's not really been a counter puncher, but he's always been like on the outside. So to me, like what he was doing, it's like, dude, This guy, he was durable, but I just want to see what he's gonna do with someone who's not as good.
You got cut
Well,
off.
you break it up, Michelangelo.
Yeah, badly.
And then well, the reports did come out that he had just lost his grandmother that day or the day of. So you don't know what mental state he was in.
So
So
Michelangelo, who got the better of who in the sparring between you and him?
I was 19, he was 15. I was 154, and he was 168. We only sparred like 2 rounds. It was even. It wasn't. He was still 15, bro. But he was always one of our top guys. I wasn't one of the top guys. It was him and Anthony. I don't know if you guys remember him. It's been a while. It's two brothers called the Flores brothers. It's Anthony Flores and I forgot the other guy's name. One of them fought Lomachenko in the amateurs, and then the other, but they were both signed to Top Rank. And then his dad trains Zurdo. I don't know if you guys know him. He's like his name is Coach Flores. He has tattoos. He's like Zurdo's body mitt guy or whatever. So those guys were the main guys from the gym, Pacheco and that kid. So I would always spar them. Pacheco, I never got to spar him as much as we weren't in the same weight class. He was bigger than me. Even though I was older, he was always taller and heavier than me. Now I'm heavier, obviously, but it was good sparring. Nothing crazy. It wasn't like the age and the weight. It wasn't anything crazy. Nothing crazy.
We got.
I think Diego used way too much energy trying to do all that wrestling shit, especially the way he was snapping his neck back and forth to like switch over. Yeah, bro, that was weird. He used way too much energy. That's why later on when they were talking about Diego needs to turn it up a notch. Oh, Diego looks a little exhausted. Shit like that, and it's like, yeah, because he used a lot of energy doing that shit instead of, who I think he should. I don't know. Even if he brings him in for just some help or whatever, is Fondora's team. Because Fondora and them, they finally realize, like, hey, you like to bang it out on the inside. Yeah, you have the height, you have the reach. Use it. You get what I'm saying? Like Pacheco was trying to do all that wrestling shit when he could have done more to stay on the outside, even if it was pushing off, you know what I mean? Like staying at arm's length, like doing more things.
I don't think at this point in his career, he's 24. He can still learn. I don't think, especially because of the reason he gave, which we don't know if that's the main reason. I haven't talked to anybody close to him, because I'm not gonna be asking, hey, is that really what? I've been like, if he feels that it was because he wanted a coach to be there 100% for him, I don't think that he would have any of name me the top coaches that you can think that would make him better. All of them have their own fighters that they're going to, and Johnny knows how the camp, because Johnny's in different camps. They're back and forth everywhere. He's not gonna like that, bro. He's not gonna like a coach that, okay, here, you're gonna stay with the second coach. Like, here, chill with the second coach.
Yeah,
like,
he wants
Coach
at this
O is
point
gonna
in his
give him
career.
full 100%.
At this point in his career, I get that. He wants somebody that's going to be totally dedicated and committed because he's trying to get to the next level. I totally understand that.
And it's right. I mean, he's right there. He's on the cusp of championship.
I don't knock that. I'm just saying it remains to be seen if it ends
Who
up
does Roach have right
becoming
now?
the right decision is what I'm saying.
Who does Roach have? Because Roach had Rosado for a bit, right? He that would be a good thing, because I don't think Roach has any fighters right now, like Freddie Roach.
Oh, Freddie Roach. I thought you said Lamont
He's
Roach.
in LA. No, I'm thinking LA because he's in LA. So I
don't know.
I mean, all respect to Freddie, man, but his condition, how much?
Yeah, he's
nah, bro. No, you never met him in person. You never met him in person, bro. He can crack, bro. He does.
I think Marvin is probably doing most of the training in that gym.
Marvin and what's the other guy's name?
The other
Hawaiian Punch.
dude,
He has the gym in the Valley Brick House.
Yeah. I mean, Freddie's Freddie is he's up there, man. He's he's up there, man.
He got what's his name? Gabriel Rosado, that knockout.
Yeah, no, but I'm just trying to say, I don't know how committed, again, we're talking about a guy who's on the cusp, right? Gabe Rosado and him are two totally different fighters, different points in their career is what I'm talking about. Yeah, I can help you get through this last one type deal with Gabe. With this dude, I mean, he really, really needs someone to commit because he's
I
trying to
mean,
get to a championship and stardom level.
I
It's
would
different.
love Robert Garcia, but we know Robert Garcia has hella fighters right now. That's
Yeah.
not gonna be
Well,
possible.
that's another thing. Hell yeah. And he's doing shit with Pro Box. If I'm not mistaken. He's commentating on the side. I see him on these recap shows on Boxing Scene. Like he's got a lot going on. Shout out to Robert Garcia, man. Trini Barnes with the $2. Said Johnny, a good guy shoulder for Nello fanboys to cry on. Oh, y'all. Hey man, I got broad shoulders, man. This is what it's all about here at THS. They was man, y'all were getting a lot of hate, bro. They were calling y'all haters. They said this is the worst show because y'all hating, but it's all right because we're gonna continue
Hey,
tonight with
Johnny,
more.
people don't like the facts, bro.
Don't like the facts.
That's the facts.
Again, it's well, I'm not gonna get into it because we've done 5 hours and we got to save some content for tonight because tonight we have a guest and I want to open it up and I want to talk about Crawford some more, right? When this shit has some time to marinate, obviously there's going to be a ton of people that are going to be talking about it. Why now? Is it legit? Is it not legit? How, so I think tonight will be good conversation because we've had a chance to let it kind of sit and simmer just a bit. So I guess most of our conversations other than what's happened or what's going to happen this morning, right? Because we got fights that are going down this morning, so we're going to be touching on that. We got Cordell Booker that's coming on as well. Tonight's show is going to be jam-packed, and then Thursday we got another show, and then maybe we go live on Friday. We got one hell of a week lined up. That's why I got to wrap it up, guys. It's already 5 hours.
Oh, before you wrap it up, Johnny, but did you see how sweaty Coach was in the?
He was like. Oh, I told him he was like Patrick Ewing in the fourth quarter of a basketball.
Did we get with Chevy Red and she got him one of the rehydration drinks she makes?
Here we go.
Johnny, he needs
the messy
Coach Bermudez.
Coach
Bermudez needs some arid extra dry, bro.
He went viral. He went viral for that.
Some Mitchum.
Oh, Lord. Yeah. I don't know about that H-Time. We'll have to address that when he comes on the panel.
We're ready. Did she get him to drink?
You have to ask him. There's no better
He
person
looked dehydrated.
than the person that's involved in it. But no, man, hopefully all turns out well.
Coach must have been losing bodily fluids out there.
He was sweating like he was diffusing a bomb or something.
For real. Yeah, no, he was. It looked like it was. We gave him shit for it yesterday.
He's so surgical with his comebacks, though, man. That's crazy. He broke that down crazy.
He legit, man. I enjoyed. I enjoyed watching him talk his shit this week, man. Hopefully it works out well. Again, that's this morning. If I seen all of y'all in the chat sharing links or whatnot or talking about links.
Johnny, last thing, what's the video? What's the video that they posted? The camera guy. I was trying to watch the video, but I don't know what it is. It's like a sit down. Did it come out already? Or I want to see that one. It's a sit down with Bermudez and Tszyu, like like the face to face, whatever they call it. Did they take that out yet or not yet?
Nah, but it wouldn't be Bermudez. It would be.
They're probably on the Australian TV, bro.
Yeah, that's different. I did play a clip on IG that I found on the No Limit.
It was a camera guy who posted like videos, and it was like a sit down. I wanted to see it, but I think they were just barely filming.
I actually played a little clip of something that I consider a sit down with Bermudez behind. Like there was a black screen. There was like a black.
I think it was that.
Yeah, I don't know where you could find the whole thing. I just found a clip on the No Limit _AUS, which is the promotion out there. They played a clip of Bermudez. It's on their IG page, so check that out.
Okay, I'll check it.
And it's called No Limit _AUS. So it's No Limit Boxing, basically. So that's the that's what's being promoted out there. But man, let's do it back tonight. We'll be back at it again tonight, man. Appreciate all of y'all.
All right, man. Salute, man.
Good night, guys.
Have a good night.
Good night, guys.
Salute Michelangelo. Big money. You already know.
All right, man. Peace.
You know it. Yeah, man. Great show, y'all. Great show. Yeah, we're not staying up till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning to see these main events in Australia and Japan. Unfortunately, I'm already tired. I got to get up in the morning for the day job. But as soon as I get up, I will check. Nah, Trini, it's all love, Trini. All love, man. You my guy. But yeah, there was a lot of hate going on in the panel today, but it's all good. I try to throw some shit in there like, yo, what's up with y'all? Like, y'all got to see shit differently. But again, man, everybody's entitled to their own opinions and perspectives. And that's what, if it would have been earlier, like I said, 10 o'clock, yeah, I would have took more callers and people could have went back and forth and debated. But we're at 2 o'clock in the morning. And this is where arguments start because we're late, we're cranky. It's late, I'm cranky. This is where people crash out. And I don't want no crash outs. We've had a great show. And it's the start of what is going to be another great week, right? We got a show tonight, Wednesday night. Cordell Booker will be in the building. Then we will open it up. I got another podcaster that wants to jump on who reached out, man. My guy, Zach Schumacher. He probably be on the show tonight as well. He's got a show on YouTube. Good dude. He may want to jump on for the panel for a bit. So I told him he's more than welcome. People are reaching out to us, man, because we cooking. We absolutely cooking, man. So people are reaching out to us. They want to get on the Hangout spot. So I'm flattered by that because they enjoy what we're doing. Smash that like button on the way out. You right, Roger, that. When it gets late, we become the cranky spot. You're absolutely right. Because it's just too damn late for crash outs and arguments, man. Big money, you ain't kidding, man. I'm the neutral spot. I try to be the neutral spot too, man. Give everybody a different perspective, make it even. I'll throw some shit out there for Bud. I don't hate on Bud. I don't hate on Canelo, but yeah, we try to be neutral. We try to moderate as best as we can. But, everybody's going to have their own opinion, and I get it. I totally get it. Smash that like button on the way out. We did get 100 likes. I don't know if we reached our super chat goal, but it's all right. We always got tonight. Appreciate everybody that did send super chats, though. And word. Appreciate all of y'all, man. Y'all family, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. You said, my bad, my phone died. G-Von jumped on. No doubt, brother. No doubt. You know it, Big Money. Always a great time. Not just on the panel, but the chat. Y'all was cooking, man. You see, these dudes be going back and forth. I love reading the chat, man. Y'all be trolling. Y'all be having a good time. Y'all be laughing. Y'all be making fun of the shit that they say. That's what it's all about, man. You can't have a great show without a great chat, man. And y'all certainly do your part. This is what I'm saying. Y'all the best boxing podcast chat out there. I'm sorry, man. And I watch other people's shit, man. It's not toxic. It's just good, entertaining chat talk, man. Keep it cooking. Keep it fucking cooking, man. This is how we do it DHS style, man. Word, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out tonight. We did over 5 hours. We are back at it tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with an interview, and then we will open up the phone lines and talk that boxing shit. Recap the fights of this morning and talk about what's next. We got Jake Paul and Anthony Joshua, that fight card. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about Terence Crawford and his legacy. Where does he stand in the history of the sport? Did he surpass Floyd Mayweather as far as accomplishments? We're going to revisit that because there's a lot of people that say, well, we can't have that debate, after the Canelo fight because he's still fighting. Well, technically he's retired. So now we could start that debate and we could keep it going for the next 2 fucking decades. Just like the LeBron and Jordan debate in basketball. This is our version of that debate in boxing. Let's embrace it. Let's enjoy it. It's good conversation, man. 2026, we got some good topics as well as a show that we're going to do in early 2026 for year-end awards. Fight of the year, fighter of the year, trainer of the year, round of the year, all that other stuff, man. We're going to do all that, man. It's going to be a yearly thing here at the Hangout spot, man. A yearly thing here at the Hangout spot, man. Word, we trying to cook it up, man. We're going to do it the right way. Like I said, 2025, we wanted to put the Hangout spot in contender status. We've done that. 2026, we are going for a world fucking title together. That's how we do. H-Town with the $5. What's up, my brother? Thank you for jumping on the panel, man. Appreciate you with the salute emoji. Nah, man. Always great having you on the panel to talk that shit. Thank you for everybody that sent donations. Like I said, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are back at it. Make sure you guys are here. And as always, it's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. And I'll talk to everybody tonight, 9 p.m. See ya.